Okay, so last time we had quite a crazy sequence. The last couple of sessions, basically, I had my longest win streak ever in Rapid, right, as far as 9 games. Somewhat, I don't entirely even believe that because some of them that would interrupt it, like you'd be on a 5 game win streak and then you'd play a couple of viewers or whatever friends, and some of them could be 2,000 plus or whatever, 1,800. Like you're just messing around, that disrupts the streak, even if it's an unrated game against a friend, viewer, whatever, 2,000 plus. And also, if you get a draw, it interrupts the streak. So, in that sense, whatever. But that at least shows you we were doing something right there. That was a good streak. And then we lost 2 in a row, right? And they were both on time. So, out of the last 11, right? And again, time is not an excuse, but like, I was very frustrated. We were winning both of these. I guess they deserve kind of a little bit of a look as we create the eulogy for this set, which is going to be but see, I still stand by these. Like, okay, we're on that streak, and you might think, oh, it's getting in your head a little bit or whatever. But the way that I lost these was I was winning them. I was winning them, and I was playing better, and I was playing right. A couple of blunders, fine, normal. But then I end up, I can't finish it. So, you know what I mean? Like, I would still stand by that. I would do it again. I just have to do it a little bit faster, right? Whereas, see, like here, you're starting to get a little frustrated, like by the whole position. Like it's just an annoying position. Then I just throw the knight and I get it. I have a minute 57 left, which is still a lot. Like the knights just do this to me where it's like, I don't know. Like, what was I supposed to do? I should bring in the other knight as if the one isn't causing me enough grief. You are winning though, and then it turns into you should be drawing. Then like look how 2 knight moves in a row. 2 knight moves in a row. Like just they were really triggering me. So I got triggered by the knight in this game, and then I got triggered by time in the other game. I think I still had a chance too. He lets me promote even after all that. Even after all that, I have 2 queens, right? And you're winning. You're actually winning. But I couldn't figure out how to give a check, and that's all I was thinking of. So then I end up pinning. I end up doing that also to, like, I don't know, double attack the thing. But what you should have easily just done here is just either take the knight or take the rook and trade. And I like this move because this is exactly the kind of trade down move I would do. You would think, oh, why would you trade a queen down for a rook? It's almost like it's aware of the amount of time I have left. That is like a me-centric, trade-centric, time-centric move, but it's not doing it for that reason, right? It was actually telling me to do that just overall. Or it's kind of saying this now, but I don't know why it was saying that before. But that's perfect because now you win. Now you win because the knight's a shitty piece. It's saying it because of that, because you win that and give a check after. But even if you didn't win that, it's like 2 knights can't beat a queen. But again, with 6 seconds left, I don't know if I could figure it out. So again, these were frustrating. But again, if it's going to be time, I can live with that, but I have to get a little better in that regard. I just don't see how speed can be argued because it's like, okay, then I'll start playing faster, but then I'll play worse, you see? So it doesn't matter, right? Like, how does that help? Your goal at the low level, especially when you don't know what you're doing and you're still learning and whatever, should be that you should try to play the best that you can. I love these knight moves though. Like, look at the conundrum that the knight poses. You don't want to mess up your pawns like this. You don't want to blunder the queen. So like, look, by simply just having the knight developed, it causes so much grief. You have to do this back. Like, that's cute, but it's like you shouldn't have to do these things just for the knight to exist in the game, right? That's my objection to the piece just existing. Now that I missed, go for like a cheeky queen threat. But again, you're not losing because of it. And at no point, really, I don't think I'm losing. I don't really understand that because you lose basically the knight and the queen, whereas otherwise you could just do anything else. But see, even here, you could theoretically take this. I don't know. Whatever. What was his wonder? He brought it back, which means I can take it without worrying about that. Which, even though you're still going to take it now, because that's just the nature of the knight, all this is fine. But I was getting, again, frustrated, like, you are winning. See, this is the problem. You are winning, and it's a good problem to have. That's what I always complain about. I'm winning, but I don't know how to actually win. Like, how do I actually finish this? And my one answer, which sometimes works, but a lot of the time here they're good enough to stop it, like, is just trade everything. But I can't trade everything because he just won't let me. Right? Like, it's so irritating, dude. Like, it's so dumb. I guess I should have traded the pawn. He ends up having almost a mating situation here where he's able to bring the knight down and mate me. So that's why I had to be worried about something, or at least it seemed like that. Like, I can't figure out what to do here. I just can't figure it out. Why don't I go here, I wonder? This would have been the move. This is the move. But then I'm worried about the mate. Yeah, see, I'm right, but I'm questioning myself because it's so frustrating. But again, he's not winning. He's not winning. He's drawing. You're gonna draw. Like, this is so ridiculous. Like, what am I supposed to do? And there's no easy, simple answer, and then you're gonna mess something up because it's not like, oh, I got mated there. I didn't, and I wouldn't have been, but you just can't do anything. You can't do anything. You just run out of time. Like, what am I supposed to do? And again, if the answer is to be faster, I almost don't even want to be, but we can try. But again, I can live with that because at least positionally, generally, I'm playing better. So we're at Frost Pieces and Old BW, but of course I lost with that one. Frost Pieces and Old BW. And that one was pretty nice, actually, the Frost set. I don't know what Old BW even means. Wait. Oh, we're a board. Wait. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, we're at this set, like Frost Pieces, Hipster Pieces. Wait, what? Those look so normal. What? That just looks like a regular. What is hipster about that? Weird. This is this, and then we get the old BW thing, whatever that is. Most of these have at least worked. Here, old BW, orange wood. Okay, that works with purple. That's perfectly fine. Then we have to change this one, and what I have to just remember, or I guess we already took care of it. We had lost with this one. We had done it on the other computer, so then I had lost with this one, so I had to skip it. So this was the one we went on that hot streak with, the fire one. Ironically, we went on a 9-game streak with that one. Then we lost one, had to move on. Then we lost with this one, so now we have to move on, and we're almost out of these. And like I said, when I do run out, I'll start using like my channel arts or start trolling with like random pictures and stuff for the background, which you can do with this, right? That'll be my reward. This is a pretty nice background, actually. So let's focus, and the biggest thing to learn from this is just be faster, I suppose. I really don't see what's hipster about this set at all. I'm something of a hipster myself with respect to how I play because I try to. See, I don't like this whole thing, and the reason why is because I don't know. I don't know. See, like, what is that? What is that move? I don't understand. I would take. I don't get it at all, actually. What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is going on? You could say go here, because that at least prevents a check on the thing, or it really doesn't. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Already with this shit, dude? You're already doing this shit, dude? I'll cover with the knight. What the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck are you doing already with this shit, dude? You can't even let me go through, like, fucking... You can hit there and give a check, but this would also cover that. This seems like the perfect move to basically get mated like a clown. I don't know if I'm too happy about this, really, because... I just don't know. Is there a way I can cover that is a little more organic that would also prevent this? And the answer is possibly this. But the problem is he'll still take that thing with the knight. But then you don't take and you leave it pinned. And you... Like, this is what I disapprove of, dude. I don't approve of this game right now. You can take there, but then I'll sit here and I'm double attacking that with the pin to the queen. Right, and also attacking the queen. So that should have a certain value. He would take, I would take... Oh, God. Like, I'm up the piece, but I gotta be a little bit patient, actually, even though the theme, like, whatever, just deal with it. You have to deal with these kind of things going forward, and this, yeah, Billionaire Gambit, like, what the fuck is this guy's deal? So you can't give a check with the dark square because I can take with the thing, and you also can't escape with the check, so this might turn into something even worse for you because I don't see, you know, if you go here, I simply take, so what do? You check from here, but I can take. So what you can do is you can basically put yourself in a position where you're not only attacking this, you're double attacking this, right? So you gotta worry about what you're doing here. So it can be nice if you play through these things, but I get always so tilted. There's like 3 things that tilt me. One is time, because I'm slow and I like to take my time, and that's the whole principle. What you should use in low-rated play. I get tilted by the knight because it's an objectively flawed, annoying piece, as you can see even here, where it becomes a liability in so many situations. And then number 3, but at least here he's gambiting and playing like a clown. That's the one trade-off that you have, right? Because you're able to basically, I mean, that's fine. So we take here. I actually don't even know what to take with, to be honest with you. I guess we can do this. I don't know. You can't really give a check particularly easily here, so, you know, I'm less concerned about the material situation, and I'm just kind of trying to survive. Go ahead, take the pawn, give a check. Like, it's all good. So what you can do now, you have to develop this, which of course you can't do because it's just an annoying fucking piece. And I don't know. He's gonna watch for what kind of crazy checks and stuff he can give. You get the little knight covers knight connection here. Then we can try to bring out the queen. Developing the light square bishop could be annoying. You can't take there. Now at least we've stabilized the position. Like, yes, he got that back, and my position is a little bit fucked up. But, you know what I mean? Like, you can already tell, oh, his whole thing failed. And the reason why his whole thing failed is simply for the fact that... It's simply for the fact that you're able to see, like, whatever happens now, right, the damage is already done. You already sacked your shit, right? Like, it just doesn't matter. I almost want to do this just to bring out the light square bishop, to be honest with you. I don't see what it enables him really to do. You could try to double attack this, would be actually kind of cute, but it's still covered by the knight. But that could pose problems. Like, why are you leaving it to chance? And as much as I complain about the knight, I'm giving them too much credit here. But no, I mean, what he did objectively failed, right? It objectively failed. So no matter what happens now, you know, you just fucked up for no reason. So you have this there, and I'm almost trying to bait for a trade. But the yeah, I mean, you are, because you're forking it into, even if he goes here, it's like, oh no, he gets to force the king out and take for free, but he doesn't because I move that. I'm doing that just expressly to trade. Like, I have no other, nothing. I have no desire, no nothing. I'm doing it just purely to trade, and I'll trade again if he lets me. So that's kind of playing into my hands. Why would you trade if you were playing this aggressive, offensive, crazy clown gambit? There's no good reason why you would trade or like what is he doing? Like, I don't understand this guy, but I'll take advantage of it, I guess. There's a good diagonal, whether he castles there or not. I'm assuming he's not going to. I'm only +2 though. See, and my position is still kind of fucked up because, you know, whatever, but it is still like, what is he doing, bro? This is my objection to low-rated chess players. You either know what you're doing or you don't, which of course you generally are not going to know what you're doing here at this level. But then you at least have to know you don't, and like, don't try to do crazy stuff then, right? But then that's boring too, and that's always what I would try not to do. But at some point, like, whatever this guy was doing, maybe I'm just too good to fall for it, but I just don't understand. I don't know what this guy's doing. So here you have that. You can take there. Let me just look if there's some crazy move that he has. Doesn't really seem like it. There's no check. I'm just going to go for it. So you have some potential good options here. This pawn isn't really too important. Like, I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot with it. We can take there. We'd be threatening, double threatening there. I don't know whether that one's really worth concerning myself with. You could just take another and let it go, but I feel like since this is the only one on this side of the board now, can the knight sort of help this? And the answer is, you could have that kind of a sequence that could concern me. And so we got to just look out for sort of checks and annoying stuff like that. Maybe it's a good excuse to move the knight. So now the knight covers it. His knight comes in, doesn't bother me. Or even better, you can just do the obvious thing and do that and cover at the same time. You're also attacking the knight for another potential trade. You're also attacking that for potential fork take. See, if you just think for long enough, you will find your answer. Just don't allow a fork of my own. So you have this threat, you have this threat, you have this threat, you have this threat, you have this cover, you have like fucking million things going on. It's just the discipline that you have to have. But see, it still could come down to time. And I still wasn't patient enough, really, with the way that I handled that. I don't even care, really, but he'll take, I'll take back. Like, it's okay. Right, we take the pawn either way. You go ahead, you give a check. You can't even still take this. You have an octopus knight, but just because the board is so fucking open. So now just don't get mated by some crazy rook combination over here. You're attacking there, which is cute. He's going to create maybe a double stack on there. If he gives a check here, he can't even really do it. So let's just create a double stack here, and whatever. We'll move the knight at some point if the need arises. This one's technically still covered. So you double stack it. I could easily cover it with the knight. Kind of awkward how the knight is cucking my own double stack, but it's okay. I mean, it's exactly the kind of scenario where I would just see, there's no synergy going on between the two, right, where I should be really worried about it. He can't give another check. He has to double stack to try to do it. We could come like that. I'm just trying to find a move to get the knight out of there, but he won't let me do it. Just don't let him have any free reign to do this to potentially force a draw. Okay, so you just leave that there. We have to find another cover for it, basically. And if I can do that, then we'll be perfectly fine. So cover here. Then you can move the stupid-ass knight. You maintain the double diagonal. The double stack. I've been listening to the same song during, like, the last two sessions, actually, over and over and over. It's like the one, what is it called? It's the Mentalist. I've been listening to, like, the whole, you win some, you lose some, from the season 3 finale of whatever the fuck of the Mentalist. And so the point being that, this is cute because why did he even do that? So now it's like some superstitious thing, like, oh, this is my lucky song or something. No, I go from listening to Jack Stauber to listening to fucking Mentalist soundtrack to all these kind of random things. But that's always an important component to me. It keeps me interested because you want to have that in the background. You're not really listening to it, and even Jack Stauber, like, instrumental stuff is what I'm listening to. But you can go here, take, check. There's no real reason to play it like this, but I go here, he would take, I would take, and he would attack it, but he can't attack it. Right, it's already made. So you can't take the stupid knight. It's just, that's it. Fuck. Because normally I would say, oh, I'm going to end up losing the knight like the dumb shit clown I am. Yeah, that's how you attack in chess. You wait and slow pace it and fucking slow dick them for the whole game, and then you eventually do it there. Like, it doesn't matter about that mate either. Like, just the whole position is busted. Like, I'm winning the whole way. I don't think I gave it back to him, but that beginning was so frustrating. So, like, I'd love to hear what kind of Gambit clown show shit this guy really did. Yeah, there's just nothing there. Like, it seems like I played perfectly, but see, that's still valuable because it's like, you know what I mean? You still kept your composure maybe a little better. Like, why? Why are you doing this, man? Why are you doing this? Like, that is always the best move. That is the best move for him, but then I can still punish it. And I admit that bishop take didn't even occur to me. Like, I'm not even worried about it. Like, it ended up working out, but it's like, just, I'm so frustrated by the position. That's the stupid move. I would consider that a blunder. Why the fuck would you trade in a position like this? Look at where my king is right now. The last thing in your life that you should do is trade right now. You should be trying to attack, even if you can't, right? It's just nothing. There's nothing there. So, I mean, I'll take those kind of things any day. Okay, let's move on to the next song, though. I'll just leave some of these on loop, which is, I always complain about, like, I feel like the set isn't actually working properly because I thought, oh, it's hipster set, but there's nothing hipster about it. It is at least different. Okay, let's wait for the ads. It's okay, dude. I don't believe in ad block. That's the whole basis of a lot of this content, whether it be YouTube or Twitch or whatever. But I mean, look, dude. I don't mind watching even once at the beginning of a video, but when it doesn't when you're looping it, just when it plays it back, that I don't really approve of. Okay, let's try to concentrate here a bit. So that one was okay, but again, he gambited like a clown, which does indeed trigger me a lot. At least if you're going to do it, you got to do it with a sense of purpose, which of course he did not have there. Now, even here, I feel compelled to do that, even though that's a bad move and you shouldn't do it. And the reason why is because, see, I could pin that myself, and I just don't know whether I should do that or not. I don't know. It's not really my style to trade bishops for knights, but I don't know. Just gotta focus. You have that. You have that. Everything's good. You go there. It's fine. You can't pin it down. We try to create the bishop pair, but I'm not going to be blindly loyal to it either. Because if I don't trade something off in a certain amount of time, it makes me very nervous. Like, you have to trade. You just have to do it. So this is the one that you're really thinking about. See, this move I don't get. What would be the... I should look at this move afterwards in the analysis. I don't know whether you're supposed to take there or not. I feel like it always tells me to take, but I don't understand why. Like, you're opening this in a way... Sure, you're double stacking his pawns, but it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't... You'll have a strong diagonal here potentially. You try to open here potentially. The thing is that you... I don't know. If I take... He takes, he's attacking there. So now, the big question becomes, what do I do with the knights? And one of them is always an odd one out, to the extent that you feel like, okay, you basically get to... you should have traded one off because it's going to be useless otherwise. But that one's perfectly fine to do a double attack on here and ergo win a pawn. So at least it forces the trade in his hand to the extent that, like, if you don't do the trade, then I get to double take. And you have no other way seemingly to cover that, or maybe you do. Fucking stupid ass. So let's consider all the pawn things. I'm always shy about using the arrows because it feels wrong, but let's just see. You take on c5, he takes back, it's a split pawn. Well, that in itself is bad. Like, you should just do this regardless. It's a split pawn, so who cares about anything else? Right, it's a split pawn. So now as much as I theoretically like to take, it's a bad idea because look how weak these pawns are. This is completely fucking dog shit. Whereas if I take here, then he can reconnect it. So now you shouldn't take, and you should go here. Even as dumb as this seems, I don't like it, but I'll do it anyway. There's going to be something crazy he can do with the knight. Like, this is a good annoying knight position. Not that you can't push it out, not that you can't trade, but the act of taking here will allow me then to double take, especially since the queen's cover. No, it won't, though. But though, I don't fucking know, dude. I mean, this is the whole reason why you're doing this, though, is to open that diagonal. So now you still can't do it, because if he takes there, right, then you still can't... Wait, what? He does it there, and then... Wait, we would just take it, though. I don't understand. So he could have taken that one. Now he's doing something else entirely. So if he takes there, that's perfectly fine. He goes there. This one I'm not even... or what is his brilliant strategy that he's gonna try to make me like block my diagonal with my own pawn? Like that's still fine. Like I get to keep an extra pawn. He could have, just to be clear, he could have taken that, like just take it and everything's fine, because now even if I take, you take, I can't take because of that, so everything's fine. As much as I'd like to do the trade with the rooks, I don't see the point either. See, now you'd probably have to do something like this, but I just don't have the willingness to really do it. I must admit, I really don't even understand what's happening anymore, but fuck, this position's just annoying. I don't know what to do. What is he doing with that? Fuck. This is what always does me in. We can try to take this loose pawn here. So you gotta sometimes take these initiative sort of moves. Everything's off a dark square to the point where that won't really be a problem for me. What did that move do? I don't understand. He's moving so fast too. Like this is both a double-edged sword. Maybe he's just studied openings and he's good in that way. Or maybe he's in a position where that'd be good if you had a double stack, because then you could, you know. No, even then it wouldn't do anything. You're going to there, which is perfectly fine. I don't see, you know, if you're going to do that, there's no way I can really stop that or guarantee the diagonal, so fuck it, just do it. I don't care. Like, I don't know, I'm not good enough to be able to deny that trade and then turn it around into an attack, you know, that's still going to do something. I'm not good enough to be able to do that kind of thing. So what you can do is you can basically figure a way to try to trade the queen off, which you would think maybe isn't the best idea actually. Let me see what he's got with the knight. I'm more than happy to trade. Like I'm more than happy to do it. If he takes the rook, it doesn't really change anything, I don't think, immediately with the position. I am being like super lazy though still. Like this insidious trade tendency, I have to beat it out of my system somehow, but I won't even say it works or it wins you games, but it makes me so much more comfortable in all these kind of positions that otherwise you normally would not be. Fuck you, bitch. Why the fuck don't you just trade, you dumbass? I can take a pawn again. You're so fucking annoying, bro. Like, why you gotta play like this? Okay, at least you recognize how annoying you. Like that's just what triggers me. Just take the trade, bro. Like, and in denying the trade, then you win the pawn. Like, just forget it, man. Again, it's never that, oh, I feel like I'm too good, but it is that I feel like these people are too bad, or it feels like more just like what are you really. I'd love to hear their commentary, right? You always get my commentary. I acknowledge I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm trying to trade and simplify and things like that and just play solid and just calculate and rely on that. These people cannot explain what they're doing, like the last game with the Gambit. What was he trying to do? I don't understand. There's nothing there. Like, he thinks he's doing something, but he's not. Right? Bro thinks he's whoever the fuck. He thinks he's Richard Rapport doing some weird zany stuff. Like, there's just nothing there. So just give up. Daniel Spratt. Okay, just concentrate. Again, a lot of this is just stuff that they're doing to themselves. So if they don't do that and they play more like me, then it can be very frustrating. See, that in itself is a bad move. Now, how do I punish it? I don't really know, but it's just not particularly good development. So you'd be fine with just doing this. Right, nobody ever does that. Like, that's just not a move that people make in the game of chess. You can go here, you could do the 6 for 6, but I don't really see the need to force that. It's not like it's really a winning thing to do. But this is just an awkward position for the bishop. Like, there's nothing to it, but unfortunately I can't double attack it or do anything crazy. Either he's blocked out his own light square bishop. So I guess I don't really have to worry about it too much in that regard. Like, you know, the pin is unlikely to happen, like, ever, pretty much. So now we'll open this up and then finish our development, which takes a little bit of time. See, like, what is all this for? And then if you forget about it, you'll easily, if you try to move it, then you end up easily taking there. Okay, so this is a great opportunity to do some trades. I would take, he would take. I would take, wait, what? I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. No, he has that one. But see, if I don't take, it's not good either. So oftentimes you almost feel like you have to take. So I'll definitely trade the knight if he does that, but he doesn't do it. It's okay. I think I can deal with this, probably. Right, we can figure something out with this opening the diagonal and stuff like that. Which almost gives you incentive to try to push here, so he has to address it. He can push it again and be a little annoying about this with harassing the knights. Which is a pretty good opening strategy, I must admit. So now he can get the pin in a very unexpected way. And I'd be kind of impressed if he does it, because... Fucking stupid. Okay, that's fine. But no, that's dangerous. Somehow he was able to do that, even though I said it would be very unlikely that he should be able to do it. Now he'll push this out here. Like, we get it, bro. We get it. You're so good at the game, dude. So what do I do in that? I could always raise this. He takes there. Kind of a tough predicament to be in, because what you're going to have happen is you move a pawn, you push the thing out. Even if I put this here, I would take, he would take, and then so what? I guess I would take again, and I would do this also. So in other words, the knight's always going to be there. And the reason why the knight's always going to be there is because he raises the pawn, I take the pawn, he takes the thing, I take the thing, he takes the thing, I take the thing, but at no point are you forced to move the knight. So this might be the response. Also, you're able to basically just do the thing. You're able to develop the bishop as well. Assuming that you want to do it this way, which I kind of wanted to go here, but now I don't know what's going on with this position at all. So again, whatever he does with that, take, knight still there, cover still there. That's all you have to do. And in fact, the knight covers knight here. If I can somehow get the other knight like there, that's beautiful, because then even if at any point he does take the knight, then I can recoup with the own knight and you'll be fine. So his one goal in the game right now is to try to push out the knight as well as he can. And I don't know exactly how he does that, but you know, it's a worthy attack, especially for this early on in the game. And in fact, it does kind of scare me, at least a little bit. You can go to here, and if you end up taking this, then you end up taking this, would be kind of a cute move. Or you're trying to fork in some kind of way that I can't figure out either. You can go to here. I kind of want to just use the dark square bishop, but I don't know. I'm giving him too much offensive freedom here to kind of just do whatever he wants. That's the one problem with my style of play here. I'll try to create this cute little perfect attack and structure, and it just won't be worth it, because... You know what I mean? Like, I'm giving him too much freedom. He's going to come up with something. Like that, for example, is a good idea. That's a very, very good thing to do. And so now it's going to be a similar situation in which you get to... You can do it like that. You can do like that. So he'll go there, and I'll take... The stupid-ass knight will still get in the way. You do like that, he does like that. Then I take, then he takes. Then he's going to have too many takes. I take, he takes, I take, he takes. Only it wasn't for that other stupid-ass fucking knight. No, it only is good if he takes. If I take, right, I go here, he goes here. Then I go here, then he goes here. Then I escape, but then he takes again. Right, so he took 2 for the price of 1. These motherfucking knights and their tendency to always get in the fucking way. I don't understand it. So if he raises, I'm forced to move. Like, fuck this stupid ass knight, man. Fuck it. I hate it. Like, I don't want to deal with it in the game anymore. Just don't fucking do it to me. He doesn't even have the balls to do it either. It's so irritating. Now you can do knight covers knight, so fuck off everything. Fuck off everything. You go here, he raise, I take. Wait, what? Oh, we've lost too many things for it now, so we almost want to go here. To which he's going to probably respond with his own cover. So we have this now. So you basically, he would take, I would take, wait. No. I would take, he would take, I could just trade the queen then too at that point. Should be fine. But no, that little reorientation creates a very firm thing. So now you have to push out the knight in some other way. I would take the pawn, he would take the pawn. I would take the pawn, he would take the pawn. And then he would take, and then I would still take. I would have this as the extra covers there. And again, it would lead to probably the queen take, potentially, if you do that. The only bad thing is, like, if you let him take the knight with the bishop there, then... So you could do something cheeky here, but that's all part of his plan. Because, like, oh, I'll take there, but then he'll mate me. Like, we get it. It's not the position to be doing stuff like that. But this is probably a good solid move either way anyway, so... It's kind of an annoying position. I'm getting kind of pissed, but... What you can do here is you can basically... I would take with the bishop, he would take with the knight. I would take with the knight, he would take with the queen, I would take with the rook, he would take with the bishop, but he wouldn't do that because the queen's in front. And so you're basically in a position where you can just do it. Just do it, and you'll stop the ship from happening. Period. Although this is dangerous because then if you move it, then you're fucked. So why don't you do this? But no, because he'll take with the knight first, so then I can't. It seems fine, right? It seems fine, but I don't know. I would take, let's think through it then. I would take, then he won't take. He won't take. And then he'll push it out. But then I could just go back. Well, I had one job. I had one fucking job to leave the knight there, and I don't do it. Whatever he's doing with that stupid ass knight, I don't even care about right now. So you're threatening to take his knight, which is not what you're trying to do. So if he doesn't take it, I'll just go back. If he does take it, I'll go here, and then it feels like he has to give up this attack finally because either the queen moves and lets me take there, or the queen takes, and that's itself not very good for him. So if he takes with the knight, I'm very happy with that. If he doesn't take, I'm probably still happy with it because you're not hanging mate, because his own stupid ass knight blocks it, or I can just go back. It's like, oh no, he pushes it out, but you can just go back. So don't take the knight. This is 100%, just not the time to go about it. Right, there's no reason to take it. You just want to go back here. You got knight covers knight situation intact. If he takes the thing, the rook is perfectly fine. Cover with the queen. He comes back, take the open file, but I could just take the thing. So I'm not sure what this knight is doing lurking there, but it could have something scary in mind. You come there, so now he's getting a little bit desperate, at least to the extent of he's getting a little bit desperate here. He's got the little mating opportunity there. His bishops are pretty active. Now here's where you start to sweat on time a little bit. He goes there, so there's no simple answer to this kind of move, is there? There's no simple answer. Maybe you go here. You attack the queen, you cover. He can't attack the knight for the time being. You know what? You might have to do this first, and I almost can't even explain why. Because if he was to do that then, now I can do it because now I gotta guarantee that I can bring the queen in. Otherwise, I would have had to take that with the queen, and then it would have fucked me over, right? And so now you're basically able to put that there and try to force the trade to occur. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I didn't really understand that, but fine. I don't even get it, but he'll go here. I was trying to go like here and try to trade, but I don't know what happened. So even if he does that, then I take, but then he's still gonna mate me. Or he won't, but it's like... See, this is where you can really get me, because whatever, you know, you're attacking there. I mean, a simple queen trade would suffice, but these people are very averse to doing that. You have the strong diagonal here too, so the act of doing that would be excellent, because you're able to basically... Right now, we at least got to hurry up on the clock in case this guy has the will to consider that. Fuck. Yeah, the knight's so scary. So that would be my highest rating ever on here. That would be 1624, right? I'm pretty sure it'll even show you that there. So again, he played a pretty solid game and a pretty fast game too. So he was a good, solid player, but then he makes one little fuck up there. And I have no sympathy for such things. You'll say, oh, take back. Okay, how about I take back my whole fucking chess career then? How about that? I'll take it back, because the whole thing is a fucking blunder where I'm a dumb clown. Why is this move always a blunder? I don't get it. Why? Why? Probably because of exactly what he does, but I still don't really get why it's so bad. That's when you know it's bad. It's like, for yourself, like, I don't even know why, as I'm looking at it, why it's a blunder, and I should try to figure it out, but I don't get it. What is that? What is that? Why is that? What the fuck, bro? And you might say, oh, these people wouldn't play like that, but they do. They do play like that. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh shit! You're actually supposed to just do that and take it and run. I made 3 blunders, so we didn't play particularly well at all. What the fuck is this game? But he created like some sort of weird position that I just don't understand. Like, why is this winning so much? Okay, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Like, you're giving people too much credit if you think that they are going to play like this. You know what I mean? But still, I can accept that his position was better, so that's fine. But the only positions where it's like better really seems to matter is if it's like an obvious mate that you just can't stop, or if you're just up material in a raw sense, like you're +3, +2, whatever. So we'll look at that for a second here and try to keep pushing a little bit here, but yeah, these fucking season 3 Red John songs are maybe my lucky charm, because I'm listening to the next one now. The what's it called? It's Just Messing with You, when Timothy Carter, played by Bradley Whitford, is the thing, even though it should have been the real thing. They fuck it up and ruin the story. 1624. So again, these games haven't been super instructive. Why did they get rid of that feature? Let me actually look up. The percentiles feature is gone. Lichess percentile gone. Did Lichess remove percentiles? I know I'm not the only one who noticed that. It looks like, for whatever reason, they aggregate statistics available now. 0 bits player this week. You do not have an established blitz rating. Well, that's only fair, but something is fucking stupid. You are better than 0. This is a screenshot-worthy, meme-worthy moment. They must be addressing something. It seems to be a bug according to this thread. Okay, free site, by the way. What percentile is it? It's like 98%. Again, queen of the sandcastle. Alex Botez, the fact that you basically get to consider that. So let me take a minute here, not to get overly confident or something. But if you look at those 3 games, what really happened in them? Like, let's look at it for a second. Like, I'm not saying that they were particularly great games, but you have to take what you can get. And I do appreciate when, okay, this guy just sacked like a clown, and I just played it pretty much correct, so there's not much really to look at there. You just have to not get too triggered by it. I played it generally right. He takes there, but then you do this, you put pressure, he takes back, you take back, and just, it's fine. The one sort of moves that you'll see frequently that are engine type moves, or just really good player moves that are uncomfortable to make for our level, is like, you could take a piece, but you leave it hanging, right? Like there, right, with the rook. Like, why wouldn't you just take that? But you're not supposed to, for whatever reason, right? Like, that's the kind of move that's hard to even explain. Don't take the knight and just go there. Like, yes, maybe, he won't be able to cover it. Yes, it's fine. Yes, he'll trade, and you still end up taking it. But like, it just like whatever that is, I'm fine with it. Like, I don't care about doing it that way. Right, because this is the problem that people always even criticize, and I find it funny. I would always say this line that would trigger somebody. Who was it that got, like, Wormius, who's a good 22,000 plus chess player and stuff like that? I would say, like, at this level, at our level, because that at least shows awareness that, like, I'm acknowledging that I'm not good, but you can't worry about, like, oh, you should do this, or you should do these openings, or you should play, like, the right way to play this is such and such. Like, I can respect all that, but you're going to get overwhelmed. Like, you're not going to be able to do all that. You're not going to be able to know everything, do everything. So you have to play to your strengths or have your own preferences or style. And it's like, don't just try to, don't try to do too much, because there's always going to be something wrong with what you're doing. Even grandmasters, there's stuff wrong that they're doing. So if you're looking at the engine or like just really good lines, right? Like, it's not, you just shouldn't worry about that. That's my point. So I had the right idea here. I guess I just went to the wrong square, and I don't understand even exactly why you would go this. What's the point? Like, that would compel the trade maybe a little better. He still does it though. He still does it. So you're winning here, but why? Like, why are you winning here? I guess you're just up a couple pawns, right? I'm not even up a piece, and then he resigns, kind of bails me out. For somebody who struggles and chokes on time as much as me, like if I was playing Ding Liren in the World Championship after you saw his performance last year, I would never resign a game against him. He could be plus 10, he could be up a queen, I'm not resigning. This dude's going to sit there for 20 minutes and burn out the clock and lose like that. Like, just, you know what I mean? I'm never going to let them off the hook like that. So it's the same thing with me. I'm something of a choker myself. I'm something of a ding myself. This move just baffles my brain, like why it's a blunder. I don't understand. Even as I'm looking at it, like what happened? I don't understand. You can't even explain it. Like, it's some nuanced positional advantage that's like what? Why is that a mistake? Like, what do you fucking? This is what I mean. Like, if you do positions like this, I don't even understand what's going on with it. Like, what are you doing with it? It's just, that's where you can get me out of my comfort zone. Like, yes, I still survive it, but it's just completely nonsensical what's going on. But this is what ends up happening. In fact, I've been kind of fortunate. I must be objective. Like, I've been fortunate in that people don't do that as much in Rapid as they would in faster formats. Like, they're not doing these crazy opening gimmick things that I'm not going to know how to deal with. Of course, I don't know how to deal with anything really, but I can at least try to figure it out. Or they always kind of do the same things over and over. So you have that to consider as well. Yeah, that's kind of a good little stretch. Let's try to keep going a bit, but I'm almost satisfied there. Like, I should just stop playing, or now I'll get overconfident or burnt out or something. Right, so now here you look at, that was a good recovery moment, right? You go all the way down, you go up to 1617, but I effectively 1623, it just doesn't show it there. And you fall down to 1586, and you come back, or you kind of fall down again. You fall down more than that. You fell down as far as 63 or 66, right? So that's like a 60 rating swing. I went down, and then I went back up. I thought it was something with my rating. Like, I almost can't believe what my rating is, so it's treating it as provisional, even though it's not. But 45 is pretty good. Should be below 75. It's well below 75, just because, whatever, you're playing regularly and things like that. Yeah, let's just take a minute here and let's look at some World Championship stuff, I guess. Gukesh is good. Everybody's tied. Jan, Gukesh, and it's different than this now. Obviously, they got to update their shit. And Hikaru, surprisingly, like, look, man. People would think I hate on Hikaru for that, but it's just dumb, because imagine if he didn't stream 6 months before this and really, I don't know. And Abasov, is predictably where he's at the bottom. That's fine. So we're at round 12 right now. So what would happen if it's a three-way tie? I don't even know how that works. Like, oh wait, I thought it was 7.5. Yeah, 7.5. Pragananda kind of fell off. He was right there as a potential, challenger. So Hikaru won that one. He's won 3 in a row, which was like some sort of record since 2013. Nobody's won 3 in a row or something like that. And that would include, like, obviously Magnus and stuff too. Even didn't win 3 in a row. But wait, he doesn't even have to ever play the candidates because he's already won, right? He would have only had to play it the one time, right, when he was playing Anand to get to Anand. So 6.5. right? So he won, he got 7.5. Abasov long, like you would question, like why is Abasov even playing then? Because yes, they still need opponents to play against, but you know what I mean? He can't possibly win. So it's almost like you're just excluded at that point, or you start to throw. Like, why would he even try? He's playing just to troll at that point. Like, oh, I'm gonna try to upset your chances to win, even though I'm not playing for anything, right? It's like a salty bracket. You're just there to stop other people from having success, not to have success yourself. So 6.5, 7.5, 7.5. Fabiano is a little bit late to the party. Like, he was a lot of people's pick and favorite, including Magnus. So Jan plus Hikaru is really a decisive game here, where you'd basically be able to wait. They actually get a day break in between there. Isn't that unusual? I guess some of them are like that, but so whoever wins this one, if anybody does win, is pretty much guaranteed because, well, it depends what Gukesh does. Alireza is not really all that impressive. He's focused on his clothing business. So again, Vidit's a non-factor. Abasov's non-factor. Karana could be a factor because what if he wins there and Pragananda has been streaky? He's pretty much a non-factor. If Karana wins this and then these two draw, they're both at 8, so there is at least some vague chance. I just don't really believe it. I think Jan's gonna win now. He's made it the last two. I have to give him that respect. Hikaru and Guke. So this will be pretty intense. Like, if anybody wins this, they pretty much are a lock. Like, let's say Nepo wins and Hikaru's out of it, and Jan pretty much has it. If, whoever wins this one could be a similar situation. Chances are they'll all be draws because that's just what you do when you're in that situation. But Fabiano, Jan is the last one. Hikaru, Gukesh, Alireza, Vidit's just these two games are totally irrelevant, right? Nothing that happens there is going to matter. So you're really going to just have Hikaru Gukesh is a big one. This one's potentially a big one. Jan is a big one here. Gukesh Alireza might be an easy chance for him to win. Not that any of this stuff is really easy, but Gukesh playing for a win when he's in the lead like that. But it's Abasov, so you're going to be in a position to whatever, take advantage of that. There's a lot of India hype around this because you have 3 players from India. Vidit obviously not doing particularly well. Prag started off doing well, then he's streaky. Gukesh is just solid all the way through. And Gukesh had a good answer. He's like, it's an individual tournament, so I'm just like, I don't care about that. I just care about myself. That's not even arrogant. It's like these stupid reporters trying to make like some sort of narrative, like, oh, how do you feel about other Indians and this and that? It's like, they're other players, right? They're just other players. The fact that they happen to be from India is not like, you know what I mean? It's just, I look at them as individuals, not Indian, so it doesn't matter really. 4 hours ago, little Pyrat, let's look at what he's up to. He's at 2367, which is really good. I don't think he ever hit 2400, but he was always very close to it. March 20, his rate of growth is almost as slow as mine, but at least the difference. How could that be? Like, his lowest rating is 1840. What, you just wake out of bed and you're fucking 1840? Obviously, he must have played off the time there. Longest streak of losses, only 6 games, which is pretty impressive. October 2022. So am I to believe that he's like, he went from 18 to that in only a year? I don't really believe that. I think he must have been better than that, but it just took him time to actually get the rating on here. Like how I'm actually better than whatever. He's beating 20. Like, most of the people that you'd beat are, these are going to be like titled players. Like, sure, there's a certain amount of inflation online in general, especially on the site, but you know what I mean? Like, there's this clear sense of, there's a clear sense of something else entirely. I think the one element that you would look at is, I don't think people respect the amount of time that goes into it. So like now I put in enough time that I should start seeing results, but it feels like the one thing I'd have to do is study, and the amount, it's like I'm caught between two things, right? Like I should show this in like a Paint document here. I have to respectfully show this, right? Because you have to realize what, I don't think I usually use this art for chess, but whatever. I have to show this to explain to people what my style of play is, right? Or what's important to me. So you go into here and you look at it from a perspective of, here, we'll just do like this, okay? Or that's not what it is. Just do like a brush. Okay, wait, what is this, dude? lazy on one side, and then you have study on the other side, right? You have these two dynamics of chess, right, opposite to each other. So if you do this one, you can afford to be lazy in this one in the course of games. You can be lazy in the course of a game and just like go through the motions, but that's because you've studied, right? If you have so this is one example. And then if you do it the other way, right? If you study or if you don't study, let's say, then you have to not be lazy. So for example, what this means is, okay, you want to be lazy and just go through the motions in the course of a game and just kind of, rely on your borrowed knowledge, then you have to study. But since I haven't studied, I have to work very hard in the course of a game. I have to calculate, go above and beyond, really stress myself to play the best that I can because I don't have that fundamental knowledge to fall back on, right? So it's one or the other. And if you really want to be a good player, you should do both. But I don't know if I have that in me to really want to study. I must admit, like, it's not an excuse. It's like a preference. Like if that's what it takes, it's so not what I like to do in games, right? But the point being that, again, if you're going to be lazy in the course of a game, you should study before the game at least to help you through that. But I'm too lazy to even do that. Or if you're going to study, or rather, if you're not going to study, you have to work very hard during the course of a game to sort of compensate for that, right? And I do that a lot. And in fact, that's my whole game is predicated on that. My whole style of play is predicated on my desire to, it's serious when I pull out the fucking pain, dude. So basically, here we're in a position to try to, and uploading these is kind of a nightmare because I've been sort of having to split it in two super long sessions because I've been trying to keep up with uploading what I'm doing, right? But this is just a lot. Yeah, I did well, so I should almost just take a break and not even worry about it. Like, this is where I was gonna do, like, oh, I'm gonna do Hearthstone, or I'll do Ashen, or I'll do Hatred, or something adult only. I guess Ashen isn't really relevant because I could do that any other time, but at some point there's too many things for me to ever play, so then I realized, like, oh, I shouldn't just save it for stream. I should just do it, whenever I have time, and it doesn't matter, but in general, I don't do anything off stream or off recording anymore because it's like if I have time to do it, I may as well just do it like this because I enjoy doing that, right? Why not combine two things? It's like, well, I'll set aside an hour I'll set aside an hour to after I come home from work to do a stream or a recording of a game, and then I'll set aside another hour, different hour, to play something else. Why not just combine the two? And it might be like some cynical, motivated, like, oh, you want to try to turn everything into content. In some form, that's how people would look at it, but it's kind of just like you're combining two things that you like. So I always look at that as a philosophy. So I shouldn't push my luck here and do this too much, but let's just see what I can do. I will take a chance. So he's provisional 1640. All I want to see is that you're able to basically play solid. Elon Tusk, good one. What? Over 0 games? Oh, this is something else. See, this move I don't understand. I just don't get it. It just doesn't make sense to me. I feel like you have to do it, but I don't know. I just don't know. You might have to just reorient your whole way of thinking if they do that, because I don't get it. If you do something like this, I should just pin it down. Even if you don't do it, I should just do this. And then you put the knight in front, I guess. You can't get tilted by openings or borrowed knowledge or sacks or gambits because it's just... I mean, this seems pretty much fine because I'd be more than willing to trade. It seems like the kind of position where you want to trade because, just whatever. It's fine. You can go here, set up to go here. That's perfectly fine, to be expected. The one thing I don't like is the pin play, though, so I almost have to stop that before I do anything else. Stop the pin and then go here, and then you basically are just set to castle. He shouldn't be able to disrupt it too much more, but he is playing in such a way that makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Like, just, he's doing a lot, dude. He's doing a bit too much here. Okay, stay focused. What is he in other formats, right? Like, he's pretty fast, that would indicate. Oh, boy. Like, can you just get through the opening in peace, dude? That's my only... See, I should have taken when I had the fucking chance. Now he's gonna dance around and clown around and do all kind of other crazy shit. right, that he doesn't need to be doing, or please put the rook there and self-pin for immortality, but I can't even do it. He's re-pinned after not pinning. So now you have to really be aware of what he's doing, and the answer for what I should be doing is the simple fact that this position is just bizarre, dude. I don't know what's going on. I don't see anything immediately, but he might make a mistake with this. Like if I go here, he takes, I take, which is a fucked up pawn structure as it is. He goes there to try to take there. If you go there, he can simply check with the other thing. So, I mean, obviously, you should just move this. That's the only thing you really can do. So, what does he do now? He'll sack something and still win the game because that's what these people do. You try to go here. This knight isn't doing much anyway. I was trying to do too much with this pin, right? At some point, you should just take it. You can go here, and that's fine, but what you almost want to do is you almost want to do this, but you can't because you'll end Pizant. And so the only value of this play comes from the bishop itself. And so what you have to do is you have to address the bishop. You have to address the bishop. And the way that you address the bishop is to do like this, probably. But you're still not going to push it out completely. If he does it now, though, I can still just take, though. That's the thing. But I would take, and then he would take, and then I can't take back, right? That's the problem, too. But no, I can do it now. I can do it now because the king's not there anymore, so... Maybe he still thinks it's like that. I almost thought it was like that for a second, but... Okay, can we just do something with this for fuck's sake? He's going there. It's gonna be dangerous. It's fucking stupid ass and Pizant and everything. I can't develop this stupid ass light square bishop. Here, let's just take this one that has nothing to do with the game and just try to get some bloodshed going. It's probably going to be pretty easy for him to do something here. So if he takes, I take with the pawn. I don't know. Like, I just want some trade to happen, but it just isn't. Fuck, I can't move that, though. I can't do anything with this piece. If you go here, you end Pizant, and then I can't even take back. Let's just do this. But I can't do that either. The fuck is going on? Like, what is this impossible position that I'm in right now? Where you simply cannot move this piece at all, ever. I'm so confused. You can't do this either, but the idea would be to try to pin trade. Something like that. Like, his position is better, and he can probably convert it. I don't know. I'm having trouble with this game. Let's see. You should definitely take there. I mean... I guess... He's threatening a pawn. I still don't see a mate, like, immediately, but there probably is one relatively soon that you can do. So he might just blunder the rook and all this chaos going on. Right, and it might be worth it. Like, you sack, I take, then you just do something and you mate. Because I couldn't go there to cover it. Right, so that could be pretty good. Like, if you sack, you just go there, and then I can't do anything because... You know what I mean? I can't cover that, and I can't move there. It's just kind of a little bit weird. I don't know what to make of it. This whole queenside development was fucking cursed. Like, there's just nothing to it. Would he give this up for this? And he probably would. Like, I don't know how these sacks are going to play out. The real problem with this position for me is my inability to actually trade for anything. or even my inability to just basically fucking develop the position at all. Like, maybe you can bring this back inside. That might be good. You go here and then you come back to at least stop one of these threats. It might be worth it for him to just sack at this point because he's basically you know, he would take, I would take, he would take. I don't understand, but he would take and then I could just like not take, I guess, and try to figure something else out. But then he could unleash and shit too. Like he could still do it. He would take, I would take, he would take and check, I would go there, he would just mate. Right? It doesn't change anything at all. Like you take, I take, but then you unleash, and then I'm just dead, so I have to take. Yeah, it's pretty clear what you can do here, but I guess not though, because you would check there, but I would be here, so you would still have to address it, I think. Right, you would still have to take that back. So you unleash to there, and then you take, but then I take. You take there, I take there. So now it shouldn't have as much relevancy, but probably with the rook, it still might. Yeah, fuck off. It still will, because if I take, he takes. What is this position, bro? If I take, he takes and checks, I go here, he goes there, and then I can't take. Like, what is happening? I take the thing, he takes. Then he checks. Then I go only to g8. Then he brings the rook, which is covered by now the queen. Oh my god. You might just have to deal with it for now. My position isn't completely lost or terrible, I don't think, but it is just okay. If I take, he gives a check. I can't block. Fuck. I just can't do anything. He'll give a check with the rook, and I'm just made it. Like, that's it. Like, that's literally it. I don't know what to do anymore. Damn it. See, I always go on a good streak, and then I know it's coming. And I won't even blame that, like, oh, because I'm tired or like I exerted myself. But it's just like lost to Elon Tusk, dude. Of all the people to lose to, like, he's playing pretty unbelievably well, though. Like, this is a very hard position to play. Like, what the fuck do I do? Now, you can give a check on the back rank, I move. Then you can, like, check and take everything, take the queen. You know, like, I can see it, but I don't know what to do, man. That might have even been wrong still, too. Because you could have, like... You could have, like, taken with that and taken the queen, I guess. You still don't necessarily even have to take her, though. Like, you're still getting got fucked and mated in the ass, but... I mean... I don't know what to tell you, bro. You can basically just do whatever you want. Like, there's nothing I can do. So that was a good attacking offensive game. I don't know what obvious mistakes I would have made. He created a very good position, so... Why did you take so long to see that when it's, like, obviously just mate? Right, you can't do anything. What do you mean? Just go there. What? That was literally mate if you go to G8. Are we gonna escape by going this way? But it seems impossible that we would actually, we're -8. Like, what do I hope to accomplish? I'm gonna get a stalemate, which technically wouldn't break the streak. But this is almost how I should do it, like one set per episode or one thing per episode. He takes their stupid ass fucking knight has been useless the whole fucking game, dude. Try to hope for a stalemate, which would arguably could be pretty close too. Right, like you're almost not able to move anywhere. So many things you could do, and he already missed mate before. You can just do it there. It's almost like he's trying to troll, but I don't really see to what end he's trying to troll. See, maybe I should stop now before I go on a bad streak. Okay, plus 85. Like, he played that pretty well. I mean, I have to give him credit. It's hard to know how good he really is. Even the site doesn't know, obviously, but just, it's kind of tough. 93%, 36, one blunder, one mistake. What was my blunder? Like, it's a tough position. Like, whatever. Yeah, but, like, how am I supposed to... So you let him take it for free. Of course. I should know to do that. Let him take it for free. Let him get a pass pawn. Just deal with it. And you're losing pretty badly there anyway. Like, what is... I guess it's a series of mistakes that I make. So you are supposed to go back like that. As unintuitive as it seems. You're supposed to go here, which makes no sense to me. I don't know. Just like the whole position was just busted. Like, I don't even know what to say. But that at least wasn't one of those games like, oh, I just blundered my queen or I just blundered a piece even. That's just like an advanced positional, confusing kind of game. Difficult kind of position to play. So he has mate in 1 here. Done. Wait, how's it mate in 3? Oh, okay, I didn't even see that, but whatever. The point is, no matter what you do, it's basically just mate. So should I dare to do more? I almost shouldn't. Like, I should just be satisfied with that. We did fine. We recovered back. We got to our highest rating. And it's just a matter of time. So, like, what else should I do? I should reward myself, at least in this session, by doing something different. And I should try to see, like, we had done the little 20-minute session of hatred. I really haven't done much as I said. Let's see. I'll try something different, though. Okay, so let me analyze that one, then I'll take a little break and do something else. I almost can't decide what, or that's what I would do. I would spend the whole time trying to decide. So that was a difficult, uncomfortable position where we're going to start seeing these more often. So I can't, see, I'm not mad about that one. I'm not mad about it. That's okay. Right, I'm sometimes tilted by the knight or certain positions, but like, this is just something I'm not used to dealing with. So you're supposed to go here, which I must admit, this the whole center pawn pushes where you do moves like this are not moves that I make because I don't understand pawn structures or it's a more advanced level sort of pawn play. Like, I don't know what all this is. Like, it's too, it's just unaesthetic, it's ugly, everything is just confusing the whole way. You go here, you can't block, like, it's just whatever. But the base thing is like, okay, well, at what point do we start to lose? Okay, don't do that. Move this here, which again wouldn't. I have like this thing, you know how you have like the angels, devil on your shoulder sort of thing, right? I have it in my head like, imagine what somebody would say in this situation. They'd say, oh, you should be developing pieces. Why are you moving a pawn? All 6 of your pieces are undeveloped, but you move a pawn when he's developed too, right? So even though this is the right move, how can I rationalize doing that? I'm just trying to develop. And even this is consistent with the development of trying to put this here so you get the bishop out first, right? Something like that. But even here, like, I don't fully understand what's happening. You are supposed to sack. Like, some of these things I just can't deal with. And then you are still supposed to... Wow. Wow. What a position, bro. Everybody's dream position come true in this clown sack era. You take, you sack it again. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. How the fuck? How? How? Show me that. I want to see the whole line. I want to see it. What the fuck? This is what I mean. This is one of those clown sack line type of games. How are you this confident that... What? But wait a second. You're still even material. Do you realize after all that, you're still even material, and he sacked everything to get there? Look, he didn't play it exactly like this either. He didn't play it perfectly. You know, he made a blunder, he made a mistake. It's fine. Like, it was a tough position, and he just did enough to get by. It's good. See, again, this I'm not going to justify that I know what I'm doing, but I thought it would be a good way to try to indulge the trade, right? Because if he doesn't trade and he moves it, then I take the rook, and if he does, then I get to develop the knight to whatever shitty extent it might be. Like, here you're already losing, so it's like I don't know what I can learn from that. Like, I don't, the whole position was that's basically it. Like, what did I do wrong here? And the answer is everything, right? I did everything wrong because the whole development, the whole just everything, I don't know what I'm doing there. So it's easy to throw me off like that. But I guess the castle was the worst move that really broke the camel's back. So what should I do instead? Take this, which I can't argue with that. You know, I am the trading type. But this is the move that's so confusing, right? If I go here, he takes and I can't take back. Or no, I guess now I can. There came a point in the game where I couldn't do that even. If I go here, right, he end Pizants, I take, and then he can't take. So at what point did that happen? We're like, at least this is good if you know, aren't losing every game, then I don't mind analyzing them. That the one that I do lose. See, at some point here, I could no longer do that. That's why this pawn structure was so dumb. Not even because of the bishop, because I couldn't develop the bishop seemingly no matter what. But what happened was, see, you can't ever move this now because he can just take, it's covered, like there's nothing you can do about it. If you go here, he end Pizants. You actually are, ironically, supposed to do that, where somewhere you are supposed to actually just do that and give up the pawn, it seems like, right? It's said to do that somewhere, I thought. Yeah, like here. You are just supposed to do it, because watch. You do it, then he takes, and you can't do anything. So you're trying to tell me, of course, you're already losing here, but, like, you are actually supposed to... These are the kind of best moves that I love. It's like... And that at least I would do. You're baiting for a trade, but you're just losing kind of in the opening, and I just don't know still. Even looking at it, I still don't know. Even as I'm looking at it, right with the right in front of me, I just don't know. It's a tough situation. I guess I have to accept it. But you are going to face those kind of things a lot. So let me try to decide. Or I should almost use like some random game generator, but you would have to input all the games that you have or something. But the problem is I can't download them unless it's something small, right? The point would be here to like take a break, and you would still, you know, I'll take a break, I'll do something else, then I'll come back and I'll still do like one more or something, maybe, although it might be asking for trouble. But like I could do Hearthstone would be good, but in that sense I still feel bad because that's one of my other series that I do. Either that or I could do something. I had done something on Newgrounds. I could do some adult only game. Like, there's got to be something like that. Pick a game for me to play. Right? Some sort of engine, and I don't know what. I would do Ashen. I kind of have an urge to play that a little bit, but I don't have it on here, so I can't. So start 3 titles. Before I do that, let's try some little mini game here, like try to fool Akinator, right? Where you're able to try to actually beat it. In other words, I'll say what I'm trying to do, and then it's not even on stream, so they couldn't be listening to me. Like, let's try to pick a character that they would never be able to... has your character really existed? So it'll be Anders Danielsen Lai, the guy from The guy from Oslo August 31st, the main protagonist in that movie. Oslo August 31st, main protagonist. Have they ever really existed? No. Does your character have human skin? Yes, they do. Is your character associated with anime? Not at all. Or at least it'll be very hard to get, but let's try to actually break it. Is your character female? No. Sometimes it is pretty impressive, this thing. Has your character ever been in a movie? Like, you are going to narrow it down, but not generally. They don't wear a mask. Is your character animated? No. Like, he's still going to get it somehow, but is your character a teenager? No, he's not. Is your character have powers? No, he's a fucking drug addict. Has he killed people? No, he tries to kill himself, though. You know, he's depressed. He tries to drown himself at the beginning. Does he own a car? I actually don't know that. I don't think he does, but is he the main? Fuck off. You're going to get it. Does your name appear in the title of a movie? Wait, that's a weird question. Yeah, it might appear in the title of a movie, but not that movie. Create Roblox obby game. What the fuck does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? Is your character's work dangerous? I mean, I don't even remember what he does. I don't think it is. His recreational activities are dangerous, like he uses drugs. Is his birth mother alive? I think so. I could be wrong about some of these even. Associated with KQ Entertainment. Is your character from a book? No. It's based on another movie like The Fire Within or something. Does he live with his mother? I don't know some of these things. Is he related to the devil? No. Does he live in America? No. As the name would suggest, is he Indian? No. Like, at least we're giving him a runaround. He used a nail bat. For what, dude? Yeah, to fix the stuff at home. He does use it. Just like, does he have a demon dog? Is he hooked up to a computer? So at least he got it wrong, but it's like, I want to see like where he just completely fails to do it altogether. Is your character real? No. Or they start to keep asking the same questions. Is he British? No. Is your character wear a hat? No. He's at least struggling with it. Wear black and red? Like maybe sometimes. I don't know. Maybe that's some motif. Does he wear jean shorts? I can't remember his exact attire, dude. It's a good movie. Is he like? Wait, what am I missing? What is the nationality of? Or it's gonna know from my fucking browser cookies or something here is hacking me. What are they? What is this? Is it Swedish, Norwegian? Where is Oslo? Oslo is in. I must admit, I don't know. I know it's not France, but what is it? Norway. So they're all Norwegian. At least I would assume. Is he married to a dancer? No, he's not married at all, in fact. He has his little ex-girlfriend. He's not American. He's not from a TV series. We've already established he's from a movie. Is he Polish? No, he's Norwegian, right? We've established that. Is he not more than 40? Does he like music? I guess. I don't know. He's not Spanish. Doesn't speak Spanish. Is he Scottish? No. Just go through every single nationality. Fuck it, dude. He is an adult man. He's not a comedy. Wants to kill their family? No, he wants to kill himself. He's not a sportsman. He used the last one maybe to hang himself. I don't know. Live in England? No, as the title would suggest. Bungee gum. I love how like what is some of this stuff? It's like a specific one about like one character. Like why not just ask me, is your character this one guy I'm thinking of? I'm pretty sure he has a phone. I don't know. He doesn't time travel. Play the role of a student. I don't think he's at that point in his life. Like, see, he's asked that like 3 times. Lucas, no. Let's go to like 100, I guess, or no. Again, you keep asking that, like you don't get it the first time. But at some point, it actually does give up. Like it'll say, "I just can't figure it out." Is your character a pastor? No, and I'm not trying to troll it. He's not a talk show host. Has he ever died in a movie? I mean, that's how it ends, right? I'm pretty sure he kills him. I can't even remember. Actually, it's been a long time. Does he have a tattoo? I can't remember that. He's not a citizen of the United States. Is he linked with ice? Like what kind of ice? Like drug ice? I'm assuming this is like literal ice. Work in a lab? No, unless he's mixing up his drugs too. Two innuendo double meanings in a row. Is your character Korean? No. Like you've already asked these, and certain things you've asked would indicate. Fuck, you got it. You got it there. But now you're asking, does he swallow his enemies? Like, dude, I don't know about his tattoos. I don't actually know about that. I don't know. You just asked me that, dude. What do you mean, has he played a boxer, though? Has my character played a boxer? So does that mean my fictional character in a movie has played a boxer in that movie or in that universe? Like, what does that mean? He's not in a gang. I don't know actually if he has at some point lived in France. Yes, my character died, as I just already said. He killed himself. I don't know about the sister. Fuck off. I'm assuming that's the same question that we're asking here. Okay, we get it. Nice ad, bro. Can I go back to this? What? Scroll to continue with content. What do you mean scroll where, though? You're joking, bro. Is your character older than 20? Yes, he is. He's kind of like looking for a job. Has he been associated with the Batman franchise? Has he ever been married? No, he had an ex-girlfriend named Iselin who is like, he keeps calling her and she never answers him back. Does he have devil horns? No. Is he black-haired? He's kind of like almost bald, isn't he? Does he know what a cell phone is? Considering the fact that I actually beat it. Look how easy that is. That's so weird. And you know what's funny about that? He even asked some of the pertinent questions. Has he ever killed himself? Right? Did he commit suicide? You're absolutely right. He did. So I would have thought it had gotten it there. Moderators, translators, one. Wait, let me do one that's like a little bit easier, right? To give it a bone, even though it might not be the most common character. Like, let's do, or no, I'll do a super obvious one. Red John from The Mentalist, right? He's not a famous YouTuber. He is an adult man. He's not linked with sports. He does die, although I kind of dispute that. Yes, he's evil. Not World War II, although we don't know that. Maybe Thomas McAllister did do it. Been to space? No, I guess I'm spoiling it, but not in a horror movie. Popular TV show. How do you know it's popular? They say he has powers, like he has psychic powers, because he's really fucking smart, but technically he doesn't. Yeah, just ask me the exact name of every show. Has he been married? We genuinely don't know that. No, more like devil wings. Is he linked with drugs? Not really. I mean, he's a serial killer. Does he fight zombies? Is he appear in the first season of his show? Technically, he does. Or actually, he does. You kind of got me with that. Season 1, episode 2. It's not a Netflix original. It's interesting. Like, that question would tell you right there that I don't know if we ever find out. BL drama. I don't know what a BL drama is. Does he have a cell phone? Yeah, he tries to call the police when he's about to die. Is your character a cop? Yes, he's a sheriff. Oh shit, you got it. You're getting it. But see, okay, you got it. That's pretty good. Like 25 tries. Let's do a couple more. Look, that one was pretty obvious though. Let's do like we can do an object. Like what the fuck would that mean? Let's do Quercus Alba from Miles Edgeworth. Let's do the 3 big villains and see if it gets it in a row. Not a popular YouTuber. Again, this is not going to be the most well-known kind of character, but yes, he's very fucking old. That's the number one. No, he doesn't actually die. He gets arrested. Is your character American? No, he's Alabastian, or whatever the fuck fake country that is. Indian, Asian. He's not a real person, obviously. No, you can ask me every nationality. He's not linked with sports. He's an ambassador. He's not real. Has he been in a movie? No. I would fucking make a movie about him, though. Originally from a video game, and only in a video game. He's not from a shooting game. Not from a horror game. Does he wear shoes? Do you have powers? Nobody's a fucking genius. You don't control it. No, he doesn't wear a hat. Does he wear glasses? No, although he is an old man that you would almost think might do that. Squishmallows. I don't know what that is. All Elite Wrestling. He's basically just one of the most badass. No, he has like that white hair that he's always tugging on and stuff. Yes, he's killed multiple people. He's the head of it. Oh, that might actually spoil something. That he's killed people and stuff like that. Has your character killed humans? Yes. Fuck, I'm getting spoilers from this. So you got it wrong. Does he fight with a sword? No. Fight with his best friend over a girl? No. Yes, he was a war hero. War hero, ambassador. Like, some of these questions are so on point, but then you miss it. Love lobsters. Like sloths. Have crab-like hands. Participate in a killing game. I mean, he kind of regards it as a game that he's so much smarter than everyone else that he can just fuck around with them. Yeah, he's in the Old Testament, dude. He's named after a little fucking tree, so I guess that could be something. Your character use guns like at certain points. I'm sure he does. I don't. Call of Duty. I mean, he technically is a boss fight. Yes, he's a very long boss encounter. He doesn't fight in a ring. Is he? Konami, he's created by Capcom. Linked with the sea? No, he's linked with trees. Did he visit the White House? He might. He was going to fly away on a plane. As far as... No. You know, but then he chooses not to and to toy around with you more. Fuck off, dude. I'll give you one more try. Dr. Funi. They hide their face. They hide like part of their identity, but not exactly that. Honkai Impact Third. Lived in France. Not blonde, white hair, old man. We've already said he's over 40. This has actually gotten worse, maybe, over time. Yes, he's one. Like, you're getting onto it, but come on, give me it. Give it to me. Night Court. I don't know what that is. Yes, come on, come on. Considered a bully. I mean, he's really not. He's considered a nice old ambassador, a harmless ambassador. No, I should have said no to that one. Oh, okay, fuck. How did they suddenly decide? No, he's not Damon Gant, dude. He's the other badass old guy. Come on, it's so obvious. Fucking still wrong. Are you stupid? Yeah, my character's a dinosaur after I say he's not. He's not an assassin, but he hires assassins. You already know he's from Ace Attorney, so like, how many old white-haired people are there in that? Like, you already know that. Or I guess it's not 2D with the sprites, it's actually 3D because I might have fucked it up there. He probably should be rich, but... Have a dragon puppet. Have red hair, even though I already said he has white hair. He sort of has a mustache, right? Yeah, he uses Omegle to chat with his drug ring buddies. Purple bow tie. What the fuck, dude? This thing sucks. Like, Red John's maybe a very mainstream one, but yeah, let me see what... let me see, Ashen, right? And then we'll say... What the fuck was that second title? We'll say Hatred for adult-only ones. It's not in your catalog. Or no, I put Hated. Hatred, and then, like, what's one other one? Maybe Hearthstone. These were the three that I was thinking about doing. And they sort of represent three sort of categories. How is it a series? Hearthstone, just like kind of card games that I could play a little extra outside of the secondary series stuff that I do. We could do Hatred because it's adult only and not something I would do on stream anyway. And then we could do Ashen because it's just like an open world kind of thing that I never had time to really finish or play through. That's really what I had an urge to do. And again, it doesn't mean I would do it for very long because I don't even have very long. But I would just, you know, kind of take breaks in between these sessions a little bit. Magic the Gathering, Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, tell me to play the exact game that I was just talking about. Heroes of Might and Magic, Shadowverse. What is Shadowverse? Japan's #1 competitive collective card game. 2016, huh? With over 400 cards. What is this, like fucking... This is like PvZ Heroes? You're saying over 400 cards. How can it be Japan's most popular thing? 400 is nothing, dude. What the fuck? That's garbage. But no, that wasn't exactly the best thing there, so damn it. It's got to be one that's just like randomly pick a game kind of thing. This will be kind of limited, you know, like this literally random game thing. Pick a random game from your Steam library. Or just show all games, yeah. Just pick a game randomly from any library ever. Fuck. No, don't give me a Steam ID. Just show me period. Although I guess I wouldn't necessarily buy it. Why do I have to do my fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, just show me something and it might give me an idea. Wait, Steam Gauntlet? Steam Gauntlet's my format. What? That's literally my format that I used to do, where I would go through every game in my library. Right, like in order and do some kind of format with it. You can't steal my fucking name. Dude, literally just show me anything. I don't care. Just anything. Dude, what? Just show me one thing. What the fuck? Do I have to like stop it? In this game, there's 0 with a high score. What is happening? Neptunia. Is that a game or what? Is that the girl who's talking right there? Hyperdimension Neptunia is a series of role-playing video games by Compile Heart and something else. SCP Foundation. Isn't this like... SCP is like that horror game? But why did she look all cutesy like that? Okay, these are kind of adequately random. $1.39. There will be a lot of random shovelware, garbageware type games that are just like... This is at least adequately random. The Magician's Research Idle RPG. Again, there's going to be no quality control in this, but I like it because, you know, it'll always give you ideas. I really can't decide either. I kind of feel bad for doing something like Hearthstone, but it's kind of like just whatever I feel like I would do. Let's just do like one game of Hearthstone since I can't decide what to do. The problem is the audio won't even be there for me because it's like, you know, or should I even display capture it? I should like try to practice doing this. Oh, let me see. We'll do like one game of that. Or you know what I was almost thinking about doing is like one of those online simulators, like to play like Warcraft TCG or something. But, and we do have it on here, but we might have to update it again. That's the problem. Because of the simple fact that, we might have to do it again because we haven't done it in a while, so I kind of forgot about that. We're going to destroy my mobile hotspot data. Detected a newer version, blah, blah, blah. This much it should be able to do, but... And basically I'll do Renounce Darkness, I guess, here. We'll just do, like, one game of it. It's just kind of like I like these little things. Like, I would just run around in Ashen for a minute and just do something. You are going to certainly have to update it, which unfortunately... But it's been at least since the Whizbang expansion, right, that I played. It shouldn't be like gigabytes of stuff, please. This is what you should be able to do. Use runestones to unlock almost everything. Except you can't get them free-to-play style with gold or something. I would always make, like, even if it's an exorbitant amount that you get to use. I gotta keep remembering to do this. 220 megabytes for fuck's sake, dude. Just take all my mobile fucking data. Let me go ahead and try to find the thing in the process. And again, I'll even upload this as part of the chess thing that I'm doing. Just because, like, whatever, it doesn't matter. It won't be much of other things that we do. Unless I do, like, some dedicated amount of something else, then I might do it. But we want to find, like, an actual game here. Like, a game capture. I could just do it with display capture. It shouldn't really make a difference, but... Hearthstone should be on here somewhere. Telltale Games when I did The Walking Dead, Danganronpa. This was like the computer that I first... Yeah, this one should work here. So game capture, meaning I could turn off display capture, meaning I could put on the audio, which I probably won't even listen to myself because I'm listening to like something on my phone, but... let's see, how big is Ashen's file size that I can maybe try to do it, but by the time I did it, I wouldn't even be able to, really do anything. I wish they had made more stuff, though, whatever this company is, because it was flawed, but it was still good in a lot of ways. A step more clunky than Dark Souls, but I mean, even that comparison is enjoyable. 2019, it feels like it came out somehow before that. Did I get maybe some early access version of it? What was the size? 15 gigabyte size. It's just like on a whim that I have to feel like doing stuff, you know? Restart now, but it was still in the middle of fucking doing something. Oh my god, this will take the whole time right here. Like, let me do one game of this, then I'll just do the fucking thing. What else could I even do? I could do PvZ Heroes on here, but it kind of taints my whole overall series. At least with this, it's like, at least with this, it's a case where you're basically able to, you know, I'm doing at least a different sort of account and different thing. Like, I'm just doing a random game of Renounced Archers that has nothing to do with what I'm doing on my normal stream episodes of this, which is like, you know, I'm just doing, or actually, I would have to put in the headphone, though. I'm doing this in the sense that, for fuck's sake, like, it's a different thing that I'm doing here, so it wouldn't matter. It's not going to conflict with my whiz-bang kind of gauntlet thing that I'm doing. So here we go into here with the little headphone thing. Some card has changed, but I haven't played this in a while, so it wouldn't be a big surprise for that to potentially be the case. You go into here, what is it? Death Rattle, some kind of Umpire's Grasp, Demon Hunter, stupid card. So let's just go into here. Just do one of these with the Renounce, but there's Loner deck. Okay, I don't care about that. What would I actually want on here anyway? Probably something to do with Warlock, because that's like all I use on here, I suppose. Or maybe something here that would be fun for, it's a very fucking low cost deck. Or no, it's just random stuff. What was I gonna do next, even? I was gonna do, because like these cards might help me do some kind of gimmick thing otherwise that I want to do. Titan, your minions can't take more than 2 damage at a time. I don't know. Let's just do this one in case we want to use it, but can we just, duel's coming to an end? That's kind of sad, actually. So let's just do some kind of, wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Not usable in wild. Oh, that's only for classic. Just give me a Renounce, that's it, dude. Why are you making this difficult? Yeah, people would even misinterpret how I do this, because it's like, oh, you know, you're trying to, whatever, like, oh, you're always at bronze or silver, but it's like, you're just doing it for the sake of playing a deck. Like, stuff like that doesn't matter, right? You're playing just to play it because you enjoy a particular deck or something. It'd be like playing chess. Like, I just enjoy a particular opening and I'm just doing a particular thing. You're not necessarily doing it to try to, like, you are still trying to win within the context of what you're doing, right? But what you're doing can still be fun, like, or, you know, you could play a variant. That's kind of a good way to analogize it. Oh, I wouldn't want my first time playing Sargeras to be like this, though. You know, I still haven't played him one time, right? And I got him luckily from a pack when I was trying to, I was buying packs to try to get enough dust to be able to do it, to be able to make him. We get that, we just gotta dig for Renounced Darkness. And we got the N'Zoth card back, we get to show off this, which is one that I always wanted, so I was so happy to get it from the shop. Like, they normally wouldn't have it on the shop, but they finally put it back on there. And I just happened to see it like a while back. Oh, this is gonna be AFK. Well, I'm only doing one game, like I said, so. But no, from what I tested, it didn't seem to take up too much. It didn't seem to take up really too much data in that way. The Undertaker gained the death amount effects of 3 friendly minions that died this game, which may come into play. Certainly with that would be good, but you're not going to get that because you're going to play something else anyway. Alright, come on, bro. Alright, perfect. We have a good hand size. Let's just go for it. We're likely playing against some bot or some shit anyway, but whatever, dude. I just hate the sort of disingenuous way that people go about that, like where they, or developers, like they wouldn't even tell you that. Deal 2 damage and its neighbors. Quick draw to all enemies instead. Discover temporary something. Wait, but temporary what? Like for this turn only? So then what the fuck is the point? And that's kind of a waste of it there too. Let's see what else we have here. Transform a minion and form 1 jellyfish. Deal 2 damage to all minions. Oh god, don't show me this fucking card. Give me PTSD from all the Time Warp shenanigans, which it thankfully doesn't work with anymore. Add 1 of those spells back to your hand. Wait, does that mean it'll give me Renounce? But Renounce won't work again because, obviously... Well, there's not much I can really do though, fuck. Fuck, I'll do it to my own thing. Even though you really shouldn't play like this, it's more like, you know, you should do that to try to polymorph effectively one of their things, even if it does have its limits. It's like, with spell damage plus 2, that seems like a confused card, because the way you would use it is almost on their thing, but then why not just use regular polymorph? Why would you want to waste time and effort and mana polymorphing your own shit? This music is kind of troll too, to match the whole vibe of this expansion. Just like I can hear it on my headphone even though I'm not using it. Like, alright, so we should do it here and just see what we get. Or you get all of them. Discover a temporary something again. I keep doing that and then I can't use it because I'm a fucking moron clown. Let's just go phase, doesn't matter. But see, like, the act of what I'm doing is in itself fun, so if you forge your card this game, craft a custom weapon, deal 2 damage, do the same thing again. We should almost do Elise here, I guess. Repeat the last spell you cast 6 or more.
Mind if I roll knee?
Geppetto, get copies of every 1 attack and 1 health minion you played this game. Let's just do this one.
This jungle hides many secrets.
Yeah, the Time Warp shit was so fucking cancer. With the ways that you could recycle it so many times. Like, in itself, it's a win condition card. You just get an extra turn, which, you know, that kind of mechanic is in other games too, I guess, but it just becomes way too much. Right, when you can do it multiple times in a row, or virtually an infinite number of times in a row too. As if, like, you even need to do that. And if at the time I said that, oh, it's busted, people would say, oh, no, it's fine, just get good, or blah, blah, blah. But then they end up nerfing it anyway, so then people would jump on the bandwagon like that, too. Like, whatever. Just mindlessly agreeing with whatever is said about something. I don't think I'll even get the bonus effect from that, but I'm just doing it as a static play. Imagine that. I'm not using these things really optimally, but you kind of can't think like that in this kind of game. Sometimes you're just doing it just to do it. Do whatever you can to get by. Whatever death rattle shit he's gonna do is gonna be annoying as hell.
You are safe now.
Okay, that's fine. You know, nothing I can do about that. Fucking seems like a bot that we're playing against, but even then they'd be doing pretty good, I guess. After you play a secret, discover a spell. Oh, 2 damage. We could do like that, I guess. Don't even worry about this stupid ass thing, dude. They might heal it, they might copy it, they might do whatever the fuck, but there's nothing I can do. What is it even gonna be? Destroyed Weasel Tunnler, so what does even that do? I didn't even see it. Yeah, this can be one of the most annoying cards ever. Shuffle this minion into your bonus deck. That's at least a slow way of doing it, but we come in for this random bronze rank 10 game to fuck around with Renounce, and we're gonna get treated like this. Like, it's gonna be something crazy. Charge, can't attack heroes. Yeah, it's called Rush, dude.
Alright, little one. Let's bring you to life.
Now, will they count as one cost even if they're at a, because it's a reduced cost? I guess not. Okay, destroy stuff with 5 or more. Look how intense some of these can become at like bronze, whatever. And it's only because, you know, this is just the day and age of power creep and stuff like that. I was so surprised by that at one point. Just because, I don't know. So it's a good response to him playing Anduin, because you obviously have the ability to, you know, you can't do anything with that because you just wasted it, but I'm sure you have a million other answers. It started off seeming like they were going to be a pushover opponent, but now they're doing all this kind of crazy shit. Yeah, I could do like variants too. I could do like other kind of board games. We'll try Shogi, we'll try Go, we'll try checkers or something. I don't know. There's so many things I can potentially do, and again, it's just to kind of break up the monotony of doing this sort of same thing over and over. Not that I... Wait, you're just gonna leave that around though? That could be cute to do, but you're not gonna have enough room to do it. That's the perfect answer for that. Let's see if we can do something here. Just give me something actually good value that I can use. Like right now. Deal 3 damage to a minion, poisonous taunt, deal 3. After you cast a spell on this minion, something. Go like this, hit him in the face. What? Oh yeah, can't attack heroes, period, not just this turn. But clearly I can have like a silence or something. I mean, that's going to be an endless cycle though if you keep doing that. Although eventually it is going to pay dividends for you, I'm sure. If only I could have like renounced again. That's fine. We get the Albatross. At least it is like an adequately troll kind of deck that we're looking at here. So now you get those ones back. You get the Ungoro pack again, which is pretty sick actually. Right, we'll get good enough value from that even if we don't get it from the deck itself. Whatever, dude, this is gonna make an hour-long epic intense matchup. Why does it always have to be a priest? That was even what I beat to get to legend rank in that wild run in September 2020 whatever. When we, you know, it was a priest. But it wasn't the same kind of priest we were typically facing. It was like a shadow priest that we typically hadn't seen a lot up to that point. I mean, look, at least I can appreciate the theme of what he's doing, but there's no way for me to like really play around it. It's just kind of dumb. Deal 2 damage to all minions, so just hit him in the face a little bit. So those are left with 1 HP each. Transform something into a boar. You gotta just kind of play what you got here because I have too much shit. Already attacked. Now the Ungoro pack is nice value, but we're just gonna be in a position where we can't actually use it because we have too much shit in my hand. You could go for like some kind of OTK thing with this, like 6 damage there unexpectedly. You'd have to summon something else first or turn a little dinky 1/1 into it. You're trying to make the best of what you have, but it's just not going to be enough. Or they're going to run out of cards though, and then I'm going to have all these 1/1s. So even as cute as that seems, right, like what they're doing, wouldn't I still win then if they're completely out? They must have some other kind of crazy win condition, or the act of me playing those things will give it back to him. But I don't necessarily have to do that. Maybe I should have done just that death rattle. Let's actually not play them just to kind of see what happens. Right, he's actually going to just deck out in fatigue. Right, like I'm surprised I've even lasted this long. But all the kind of weird value that I'm getting is maybe something he can't predict. Because even I don't know what's going to be in there, so how could you know what's in there? Right, like that's what I would use to beat Pegasus in Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, just use Renounced Darkness, then you won't know, right, what I even have, because even I don't know what I have. I don't know, your opponent can't know your strategy if you don't have one, or if you don't even know it yourself. The Art of War. Like, that's cool, dude. What are you going to do about your fatigue? He probably has some power creep answer response that I'm just not even aware of, but... So let's just do that, and I assume I've had at least a couple death rattles that I could do. You're telling me I had 0? 0 death rattles the whole game. You're in fatigue mode. You would think you should just be able to kill me. It's not like I have any healing. Right, but then again, you don't want to allow my... Okay. But wait a second. This is like a troll deck, because most of what you're going to get from that is going to be the Albatross, the 1-1 shit anyway. So you'll beat me with your own dinky 1-1s that you... What the fuck? I have to respect your willingness to troll like this, but... Just try to empty out my hand as much as possible, I guess. I can't really afford to do this here. I think that's a bad play in and of itself, because it's like you're just... I don't know what I'm doing. Like, you gotta just end it now, but you're not gonna be able to, and they're gonna be able to kill me. They'll think it's Ice Block, though, even though, again, this is just a random deck, so it's not like you're constructing it in some specific special way where that's gonna be necessarily effective. But he's so concerned about the board all the time, dude. Mages don't have healing, dude. This isn't WoW in, like, 2020 whatever, because... where everybody can just do everything. Like a modern WoW mage has better healing than a vanilla fucking priest or whatever. Not even just in terms of raw values, but in terms of even conceptually, like just how everything works. A mage will have more healing abilities than something else. You know, 1 damage to all enemies. Sure. I shouldn't really hold anything back either, but like, let's say you can't deal with this because you don't have an infinite amount of removal. Unfortunately, some of the shit in my deck is actually going to be good. But yeah, I love that. You shuffle my deck into your deck after you've already put all these dinky 1-1s in there. You just have lethal now with like Mind Blast. Are you serious, bro? I mean, I appreciate your willingness to troll me. I do really appreciate that, but... give me something strong that I can actually use here. Adapt. Like, this would be perfect because it's going to be, you know, pretty hard to get rid of. Stealth. Wind Fury. You can setting up for some kind of OTK with it. If you can buff it all the more, look at 3 cards. But there really are no buffs that I can do. If only that would have somehow addressed and negated the effect of it there. But it doesn't. Deal 2 damage to an enemy minion and to its neighbors. Oh, actually, the act of the animation moving kind of fucked me over there. Do this one. Do that. I shouldn't even bother doing that. You can hit this. You can hit this. He's gonna beat me with Archmage Antonidas on top of everything. So, I mean, he's gonna be able to deal with this seemingly forever, and it's just kind of fun and interact. Like, look how much of an ordeal this game actually is. I was not expecting this to be such a big deal, dude. Yeah, you should just be able to do that by now, you would think, but don't you have Mind Blast in there or something? Oh my god. You just have an answer for everything all the fucking time. Like, I don't even care, dude. What could I possibly get that's gonna win me the game now? 3 less for each secret you control.
Signature is required.
May as well just do that because I don't have enough time to even do anything now. It's just never going to be enough. Like, there's nothing you can do, man. You'll have an infinite amount of removal, infinite amount of cards, infinite amount of everything. You cast a spell, discover a Mind Blast, just do it, dude. That's all this guy would have needed, like... Or you don't even need it, just play a bunch of low-cost cards. I guess that's the point of the hero, is you would end up killing them because you would get all the 1/1s, and then you would play it, and then play this, and then play it, and then play this, and eventually that would be enough to kill anybody. Right, but it seems like a lot of work just to kind of troll your opponent. And of course, I'm not going to have any healing or anything. I should try to hope that I get some. This is like a troll deck, but it's also like a self-troll deck. To the extent that you know, we didn't have any death rattle things, or I guess now we have those. Or I should have said, I should have done that first to heal. But yeah, there's gonna be no way you can stop him from doing this shit. Yeah, the multitudes of my shitty decks and my shitty cards in my deck, these little 1/1 albatross shit. Let's do one more game there and see if we can get back to whatever. I'll have to change to my next set. But yeah, this is just to sort of show that I'd be willing to do other things in this slot, but then I don't end up figuring out what those things are. Like, I don't really know what I want to do then. Or the problem is I'd have to plan ahead too much and have it downloaded, and my space is kind of tight on here. Partly because I have all these VODs that I'm fucking recording. Like, how do people manage all this? Okay, hurry up, please. Like, I'm trying to give you the actual kill because we're only trying to do one game anyway, but that was at least a memorable, fun experience, regardless of anything else. And if that was a bot, it was still an enjoyable bot to go against. Okay, so we get rid of that, then we go back to the thing here. You get a little black screen for a second, but then I'll go back to the little chest thing, and I'll actually turn off my thing. I'll turn off my audio there, not that it really makes that much of a difference. And then we get to basically go back to display capture here, and then you basically get to do one more with the next theme here. So the background is going to be this one here that looks almost a little spooky. Then you go up to here and you change it to the next one. So you got hipster pieces and orange wood. So hipster pieces here. Last move, recolor movement markers. Soviet Union type of thing. Yeah, see, this would be one of those things I would hesitate to use like on stream, but I won't hesitate to use it here. And then we have whatever this one is, like, you know, I'm not vouching for it, but it's just a fantasy thing. It's like playing as Hitler in Civilization or something, right? It's just a fictional thing. And you could make him a good guy too, but you don't have to even do that. Okay, orange wood we just had. Wait, what's the difference? They look a little different. I can't really tell exactly. This one looks a little more wooden. They look different, I think. Right? I almost can't even tell as I'm looking at it. No, it's a different shade, clearly. Right, so I'll use that one. So we'll just play as this, and we'll try to keep the Soviets alive. Change the course of history here. Or I didn't even check to see whether all of them are there or work, but... So you go here. It's going to be hard to figure out what is what. And why do they all have, like, the plus sign on? Or just to show the fucking... Or the tanks or the knights? Right, fuck me. As if I need this kind of distraction, as I'm already struggling so much. This is pawn, pawn, knight, bishop there. Don't worry about the pin for the time being. Everything should be fine. But it shouldn't really matter, but these ones are very confusing. Like, whatever this is, I can't even tell what all this stuff is supposed to be. Or, like, there's two different kind of tanks. Like, can't you put, like, a jet or something? Maybe they weren't used in this kind of war that they're trying to represent, but still. He would take, I would take, he would do the cheeky thing there, which is technically Still a good sequence that you can do. He pushes the dares to stop me from doing anything else, like with the with the Darkspur Bishop here. But I don't really care. I just want to stop him from pinning as well himself. So you go here for the bishop, which actually that was a bad move because that just traps him in there, doesn't it? But like he won't just let me take it, even if it's to pin. He won't just let me do that, right? This makes sense for the rook, right? But it doesn't make sense for the other thing, for the knight. Yeah, and remember that part of a war where the tank jumps over somebody, jumps over all the soldiers' heads and just fucking fuck. So he escapes there. If I take, he takes. If I let him take. I guess I could let him take. I could absolutely let him take, and then it's fine. Take, and then take. He takes again there, which is unfortunate. So, I mean, that's just a net blunder, right? Fuck. Alright. Not a big deal, but you get to, you know, try to establish something. Maybe I should try to do something on the open file here a little bit. Could bring the rook to there. All the history nerds would know exactly what all this is supposed to represent. I don't know off the top of my head what I'm looking at, but you raise it there. But I mean, you could have a cool like history theme set for each of these things, though. That would be the whole point. Or the problem here is you're going to trap it in some way, but I guess you really can't. This is a bishop, this is a bishop, this is a knight. So what you get to do is you move the stupid ass knight here, and then you go like this. And he has the thing here, which would stop me from doing exactly that. So I have to move this here first. He pushes the pawn there, attacks the bishop. If I let him take, it's going to be worse than if I just simply take. He takes with the knight. He doesn't take with the knight. You just go here and just deal with it for the time being. And if you... I would take, he would take, I would take, he would still take. Do you want to move the king? You want to equalize the Darkspur diagonal, right? So it's not as relevant. You could try to push something out to here. If he raises, I take. What is he doing now? He moves the bishop from there to there. It'd be attacking into there, but it'd be fine because you could always just do whatever you want. I must admit it's a little distracting, but I would never use such a random thing as an excuse, really. If the queen comes out to there, covering the knight, nothing else really matters too much right now. If he takes, I take. He takes, I still take. Seems like a perfectly fine still move to do, right? Because none of this stuff is relevant to the position. Darkspur diagonal's open. He might try to go to there to try to take to there. I would almost rather do it with the queen, but I guess I won't. The queen does indeed cover here, so everything should be fine. Right, nothing is wrong with this. You go like this, maybe. But then you still wouldn't do it. But actually, that would have still been worth it to do, because... Whatever. So, is that a rook now? And you're trying to tell me that's a rook, right? Again, these two look kind of too similar. So if that's a rook, then what does it do? He's attacking here, and if I move this, then he's able to basically he's able to basically do it in such a way that he would take the thing here, he would take the pawn with the knight and stuff. And if he does that, then he can also unleash and attack the queen, and that could be problematic. But what I'm almost looking at here is you get to take, and then take, and then take or something. And so you at no point you can take there because you already have the cover So you would take, take, take. You can't move that then. He's covering there. So you could still do this because he's not going to take with the queen. So you open the king, I suppose, is a solid thing to do. And what you also get to do is you also basically get to, he's going to take there, right? This is the problem that I'm having here. And so what I can do about that is precisely nothing, really. I should almost just ignore it to this point, like just go try to bring this in. If he takes, I take and check. I can take one of those pawns, I suppose. I don't even care. I don't even care about that. I could take it here, right? I could take it here, and then you're setting up for the queen and a check there and everything like that. So that's the whole beauty of that thing. Or then again, you're not, because he'll take there. He'll take there. He'll take this. Thereby, I lose the cover there. So I'm not entirely sure what this means. But that was his fucking queen. What do you mean? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't understand what was happening. Okay. So what if we do... I'm so confused, actually. I don't know what's going on anymore. If he takes, then I still take the other thing, which is still beneficial to him. I'm actually super confused. I don't know what happened. I must admit. I have no idea what's going on. Fuck. Alright, the point is that that's a rook, that's a knight, that's a bishop. Can't do anything with that. Double attacking there, which means you can easily take it. If he takes, I take. So all he has on me is the dinky knight. But my willingness to trade there is kind of disturbing, because you're basically in a position where you're down. So I guess I didn't process that the queen was under attack. I just thought it was, if I took, I thought I would lose it, not that it was actually being attacked in that present moment or anything like that. So you got the stupid ass knight. Let's see how he converts it. I don't know. You obviously can't trade, or maybe you somehow could, because you get to basically, you know, just kind of keep the knight at bay, and it's going to be kind of hard to do that. Let's see what this stupid ass piece can end up doing. I mean, this is the knight, right? Like, I can't even tell what's what anymore. This is the rook, this is the knight. So now you keep giving random checks. Unironically, the best thing to do is going to do some stupid ass check or something. That would have been fine, actually, but I kind of fucked up with respect to the other thing. And now he'll cover it with something else, maybe the rook. If you can just get rid of these two pawns and trade off the knight, the rook, then you're actually in great shape, right? Because you're able to basically... Wait, what? Wait, but how? Wait, what? He can't attack the rook by unleashing. Right, so technically the unleash is unfounded. I should have actually gone there, so as if to threaten the double take. So I make the worst possible move even in that situation. And this shows you how useless a knight can actually be. Right, it still doesn't change anything. So if you've actually put yourself in a bad spot. Because if you move it, no, it doesn't matter though, because I'm in check, so then it doesn't do anything. You pretty much just have to move it now for that reason alone. Right, because if you don't, then I get to double take. Yeah, your goal here is just try to trade off the pawns and try to trade off the rooks, and then the useless, stupid-ass knight on its own can't do anything at all. Even if you like check there, I take there, then you take there, then I still take there, I take there, you go there, I take there, then you actually win it. But you got to address the stupid ass knight. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. That stupid ass knight is actually gonna get itself trapped too, for what it's worth. He checks there, and then he can compel the trade of the thing. But we don't have to leave it here like this anymore. Like, I'm not scared of what he's got going as far as a potential attack. He can't even move the knight, right, for what it's worth right now. I guess coming up soon maybe he can, but... You go ahead, you go there, and you check. So I would have been a lot better off if I just didn't fuck up the one thing. That I was so confident in what I was doing, too. You go here just so you can try to take. Oh my god, bruh. So again, you're kind of boxing in the knight and showing what a useless, shitty piece it can be. You are also trying to trade these pawns off. So trade the pawns off, and basically, he would take, I would take, he can't take, so that's a good move because, you know, you're pinned it down, so you're going to guarantee at least a pawn trade take. Here you're kind of trapping in the knight because of how shitty of a piece it actually is. Even if he can't even still take, you can't take there either. You can go ahead and do, or wait, you can't. But that's fine, even if he does it. That's fine, I don't care. You do this, and if he takes, then I take the knight, which would be worth it. What the fuck? It would be worth it, because now I'm only -1. You're trying to tell me I can't just trade and equalize for one pawn? Like, I should be able to. I should be able to. Like, if he does it now, I'd be impressed, but the knight was such an utter liability the whole time, even he probably got frustrated with it. You really think I want to lose a set of this value here? So the trade would be very happy to occur, because if you do it like, no, but I can still do it if he does that, never mind. You want to go here, you check, you take, would be the perfect thing if he leaves it there, and so you're basically able to be in a position where you just sort of spam check his dumbass all across the board. You go here. So you can check me all across the board, I suppose, too. Check him again, get out of there. Right, you just got to be careful with the position of my king if that somehow becomes a bit of a liability. But you should easily be able to stop this. Like, this should not be any sort of conversion issue that you have here. Right, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to stop this. But I guess he does have enough time, certainly, to think about it. He's not doing much with his own rook. I just have to give a bunch of spam checks, which unfortunately I really can't do especially well. Like, he is still making progress with it, and I can't figure out how to stop it. Are you really gonna do this, dude? Fucking stupid ass. So dumb. Like, how are you actually gonna pull this shit off, bro? Here, if he keeps going with it, then I'll just fucking check from behind and take it. Like, he goes there, then I check and take. But I'm gonna fuck it up, end up fucking it up too. So you're gonna, like, mate me with that or something, I bet? Just check, I go in there. You check, I come down. I don't fucking know what I just did even, but... Fuck this guy, man. He didn't deserve it at all. You check, I go there. Then you check, then I have to come down. Then you can just take. Like, how hard is it to figure it out? Because otherwise, then I'm just giving that up too freely. But not really, because what you do is you go there, oh no, and then you check, and then you take. Right, that was the whole idea behind it. You check, and then you just take, because it's like, oh no, it's there. And then you check, and then the king can't come forward. this might be the draw and threefold repetition moment, because you're basically able to do it this way where you get to sort of spam check his dumbass. Even if you were to do it like where you trade the rook, then you're pulling him away, so you get to do that, right? Like where you'd be able to take the pawn then as a result. So we are degenerately playing for a draw, and at least the knight clown things up as usual. We should always get like the 50 move rule at some point here, because now he can't hide behind the pawn. See, if he comes there, I take, then he takes, then I'm here, then it's over because you can't cover it. Right? That's the whole beauty of it. Fuck it. I'll give checks all goddamn day. I don't give a shit, dude. All is fair in love and war. Haha. Fuck you, dude. This is how the game of chess works. What do you think this is, bro? And if you go back to here, I can always take, but I guess you would go back to there. Fuck it. I'm not going to stop. Or you're going to be so far. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But you're so far away now that I should be able to stop it, no? Because now his king is completely a non-factor. So now how do you stop me from doing this? I'll even go in with the king itself, and then we'd be like double attacking it or something. I should certainly be able to do the pawn take at this point, right? Even to whatever extent you check, but I go there, and then you try to cover there, but it doesn't matter because we're double attacking. And so if you promote, I take. If you check, I take, and then still cover there. So now it should be impossible for you to save this from being a draw. So the 48 seconds maybe is the only advantage. Look how frustrating the game of chess is. Look how mad this guy must be. Like, it's so fucking dumb, dude. Just take there. If you take, I take. It's a draw. Or we can just play it out like as a draw anyway. He doesn't want to do it. And with the amount of time, I can understand. But, like, we convert a draw like a true fucking chess master, because that's exactly what this ends up being. So let's just give a whole bunch more spam checks. Like, you might even complain, like, oh, look how you played that, degenerate, this and that. But, like, that's actually the correct way to do it. Like, I made the best out of that position, ultimately. And this doesn't even stop me from checking because, well, I guess it kind of does, but he checks me there, you go there. There's nothing you can ever do. It's just a matter of time, which unfortunately the flagging and clicking skills of people are not to be underestimated. Just don't blunder the fucking rook, dude. That's all I have to ask of myself. Just don't blunder the fucking rook. And everything else is fine. We gotta get like a 50 move roll repetition shit, dude. Please, please. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Please, bro, please, bro. Just give me a draw. I've had enough of this shit. We get to keep this very exciting, fun set that we have. Or he might blunder his rook, but then I doubt I'll even be able to convert it in that much time. Or that's just a threefold repetition. What a fun and interactive game, huh? Thumbs up, 10 out of 10. Best game ever made. The perfect game, by the way. The perfect game. So fucking stupid. Like, the amount of draws that you get in this game are going to make you absolute. And this is what I mean. Like, normally I would feel bad about it, but I don't. That's actually the correct way to do it. Like, I'm down -3, so how can I feel bad for getting a draw? Now, I shouldn't have been down -3, but that's besides the point, right? Like, obviously, I don't know exactly where it went wrong. How did I actually do that? Like, I lost a pawn here somewhere, but how did I lose? I don't get what happened. I actually I didn't even process it. He takes there with the pawn, right? Which I expected that to happen. Like, that's fine. I don't get it. I don't get it. I was thinking about this play, right? Oh, if I take that. But I wasn't thinking about that play. But see, it doesn't matter. It's only a blunder if you're not a draw master like me, dude. That guy didn't even analyze it. He was just out of here like, what a troll clown game this is, huh? Troll clown the game. I almost want to do another one now, but I don't know if I have time. No, I think I know when. Fuck. I think I know when enough is enough, but whatever. We're around our peak and we did fine and we did some other things there. And so I'm almost trying to think, like, what other things could I do? And I can't decide. Right, like, let's look at one of those things again. Because, like, anything that's not online, too, would be easy to do in this kind of setup. Not that I couldn't fix that, too. Like, you got a proper internet that's not just a mobile hotspot. But here, it's like, something like Ashen, you would just have to download it once and then you could just do it. But I would have to prepare for that in general. Pick game for me to play. This site helps you choose games. What should I Steam? Weird way of putting it. Continue without a Steam account. Yeah, just give me a random one. I don't care. No sexual content. Choose a preset. Just anything. Just literally show me a random one. Like, I don't care. No, just do it. The fuck? Single list. Like, just do it. What do you mean? Choose a preset. Just random all discover. No sexual content, but I didn't even choose that. The turquoise temple. Like, let's just do this one. Especially if it's like free. But it won't be. Like, what the hell is this? 4 user reviews. This is what you'll get. A lot of these kind of expendable, weird, random ones. Just like, you know. Oh god, this site is fucking slow as hell. Nancy Drew. Okay, this whole series has a certain good reputation, like some sort of detective type game. Fictional character, teenage amateur sleuth. I didn't know she was really a teenager. Let's look for the next one. But no, like, even do sexual content because it's gonna be like, what is this? Yeah, what if some of these are actually free? An algorithm dedicated to show you this. What now? To show you what? An interesting introduction to styles of certain thinking about the nature of the world. What the fuck are you talking about? These are like, I should almost do that as a preset. 97%. Let's say you should try that one, although maybe not right now. But that could be a good one to do. Let's go back to, oh my god. Sexual content allowed. But just give me like, how about something that's free, right? Random all. Or are they not going to have free as a fucking option? Because they would assume like, whatever. Perfect match. But perfect match for what? Random all. Sexual content allowed. Hero School Story 2. I do kind of like the graphic style of that. Pretty negative reviews, so Locked seems like the best one so far. Next. Yeah, like literally just show me something random. And it might catch my attention. Okay, no puzzle stuff, dude. Chess is enough of a puzzle here. But no, this is like how you take the piss too. Like, just look in the last, like, again, weird flex but very okay moment. What you're doing here is you're understanding the nature of how the game actually works. And the reason why that's pertinent is, wait, what? Where's the win streak? Where's the, what? Where's the 9-game win streak, dude? Hello? It's bugged out. It won't show it to me. The fuck is wrong with this thing? We had the 3 games in a row that we... Wait, what? What is going on? This is completely bugged out. This does not show you anything. Next, but then it doesn't actually show you what you're trying to look for. What the fuck am I looking at? What? Is this not supposed to show like everything that you've done? Because it clearly isn't. Okay, so you would go like look at the record in these last things, right? Like, you can start here. Okay. So you win 3. So you're 3, 1, and 1, right? So 3, 1, and 1, then 3. So 3, 3, and 1. So 3, 3, and 2. So 3, 3, and 2. Then you just add 9 to that. So 12, 3, and 2. 12, 3, and 4. So 12, 3, and 4. 15, 3, and 4. 15, 3, and 4. So 15, 4, and 4. So in the last 23 games, I'm 15, 4, and 4. Like, that's a pretty remarkable record. Again, not to get overconfident, right? Because you won those 9, you lost a couple here, you lost one here, which was obviously where you played in that very strange way. But this is the kind of one that gives you encouragement. Like, I had no business not losing this one, but somehow, right, even though I shouldn't be putting myself in that position in the first place, like, what should I do there instead? Because I clearly wasn't processing what was happening there. Doing that isn't good, apparently. What the fuck? It was to take with the queen, apparently. It was to take here, which I don't fully understand. What? We kind of ended up with the same position anyway, didn't I? You take here. Okay, I thought maybe about doing that. What is going on? You're just trying to give checks to get a threefold repetition. Fun and interactive, by the way. Go here, go there. Okay. Look, dude, this set is pretty annoying to use. At least if you're going to do this, why not have, like, jets or something as one? Have tanks, have jets. This is like some sort of a artillery unit, right? What, they didn't have jets back in World War I or whatever the fuck this is? What is it even called? Soviet Union. Like, what the fuck, dude? But no, I could get behind, like, a whole series of historical-based ones. So, what does it actually say to explain it? He'll just make a set about the Soviet Union, not elaborate, and then just leave. Wait, Wetchmart versus I use counters with Panzer campaigns. Highly recommended to play with some dark board. Feel like playing chess in Stalingrad. Okay, so I guess we will continue with that one though still because we ultimately didn't lose. Okay, so today, as I'm playing, actually, I'm going to be, or at least what's going on is round 14. I won't really be looking at it now, but Hikaru and Gukesh were playing, and then Gukesh was like deciding for a long time whether he should play for a win or not. He's looking at Kurana's board. He's like, whoever wins that, if Gukesh wins, he wins the whole turn, the whole candidates. Or if Hikaru draws, he basically loses. If Fabiano or Jan draw, they all lose. So they all have to play for wins except for Gukesh. So he was thinking, and he finally decided to take a draw basically by trading the queen. So that was kind of a fun moment. That final round 14 is actually going on right now as we speak, as I'm doing this. Just whatever, factoid. One thing that was funny that I wanted to show actually, but basically we get to continue with this set because we had drawn that one in a very unlikely position that I didn't really deserve it, right? I wish somehow it saved what piece that you played with. Like, obviously, it's just going to show this because that's the one I'm using now. But it's an intriguing one, but I wish it kind of had more a sense of style with, like, whatever, like ships and jets and stuff. But I guess given the time period, maybe it can't be that. I wanted to show one thing, though. I have this Rocket League video posted, right? And people are getting so mad in the comments. So this kind of shows you. I don't know why this shows up when I first year quotes. Why does that show up for me as a suggested option? Look at that. And what does this have to do with me? And what even is it, first of all? What is it? I don't understand. But no, that wasn't what I wanted to show. I wanted to see something to do with the Rocket League with respect to, like, people getting so triggered by in the comments and stuff. Like, it doesn't really bother me, but it's just more confusing how you look at it. Like, this is always a trope that ends up happening. Like, look at this. As a 3-time champ, it was hurting to watch the mechanical side of play, but you have a good approach to the game. So at least that's coming from a good place with, like, weird flex. I don't know what that means. As a champ 3, I assume that's some sort of rank. But it's like, you're a champ 3, and you feel the need to brag on a video that clearly says I'm playing for the first time in years, meaning it's almost tantamount to playing the game for the first time, and I'm even saying I'm bad in the title. But you would choose, as a fake elitist bottom feeder type mentality, like, you feel the need to come here and brag and show off. Like, I'm even saying that. I'm not saying, oh, I'm the best ever, and then this guy has to prove me wrong. No, I'm better than you. I'm champ 3. Like, this sort of egotism in it, like, whatever, bro. Like, it doesn't matter. But these two also, like, this, he was right, okay, but again, what am I supposed to do? Like, fucking see everything at all times? Like, relax. Again, it doesn't this sort of content I never used to do, right? Like there was always like a higher standard to the extent that like, yeah, all I'm doing is just playing it. Like I'm not trying to prove anything. But when you're putting videos and stuff like that online or streaming something, it's almost like you are. So I always believe in that meritocracy standard. Like you should live up to it, to a high standard if you're going to be doing that. But in this context, it's just a first session. So if I was to do it more, right, then the standard comes. I don't know what it is. I hate how much you hate mechanics. This is like the Path of Exile thing. You don't understand like pressing the jump button and kickoff. Yeah, I didn't understand that. I don't think at the beginning. I don't understand most of the mechanics. Doesn't mean I dislike them. It's like saying in chess, like you don't like draws, but you still play the game. So it doesn't mean. Actually, with that though, I would disagree. That is an objective flaw of the game. But you doesn't mean you still don't like it. This looks like a more interesting game. Let me play a game like that with that art style instead of chess. But no, just because you acknowledge certain flaws or you just have certain preferences, like I don't like the openings in that either or something. I don't know. Like I don't like openings of like when you get the first kick or you get the first hit, whatever. And if you score off that, that can be kind of cheese. Okay, let's see. I've been listening through the whole Mentalist OST. That's kind of been nice. In fact, when I went on a great streak, it was one of those songs. It was the one from the season 3 finale that I was listening to on loop when I went on the 9-game winning streak. So you go ahead, we go for King's Indian kind of shit. If I just refine my game a little bit now, I think I'm in a good spot though, because I've sort of learned the right principle behind a lot of things like whatever, calculating, putting forth a certain amount of effort, or at least in theory, that's what I'm trying to make it about. So the tanks here, as you can't even think like that though. These tanks are knights, and then the other tanks are bishops, and there's 4 tanks together. 4 kinds. It's too confusing. Maybe they're historically accurate. Maybe that's the important thing, but these kind of pawn positions make me uncomfortable because I just don't know what to do with them really, but that doesn't seem to bother me too much. So if I go here, he would take, I would take, he would take, I can't take. But that is almost a move that I want to make. In fact, I kind of want to make a move that's going to be like, we're pinning it down so we get to, let's say we target this one for free, potentially. And I also want to make this particular move that's going to be this one. And the reason why is because it just kind of breaks open the structure a bit. And so now you go here and you're double attacking that. And so the best case, you could cover it with the bishop. So I'm actually pretty happy with that outcome. I'm never going to blame a set, but this one I both like in concept, but I also am struggling with a little bit. So we can do this, and then he takes with the thing. See, he has to take with the queen, because if he takes with the knight, so now it's still pinned, and so is there not something I can still take advantage of there? I guess not. You go here, if you end Pizance, I take, and I'm not entirely sure whether I should do that or not, but I'll do it anyway. Right, I could take with the pawn, otherwise I'm generally happy with the structure. There's really nowhere to go back to, so you may as well just take it, though. Okay, everything is fine with this position. But yeah, my style of play is very conducive to draws almost, to the extent that, okay, you do have this pin here, which is almost confusing that that would be an issue. It's not real. Well, it is, though, because... Like, I don't know what to do with this one, but I'll just get it out of the way, I guess. You'd almost try to put yourself in a position where you get an Octopus Knight here, right, which is actually true if I just, I don't know how to get there, though, exactly, like... See, most of the positions you could get to it are guarded, right, by the stupid-ass pawn, so you'd have to do, like, this... I don't know what you would have to do. You go here, here, but whatever you do, that is at least a potential Octopus Knight position. The best way to calculate for the knight is sometimes to go backwards, right, from where you're trying to go. Yeah, Gukesh definitely did better than expected in that thing, in the candidates. So he's overextending and pushing that too far, which could open up a lot of vulnerabilities. It makes me want to make a move like this, actually. Because how is he really going to keep track of that is the question. Right, like this is a deep queen position, but the problem is I have nothing to complement it, possibly ever, so that could be the weakness of it. Almost feel like this could have... No. I don't know. He could maybe somehow get there and do something. These kind of moves don't... They kind of look good, but they don't end up actually doing anything because he would take, I would take, he would take... He would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take, but it fucks up my pawns then. He would take, I would take... I'm kind of more fixated on the Octopus Knight idea. So we have this potential attack there. If he raises the pawn, it's not good. So let's just let him deal with this for now. And then if I can find a way to do the Octopus Knight, then so be it. But I honestly can't figure out how to do it right now. So he overextended the pawns a lot, and this was kind of what I was thinking of doing anyway. If I go like this and he takes there, I could take back, but nothing is... How do I get there? I don't understand. How the fuck do I get there? There's literally no openings to possibly do it. If I do this, he would take, I would take, or I would take, he would take, and then I can't take. I honestly have no idea. This is where sometimes tunnel vision and fixate on one idea. Like, it's not a bad idea. It's just, you know, one idea. It's limited in scope. So this will split my pawns in possibly an undesirable way. And you're losing what could have been the anchor pawn here can always be very important. And so I just don't know what I'm doing with this. Not a lot really is happening here. I have no idea what that queen move does. Basically, we're covering here. So, like, he would take... I would take... He would... It's just not worth it, though. This is kind of a cute thing, but you can't do anything with it. That pawn move is probably ill-advised to the extent that people move too fast, though. That's my biggest piece of advice for people in general. Not that you should be taking a clown like me's advice, but... Okay, he does that, which doesn't scare me at all. I guess you just have to not worry about the thing. The Octopus Knight right now. You could go here, but that seems stupid. I don't know what I'm leaving this locked in comment, though, for. This pawn structure doesn't really make sense. You can go here to kind of control that, but not really. Kind of at a total loss. I have no idea what's happening. You're open from a light square. I'm just kind of making random moves. But at least if you're going to do that, you have to do it a little bit faster. I'm going to do this for some reason, and I can't really even explain why. At least if he takes with the knight, I can trade off the knight. But if he doesn't, then you're still working on this potential position, which I can't figure out for the life of me how to do. You could potentially put it here if you felt like that's relevant, but I don't know how to get it there either. I sometimes linger in tunnel vision on one piece or one idea too much. You have to like just consider all of them, like sort of just do a scan, right? Just scan all the pieces and just kind of look through it generally instead of like looking for one in particular that way. So the thing is, you can let him take... It's more so this move that would bother me. But you could have let him take and it wouldn't have been a big deal at all. I don't even get that. He probably should move this because now what you have is a double attack capability where you're able to basically You know what I mean? If he moves it. If he moves it, then you're in a position where you're able to actually fuck him over there. And otherwise, I could just liquidate and trade the whole goddamn thing, too. If only my knight was actually a usable piece in the game, that would be a fascinating prospect, would it not? Because you can't even move the knight, that's the point. So, like... I would take, he would take, I would take... It's just stupid, man. How can it be this hard to use the knight? I don't get this, man. What the fuck are you supposed to do with that? You probably have to move the queen, but I don't want to move it there. I honestly have no idea, bro. Honestly, I'll go there. I don't care. Now he can move the knight, but he still can't move the knight. And the reason why he still can't move it is because of the simple fact that I would still take the bishop. And then even if he takes the rook, I can still take it back. So it's not even a big deal. Oh shit, my time is way down though. So we'll end up going here, then here potentially, I guess. You could try to go like this, but it's just not going to happen. He's just going to raise it. He attacks onto there, which could be a little questionable, maybe. Kind of confusing, actually, a little bit. You could do this as well. You could give a check as well. A lot of things you can do, but none of them are actually good. This is such a dumb move because it ruins... No, it actually doesn't. Or I don't fucking care, dude. So even if you raise this, I can easily just take it. And then if you take, then I take, right, like it doesn't matter. I'll be attacking the queen. So now you should just move the knight. And then if I take, it's still a free take. So you see how your knight kind of bungles it. You could always have just gone here, though. It's not that big of a deal, right? You go there, but then I can push it out like the clown piece that it is. You're moving all kind of weird ways. I don't understand. Okay, you go here and now you're kind of fucked, but you're not. Bro. Bro, this piece, bro. This piece, though, dude. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck? At some point, I'm just trading it just to get rid of it. Like, I can't deal with it on the board. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to... Now, you can't actually do it or even move it because you fucked yourself more. But you were already in a potentially bad position with that. And so now you're able to go here and you're just fucked because you can't do anything. And it's covered by the stupid-ass knight. So no matter what you do now, you just kind of pin yourself to your king. So he kind of made it a little bit too easy for me there. But now I have to figure out how to liquidate in terms of pawns or in terms of time adequately to do this. And of course I can still take there. Not only can I still take there, I can actually take here. I can actually just take everything. Let's do this just to preserve the beauty of the pawns as well. But no, we're in a great spot. I just don't have a lot of time left. Can't do that. I almost thought about doing it. Let's just go safe, quick plays. We got to play like Gukesh. Just play safe now because not even that like that's his trademark or something. It's just more like, you know, it's just the right time to do it. So if he moves that away actually and doesn't trade, then I can check and take there as well. So he almost has to do it. So trades are the best thing to do in these kind of situations where you're just able to basically, you know, maximize, stretch out your advantage. Although arguably sometimes people say the opposite, like don't trade because it's a position where, you know, if you trade and you're up, then it's like you should be attacking with the pieces instead of trading them. But that's not the kind of position where that's the case because you're up by so much that you can just get to an end game and it'd be safe, I suppose. I guess we could still pay attention to the outcomes of those. Like, so every time if I win one more game, if I gain one more rating, it'll be the highest rating I've ever been because we were at 23, then we fell down a little bit, then we won our way back up and got to 24 just because of up or down one rating with how we're doing it. So it was like, then we got to 24, then we fell down a couple, then we got to 25. So like every time I do that, I'm gaining like 1 rating excess because whatever. One time you gain 6, one time you gain 7, so whatever. However it comes about. Chess candidates 2024. Of course, like I'm not going to show it or anything, but can I just like would it have like a live feed or something? I'll get banned for showing this because I'm not allowed to. I've always argued from the very beginning that, you know, there shouldn't be women. It's not even that there shouldn't be women's chess, it's that it's one of those things that shouldn't be separated, right? Unless you can provide an explanation for why. It's not like an athletic advantage that you would potentially have. Oh, nice UI here. Show me what's going on, though. And I always wonder that, like, what incentive does Abasov have to even do anything? Like, oh, here we go. We can see this. This is kind of fun. I was waiting for that to load. Maybe it's my mobile hotspot's fault. So Gukesh is winning by a little bit, but not enough to actually convert. So this is actually quite a beautiful setup they have here. Too bad FIDE doesn't have their own site. Oh, wait, they do. FIDE Online Arena. Like, there's nothing that says I have to play on here. But I'd have to come up with, like, a different name because that wants, like, your real thing. Right? And this was garbage. Like, nobody likes it. Nobody uses it. It's hilarious. It says, oh, it baits you in. 200 online now. It's just obviously not very good. Even Lichess I would sort of mock, but it's not really by choice. I'm only here by a twist of fate. The fact that I always fail my chess.com permanent challenges and then I have to delete it. The one thing I forgot to do that I should have actually done is download Ash in there. And I was thinking about doing potentially, again, I wouldn't even do like a long session of it, but I would just do it. Like, just to mess around with it. Okay, you go there, 1630. The most interesting little factoid for me is always like how many games have they played, which of course, yeah, see, that's not very many. Doesn't mean that's all inclusive of their whole life, but it does make me look like a bit of a clown for how much even I played now. If he double pushes and I simply take. I would take, he would take. I can't take, but it's okay. It's okay. Go ahead, pin this down, and again, just assume that I'm gonna take because I don't care. You would think this diagonal might not be that hard to maintain though, so I always like to wait, but it always punishes me too because something ends up happening that's just not good. But see, this seems good. It seems good, but you should probably just cancel first. I don't know why it's not good. Like, okay, he gives a check, right? He gives a check, but then so what? You should just cancel first. That's the real lesson there. He'll give a stupid ass check, and then we'll have to do something. So you don't have to do anything here. Like, just go, well, I don't know, man. No, now he could just take it, though. Well, now you have to address it. No, but you can... No, you can't give the check. Whatever. We're just trying to trade and liquidate like the clown that I am, obviously, but... You almost want to go back here, but then you're going to have, like, some problem here where you're not able to actually... This check is actually kind of annoying. Like, it doesn't seem that bad, but... What you can do here is basically go like that. So you want that sort of dark square anchor pawn position, something like this, or... I forget how I normally do it, but... I don't know why I'm so averse to just... castling here. Like, just do it, bro. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, now you can clown up, do whatever you want. So you come like this, which he's going to push it around, and that's just the nature of what happens with the knight in general, so it's okay. You almost like wear the knight as a cover somehow for the bishop, right? Like you put you put it behind and then you can pop it out and do something with it. So he's double attacking onto there, which is an interesting maneuver for sure, because there's no way to really like cover that then. So you almost have to do this, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with doing it. Everything is so simple to see sometimes if you just look for it, at least at this level, obviously. Everything being relative to, you know, people say, oh, but what about this? What about that? But that comes into play later. You can't worry about everything. Like, even the best players, like, when they, you know, they're not going to just always be like, oh, yeah, but I should have done this. That's how you kind of should think, but there's a limit to how much of that you can really worry about, you know? He's going to take there, and I almost don't feel too inclined to stop him. Like, it's just annoying. The main thing is I don't want to mess up the pawns like that, though, either. But there's just nowhere to go with it, so what am I supposed to do? I should just be okay with the trade, like I typically am. So frustrating, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. You can give a useless check. I would just take. If he takes, I take. Yeah, and double stack the pawns in the center. I don't like it, but there's nothing else I can come up with. But no, like some sort of 2D type game, like a Hollow Knight or something could be fun to do. I just want to have something, you know, something a little different to do in between little segments here or something of the sort. So this is a good excuse to at least move it, because if you don't move it, then whatever, like it compels a different kind of trade. He would end up giving a check there, but then I could actually not only take, but actually double take. But no, like attacking ideas for this rating are so stupid, like just doing super obvious things, which even I'm guilty of that, which is why I kind of gave up on the idea of trying to attack. You just accept that you're not good. What the fuck? Like, that's cute, but I mean, it's not going to be as simple as what you're making it seem. It's a good position, but I mean, can't I just always push it out with this and always protect here with this? Like, the queen would have to be coming at this angle for that to be truly scary. Like, just trying to go for the trade, period. Which is a bit of a maybe forceful over. You don't have to probably worry about it that much so early, but it pretty much. Are you serious? Yeah. Let's get a threefold repetition, bruh. Like, let's get one. I don't care. Do it. I don't care, dude. Draws don't hurt me. They don't steal my piece set away. Nothing. I gotta learn how to make my own, because all you'd have to do is take one and replace the images with another one, right? And so I could come up with so many ideas of my own. Not that I would really make them, but I want one like this. It's just like, you know, the rook is a tank, the knight is a boat, and the bishop is like a jet, something like that. And then it just kind of planes, trains, automobiles, whatever kind of different vehicle set. So you do this. I don't know what you want from me, bro. This is so fucking dumb, dude. This fucking knight. You could leave it here and just leave it there forever, so maybe I'm fine with that. You can never push it out, but it's not really an octopus knight because you're only able to go... It's a, like, quadraxis knight or whatever you want to call it. So you go here... as if there aren't four-legged animals to refer to. That's why an octopus stands out, because it's at least unique, because it's so rare to... Okay, can we just do this, bro? You won't be able to double take even if you do it. This puts you in perfect position to try to use the knight there, and I won't really be able to push it out. That is a dangerous spot to allow the knight to go to, no doubt. I can't move that, so you're almost forcing my hand a little bit. I guess I will just do it. So I can't take it no matter what happens, and that is a very dangerous spot for that to be in. The only exception to that maybe being the simple fact that you're able to not really that pawn might not be the strongest, but this is an octopus knight like right in your face, or it's not even, this is a hexagon knight now. Okay, just concentrate the whole way. You can push it out with a pawn, but something dangerous is certainly going to happen. If you can put the queen there, you're in a lot of trouble. Taking this doesn't seem to serve much of a purpose, really. You know, you go like this, and then if you end Pizance, it helps me because I take the other thing. Right, like, this also opens up the bishop. So all he's got to do is, like, he could double attack there, but then I would take. He could try to bring something else in. If he brings that there, that's a little bit problematic, to be sure. Actually, that's a bad move, though, because he gave up the knight. And there's nothing great that really opens up as a result, so that was a bit of a greedy play. Right, I don't think that was anything else. So now you're setting up for also... But he did it with such swag and such speed that I almost have to wonder. He'll give a check there, obviously, so I can't do that. I don't know, actually. Somehow I feel safer from this side. But a lot of the time, you do the opposite. So you can't take, you can't do anything really. Yeah, he legitimately just blundered a piece. That's not like a stack or a strategic move. Right, I don't think... See, now, even if they end up winning, they'll somehow validate, oh no, that knight sack was okay, but it's not. He literally just hung it. Like, that's it. You cannot afford to do that here. This is what I don't tolerate, and what I was saying from the beginning that I shouldn't do. It doesn't matter that, oh, I played 1,000 games. Like, that's not something that I should be doing, that my opponent should be doing, that anybody should be doing, ever. So this is a thing. This is a rook, of course. So what you can do with that is you're able to basically... Wait a second. Oh, no. Somehow I thought he was attacking there. But you can go here as a problem, right? Even if I do that. Quite frankly, I should still just do it, though, anyway. Just... I could move the knight, it's no big deal. Or, I mean, the queen. That's the biggest insult, calling a queen a fucking knight. So you're getting yourself in the perfect position. Now, if he moves this stupid-ass thing... No, but you're gonna always be there, so... I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing the queen trade. I wouldn't mind doing a number of things here. We can double stack on an open file. We have kind of some good threats here going. I just don't know what else to really do with it. If he takes, it just won't be worth it though, right? I don't think he'll be able to mate from it. Like, you take, check. I move, you check. I move, I don't know. This would be the threat, scary spot. If he somehow ended up there and double attacked like that, then you win the rook for the bishop. But no, that would definitely be a weakness, looking at a position like that. Not that, oh, in the candidates, but in over-the-board play, competitive play in general. You'll be up, but you'll get cocky, or you'll settle for a draw, which I think I'd be fine with that, though. Oh, like, I'd settle for a draw. Like, it's not a big deal, because... you know, fine, I'll settle for a draw. It's like, I don't care. So you can take a couple pawns here. I'm not exactly sure what these threats are. Right, this is the same guy who just hung his knight. Okay, I gotta hurry up, though. You have to decide what you want to do here. Damn it. Oh, I don't know. Like, even here, my default response is to try to trade. Like, somehow, some way. I don't know what else to do. He would take, I would take, he would take, I can't take. I have no idea what to do, I must admit. Why don't we just move this here, but then he'll creep over to the other side, maybe. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't figure it out. Like, you sack, I take, you check, I go here. You would think I should be able to run, but it might not be so simple. Now, at least if he sacks, take, and then you're so low on material that it could have pertinence. I could also take this one. But yeah, it's like the good players will deny you trades, but also, this isn't one such person, but no, the boat could be like a seahorse type of boat too. The jet could have like a holy cross on it. Like the bishop, the tank could have whatever, just like the shape of a tower somehow coming out of it, like how you poke your head out or something. That part. I'm just gonna go for this. I don't care. I don't know. I don't know what this is, bro. You have some number of threats, which means you probably could allow yourself to basically sack a piece and you'd probably win, but I can't figure out how. So I'm not going to worry about it. Just go for what you got. I'd love to be able to trade, but he's not going to let me ever in my life, so just forget it. You know, he's been hanging a couple pawns. It felt like I hung this pawn, actually, but no, that was in the way, obviously. I could double stack again, or I could cover this again. Whenever you think, oh, they're attacking this so many times, you know, that is the best way to do it. If you just add an additional cover, that could be enough to stop it because, you know. So see, I would win this by no benefit of my own. It's just more like I'm going to outlast him and win by attrition. But I mean, hey, if that works. Or, again, in the worst case, if you play like this, just sort of safe and solid and not even trying to attack or whatever, the worst case is you just put yourself in a position where it's going to be a draw at worst. It's never going to be a loss. So we're leaving ourselves pinned, though, for a very long period of time. And the reason why we're able to do that is because of the simple fact that, I mean, that's cute, but again, what does that do beyond what we're currently doing? And I have no idea. I don't know what it does. It's the same exact threat as it was before, right? Like, it's he takes, I take, he takes, I take, and then you're fine because he's not going to mate you there when he has the ability to basically lose the queen for the rook. You can just keep walking down along the line. Again, he's denying me trades, which is cute, but I mean, the fact that I'm +4, again, I'm not going to be able to attack him here enough or whatever. So what you're actually going to do is you're going to say, well, you should basically trade no matter what. He's attacking onto there, which I don't see how that's even pertinent right now. I don't care. I don't care if you do that because I'm just going to take. You take, check, take. It just shouldn't matter. Right? You can unleash, like, oh, wow, so cute, but, you know, I can still just take it. Like, you take, sack, take, then you unleash, but then so what? You could sit there. Oh my god, this guy is fucking annoying. Now he takes, but then I still take. So this rook cover has been a very valuable asset. I could afford to take, then take, but no, I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, give him credit. Give him credit. He played it out. He let it come down to time. If you want to take a draw, I'd be more than happy to take a draw. Like, I've just had enough, dude. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is this, dude? Are you serious, bro? This guy's almost as annoying of a player as me. Like, what the fuck is going on? I can't stand it. Now, I will make a mistake and lose somehow because of his general clown behavior. Fuck it. Fuck it. I've had enough. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck the queen. Fuck the game. I can't play the game. Fuck the game. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, so now we're in a position where okay, you sure got me with the gambit. It wasn't even time that got me. Like this is why. Okay, all right. I'm not having fun with it. That's so stupid. See, this is my sense of honor. Like I'm trying to play for something else. Like, oh my god, I should have just taken a draw with integrity. That is what you call just being annoying. Adequately annoying enough to do that. Good for you. Good for you, man. Amazing. You really deserve that. You really earned that. You really did something. -4. It's not even time. That's the sad part about that one. It wasn't even time that did it. It wasn't. Time had nothing to do with it. Nothing. I mean, it kind of is why you start to get annoyed, but just trying to do a whole bunch of stalemate possibilities here. Pretty close to a stalemate, actually, but... Are you serious, bro? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That one has gotta be... This is what I mean, dude. This is what I mean. Like, what is that, bro? What is that? That was... That's why, like, you don't even want to play. That's why chess is not even a good game, because it's not about winning or losing. Like, what is it that happened towards the end? It wasn't even time. Right? A lot of the time it is time, and I blame that, or at least that's the cause of it. That's like just, you're so sick of it. Like, I don't want to do this position anymore. Like, it's so just... And the point was, okay, I'll trade down the rook. I wasn't thinking about the queen there, but like, you're just trying to make something happen because it's so stale and so boring and so repetitive and so just like utterly obnoxious. But that is what you got to beat into your head. That's what the kind of game that chess is. So it's like, you should be playing for a draw there. You should be making back and forth moves. Just do a safe thing. Just keep doing that, because that's just what it's about. I mean, very fun, very interactive, just amazing. Like, why would you do anything else? Why would you try to do something actually interesting with the game? That's the urge that low-rated players keep fighting, right? You're trying to treat it like it's an interesting game, but it's not. So that's your mistake number one. That's objectively true, too. I mean, you get 50+% draws. Like, who wants to do that? Who genuinely, honestly wants to do that? So woodboard, no. Blindfold, we can't do, even though I'm basically playing like that anyway. This is like Pi Chess something. I don't know what Pi Chess even is. We have, isn't that like some sort of design software? Like Pi is like a form of whatever, something you can design stuff in. So we're at the boards where we were at, like some kind of orange thing, I think. Like orange wood chessboard, I think. So it's Padauk chessboard. For IZ, I don't know what that means. This one's at least working, so I wonder what this would require. What the fuck does IZ mean? What? Choose marble to activate. What is all this? What is all this shit, dude? It's like all the other stuff he made, but... Use a marble board. Okay. Board theme. What is marble? I don't know. Blue. Blue 2. Blue 3. This is a form of marble, at least. I guess we could just go through all of them. What was this supposed to be again? What the fuck is marble if it's not this? Oh, green marble. What is that? All right, so this is obviously the one. But no, that one makes me genuinely upset. And it's pretty fair, I think, because you see... This is the tendency we have to fight. Like, it's nothing to do with anything. Like, it's nothing to do with anything other than just the nature of how the game actually works, right? That's a moment where you realize, like, it's just not what you want to be doing. And maybe I'm realizing this a lot earlier than other people do. I don't know why that. Yeah, I knew he could take that. It's just like I just am dealing with it. I mean, I guess a lot of my mistakes obviously come from my desire to trade. But here's where I get frustrated, even in a winning position, which is a good problem to have. It's like you're not. So you are supposed to take that, but there's so much going on here that I feel almost worried that he's going to sack something or do something else. Even putting the queen there was questionable, like behind the bishop, in a way that, that could be scary. So here, again, just, you can do anything else and just not even worry about it, but why does he have to do that? Like, why does he have to make that move to, like, sack the thing? So you are winning by a decent amount there. It's not a big deal, but that's one important thing to see. Like, you actually get bored and annoyed and disappointed with the way that it works. Like, the goal isn't to win there. Okay, get a draw. I'll get a draw there, and it's fine. Like, there's nothing he can do to stop me from getting a draw. Now, you could say it's my fault because I'm up by enough where I should get more than that, but you know what I mean? You can always escape with a draw, especially with the amount of time that I had. Let me just see. I mean, there's a lot of Castlevania, Metroidvania type things. Yeah, Silksong, is it ever going to come out? Not that I've beaten the first game, but is it actually Hollow Knight Silksong? Like, where is it though, bro? And I feel like it kind of spoils the first game because you know at least that she doesn't die, whoever that chick is that you meet. What's her name? Is it finally going to come out? At this point, it won't be as good as it was originally meant to be announced. Like, you know what I mean? It won't be the same even. I mean, it could be better, but Nintendo Direct leak, Hollow Knight Silksong, please be real. Typing an entire rant and deciding not to press send. It's an upcoming game. Like, they would cash in on it just because of how anticipated it was, but Blasphemous, what is this? We have Castlevania at home, Castlevania at home. But no, something like this could work, and I could download it now, presumably. So we would just be doing, something unexpected, or Cuphead I haven't done. It's got to be something that I don't mind doing. I don't know. Let me see. What was that other thing I was saying? There were a couple like MMOs that I almost wanted to see, but then I don't know how much mobile data they'll take up, so that could be an issue. What were they? There were two of them. Oh, like Realm of the Mad God, and then there was one other one. It's like, yeah, like Palia MMO. So it's like meant to be a non-combat experience. I don't know if MMOs would really be the right call. It's on the Switch. Your cozy adventure and build the home of your dreams. Right, it is meant to be an MMO. But no, I'm intrigued by that, like it's sort of a non-combat sort of option. I guess I could test it to see like how much would it take up during a particular period of time. But yeah, these are the kind of things I should just do just to try stuff. Unironically, I might be willing to do that. Like, I'll just try it. Or something, because there's just so many of these things out there that I'll never get to try all of them. I like to try to save it for I like to try to save it for like a special thing, like to do it on stream or something, but then I never end up having time anyway. Like, I won't have time necessarily here either, but then I'll just do it for the fuck of it. So let's concentrate, see what he comes up with here. You don't have to actually do anything. You can go like this. He doesn't do it. So my issue here becomes this. Because if I do this, he raises the pawn, and then there's nothing I can do about it, right? And it becomes very annoying. So I should almost just do this first, just to be sure that I don't care about the pawn. That's the thing, right? I don't even care about it. But then again, I don't know. He gives them like some sort of initiative. I don't care. But see, now I'm worried about the pin. Like, there's too many problems. At least now you get to trade basically something off to the, or you at least theoretically could trade something off. It's this move that's so annoying. Like, you can put the queen there and try to basically do something, but if he goes there, then I take, then he takes, then I can't take, then I take. This is no longer pinned, so maybe I should sometimes just take it when I have the chance, but you're so fucking annoying, bro. You're so annoying. So now, not only do we avoid the pin by doing that, we also give the knight somewhere to go, because that's often the most difficult part about chess, is actually not having anywhere for the knight to go, like, ever, because it's just like that. So if you go here, you double attack into there. This knight's not really doing anything, so even if it was pinned, like, it doesn't matter. 1979, eh? Usually that's people's birthday that they put in there like that. Only clowns would have numbers in their name, by the way, at least written as a number, but it is kind of weird that I'm doing that too. So there he's attacking there, which again would only be valuable if he's able to do this. And he would be able to do it, to be fair. So once again, his move is predicated on the fact that the knight is a shitty piece, and you know, it'll be the weak link yet again. What a surprise. He goes to here with the queen. Wow, so impressive. Wow. What a great piece. Wow. Now, at least if you give the check, I could not only double take, but even if the knight wasn't there, you can just go here. And that's not a big deal, because you can't yo-yo the bishop off the board and then come back behind with the queen. It'll just be the bishop sitting here, and then I can trap it actually inside there. So that's even assuming that the knight wasn't there. Calculating variations already, so impressive. So can I just take? Don't really care. Don't want to do that. Wouldn't mind doing this to try to compel a trade, but I can't really even do it. So if we go here, he takes, but then I still take. So it's not really a big deal. Right, like I can easily take back. But then again, why even do it? Just because I like to harass the knight, I guess. If he takes, I take. Simple as that. Even though he's covered, even though, whatever. I could take with the thing. And we open up the bishop as the main thing, which is not even pinnable anymore, but... No, but you can always beat me by making me bored, even in a 10-minute game, which you would think would be less conducive to that. The positions end up still kind of being the same, where it's just dumb. So I could do that, but I see no real reason to do it. But then again, that's what his pawn structure is like either, too. But no, this could be cute, because what it allows you to do is it allows you to basically have one pawn that you're almost guaranteed to win, because this pawn structure is far better than his, because it's like, you know, it's just weird. Yes, it's a center pawn, but it's not a pass pawn, and it's isolated, so unless he's a really good player, which he might be, you know, we could take, but we're already here because he takes. So you should take this without hesitation, and I could still take with the pawn if I really wanted to, but there's nothing crazy he can really do to me to punish me for doing this. So what you can do now is you can raise a pawn, I take. If you don't raise a pawn, I can take. So you have to cover a pawn. You have to cover the pawn like this. And then we can try to take again. This is the kind of thing that I like, though. This seems like a weak pawn because it's split, and mine are not split, so therefore that's like a minor advantage that shouldn't win you the game. But somehow at this level, it almost feels like it can. Like, because again, you just trade everything off. So like that last guy was very petulant. We teach him the value of being a petulant, annoying person. Because what it does is like, he was so irritating. He was so obnoxious that like eventually I did give up. I'm like, I don't want to do this. It's not fun. It's not worth it. It's just not. Like, I don't want any part of that. And that's what ends up happening in probably tournament settings and classical. Like, it's just annoying. It wasn't fun. And I was almost out of time, but that wasn't still... That's one of the rare cases where that wasn't it. Like, I could have still kept going, with that amount of time and just gone back and forth. But I was trying, like, I want to make something happen. I want to try to win. And I just don't care. Like, that level of discipline, but also that level of boredom is not entirely worth it. So you go there and you fork it, which is utterly fucking stupid. Which this ends up in a similar situation to that, which is hilarious. Like, I give up, bro. I can't deal with the knights anymore, man. I just can't do it. I don't care. I just... Or no, it's not a fork because I can just take it. So if he takes, I simply take. If he takes, I take. If he takes, I take. But then we see what's going to happen. I take the pawn, he takes the pawn. I take the bishop, he takes with the knight, right? I take, he takes, I take, he takes, I take. But then he does the little cheeky thing. He does the little cheeky thing. So, and even if he does this, then he has the fork as well. Because he's able to... No, but he doesn't actually. Well, first of all, he's giving that up, so then the fork wouldn't bother me as much either. But it's like he checks, then I take, then he pushes, but then I could still just take because it's not covered adequately. Are you fucking serious right now? What does it do? What does it do, bro? I don't know what it does. Like, you're not gonna mate me because of that. Like, it's not gonna happen. So what's the thought process? Like, you bring in the knight, you bring in the other thing. You can't mate me. Like, I don't understand. If you check there, I go there, and then what happens? Like, I don't get it. Then you put a rook behind, but then if you move this, then I can double take, leading to a scenario where... What? Wait, but that's still not mate because... That's still not mate because of the simple fact that... Okay. That's so fucking stupid. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Play like this, man. This is how people want to play. Like, go ahead, dude. Do it. Like, what is this shit, dude? What is this shit? I guarantee you that bishop move is still not the correct take, right? The sack. But of course, I can't punish it because I'm just even worse than these people are. Like, if you want to do that, fine. Like, I'm not worried about it. Like, I don't care anymore. Like, it makes no sense. Like, what am I supposed to do? You go here and try to trade. So, like, the one time when I don't try to do that, it's just frustrating, man. If you want to play like that, go ahead and do it. You can beat me anytime. Like, it's fine. That's not what this is about right now. Like, if you're trying to prove something with that, like, you can have it. Even though what you did is still objectively wrong, right? Like, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, so you got some kind of piece set here that's going to be along the lines of the chess 01. Now the thing is, that's not a piece set. It's a board that I don't think I actually even used, and it looks pretty cool, but we'd use that one. 2D piece set. Oh god. So we use this one. I feel like a piece is actually missing in this one though. But the board is going to be actually this one, the dark, and that was working with the purple. That was working with the purple board like here. And so let me just double check to see that this is actually going to work with all of them, which it does. So these little people are the pawns. The king and the queen are pretty self-explanatory. Pac-Man is the okay. The knight is pretty self-explanatory. So Pac-Man and the Blockman is rook and bishop. I don't know why the bishop is really like that. Let's see who won that, if anybody won it yet. Canada's 2024. But yeah, I'm not too happy with the way the last two went. Not even because you necessarily win or lose, but man, they're really milking this for whatever. But it's going to be a draw, clearly, I'm sure. Oh, nobody cares about that one. We care about Jan. They put it at the end. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This is going to be a draw as well. And it doesn't matter. Like, why even play for a draw? But it ends up that way. Because Fabiano was winning by an amount, but he's been kind of disappointing through this whole run, hasn't he? People going with the favorite. People keep saying this comment, too, even in the chat of the thing when I was watching it earlier. They're like, oh, if it gets to the tie breaks, Karana wins. He's the best player in this tournament. Hello? If he was the best player in the tournament, why is he not winning? Like, why is he, trailing? Like, yes, he still did well, but well is not good enough. He's not the best player in the tournament. Gukesh is the best player because apparently, and I wouldn't have said that going in either, but I don't know why people are riding Fabiano so hard. So this is going to be kind of a fun set to use, actually. I like these ones. I like the ones that are very minimalistic. There was one actually called that, Minimalist Piece Set, that looked really cool, but I didn't ever get to use it because of a simple fact that you're able to it doesn't actually work. If you do that, that's fine. What is this? The same exact opening that we just saw? Like, what's going on? This pawn being very annoying in the process. What is this? It's the exact same thing we just saw. We don't have to worry about that yet. I'll quote some lines maybe that they say in like this scene. This is the classic scene, season 4 finale. The mentalist, like, this is like one of the best comebacks. Sort of like you can't talk shit to this guy at all. Red John, he's like, do you have nothing to say? Like he's meeting the man who killed his family, right? Killed his wife and daughter, and he's like, "Go to hell," goes without saying. Like, I have nothing to say. Go to hell goes without saying, and that's all he says basically. And then he's like, as you well know, there is no hell. When I die, I won't be punished. And of course, we know as a character, Patrick Jane is an atheist anyway, that he doesn't believe in God and he's mocked the idea of God. So it's like he's very on point with that. Like where even regardless of what your feeling on the subject might be, you could actually do this. See where you take, but you can't do it because the king being there is going to fuck it up. But yeah, like imagine that you say go to hell to somebody, but that's not enough. This is like a Hellraiser line, like where he's like, in fact, it's the same thing. It doesn't go to hell. We can't, not alone. Like in other words, we will go to hell because that's where we're from, but we can't go alone. We'll take you with us. That's the same thing here. It's like, go to hell. As you all know, there is no hell. When I die, I won't be punished. To somebody who we know obviously believes that and knows that to be the case as well, but he just can't come up with a cohesive thing to say to somebody who's so much more smart and elegant than him. It is really one of the most wasted, sad kind of things ever because, okay, keep blowing the knights around. It's okay, dude. You could take here and it would fuck up his pawns at least a little bit, right? So that has no, but it brings it towards the center. So who's to say whether that's actually fucked up or not? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with this. It's a bishop. You're attacking the bishop. It can go kind of wherever it wants to go. I just don't like this position for the knight. But that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Just keep pushing the pawns, dude. Push them all day. I don't care. Like, fuck it. Is this not the same game that we just played? Like, what's happening? Am I just like rewatching the analysis of the game that I just played? Like, what's happening? What's happening? Or I forgot. We're at 1600 rating, which means everybody just sacking clown. You can go ahead and use the knight as the pawn, and I'll just live with that. Like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I just don't get it. Like, I don't care. It's just dumb. Like, I don't want to deal with it, but I have to be at least a little patient. You have to try to trade, or you have to try to do something along the lines of, just try to develop a light square bishop. You should just try to take everything that he's got, but then again, that's on the wrong side of the board, to the point where it might not be quite as relevant, at least. I'm very confused as to even what's happening here, but if you push that particular pawn, you're attacking here, but I don't see what the follow-up plays really are. He could attack into it, which still doesn't really do anything at all either. I wouldn't mind putting it here. Like I said, I wouldn't mind even necessarily putting it there. He only has the light square diagonal, which isn't the most concerning thing in the world. At least this opens up the queen to move, as well as it opens up the bishop. Maybe, well, the bishop would have already been open, but we still have to open it with the pawn. So he's got the light square bishop. This could be a potentially dangerous thing. Look, man. Look, I'm trying to be fair with you here, but this is just not how you play the game of chess, okay? It's just not. This is just not how you play it. If you go like this, you raise, you attack it, like, it's okay, man. I could have brought the queen. No, I can't bring the queen, actually. I could bring this here as well if I really had to, but this pawn seems like a weak link, generally speaking, where you're able to basically, because if he takes, then I even reorient the pawn in a way that could be desirable, in such a sense that, I don't know. See, now he could be right to make a mistake, blunder your queen, and it's really a fun, instructive thing. Like, he can't take, but actually he could take because he's a bit of a clown, and so therefore it's okay. Like, I don't know what to do in that. The whole goal is you want to try to, if you do anything with that, then I end up actually taking everything that I want, because you raise it and you check. So let me move the check, and then you do have a passed pawn in a pretty nasty position. You can't take with that. He takes with the rook. I can't take back. But this is going to be probably pretty crazy, because now you're forking with a cover in a way that just doesn't, I don't actually understand what's happening, but you're moving it into a check fork with a cover. Like, that's a very deadly sort of pawn that he's obviously planned out very meticulously in his genius brain that we're seeing at this incredible 1606 rating. Just truly remarkable achievement of our times, just sacking a piece like a dumb clown and getting rewarded for it because I'm an even bigger clown. Just very fun things that that will happen here. Definitely what it's all about. So we go ahead. We can easily take. I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would take. Doesn't really work. Look, man. Look. This makes no fucking sense. He's gonna take there, and I don't want to allow that to be moved there. And it's probably worth it to try to take there. But the problem is that if he takes there, that he can double attack there, but he can... I'm actually kind of confused. Like, what is going on? This is also attacking here, so it has a certain pertinence actually to it. You're attacking the queen. So if you take the stupid pawn, I can at least take whatever I want to take. Right, most importantly is probably this particular pawn. So now if I do this, I can take with the queen. And the problem with taking with the queen is still the check sort of thing becomes enabled. So actually, that might not have been the best idea to do. Because my king is wide open. Like, this has to occur. This take has to occur, and I can't figure out how to do it, because I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would take, he would still take. So I have to do this. And so now, you might not have time necessarily to take, because, or to cover it again. Right, he's ran out of cover, so I might just have to accept the fact. I might just have to go for it. So he goes to there, which is very smart, very cute kind of move to make. And so what's going to happen is you actually end up covering there with the simple capability of the thing, of simply moving, the knight. Now, even if you win that knight for free, that's still worth it, because somehow this stupid ass clown behavior of the thing comes into play, that pawn was so annoying. So you could unleash this into an attack on the queen, which probably wouldn't be worth it given what he could do, but you know, in fact, you're like double attacking the queen, but it's kind of a moot point. You'd be attacking there, you're covering this. So you've stabilized the position despite the very irritating fact of how he's done that, right? Like, his position maybe seems better, but it's only superficially better because your material is obviously there to make up for it. And so you can basically move the queen away and then try to figure something out in the context of you could move the knight, you could move that. I don't think that really changes too much, does it? He takes the knight, I take, he takes, I take, he takes, I still take. He takes with the bishop, I take with the bishop. He takes with the rook, I take with the rook. He takes with the queen, I take with the queen. Well, technically that doesn't actually matter. And fine. It shouldn't change what he can do here. He can take this one potentially and give a check there potentially with the queen potentially. But if he does it, change, I don't know. I don't know what happens. So we go here, we attack the queen. He goes there. He attacks there. Pretty predictable move. In fact, I did just even say it too. But what you can do here is you can basically, he'll take and then he can end up taking there, which I shouldn't even be that bothered by in theory. But what I can do is I can basically go here. No. A little bit confused, actually. I can't tell what to do with this. You can't do this because, no, you could do this now because he's no longer threatening there, so you don't have to worry about it. So you can just go here, period. And then you're still adequately covering this. So you can't take if he goes back there, then I go back there. So let's try to get a draw out of it, even though we're up material. Kind of like the mistake I made last game. So how did I lose 2 in a row? One of them was going to be a draw, and then I tried to play for a win or something, and then one of them... Okay, that's kind of cute. Like, can we just not deal with this right now? But I don't know what to even do with this. Like, this is so stupid. Are you serious, man? If he takes, I take. He takes, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I just can't figure it out. It's too much. This guy's too good for me, I guess. He's just too good of a player, you know? He's just way too good, too fast, just too good. You can go ahead and push that one around, waste another hour of our lives. It's all good, dude. I don't care. You can sit it here. You can stay connected to that there. He can push it again. He's going to try to give a check with it. And so that's going to lead to some more back and forth movement. And so that could be very fun and exciting for sure. I should almost try to put the knight there. And now at least I can cover with that. So that might at least be an adequately good move. But then it's not because he goes there. Then I can't cover there for the potential fact of... being able to cover to stop the mate. So you can put the queen there and just kind of sit there for the rest of your natural life, and that would be probably pretty exciting, I think. Because this one's not going to help you. That's the problem. right? This one's never going to help you because it's never going to allow you to actually do anything in the game. And so, you know, that's just kind of how the knight typically works, actually, right? So he takes there. I'm perfectly fine with it. Again, just get this one over with, dude, please. Like, I've had enough. I just can't deal with this right now. I just don't care anymore. I just can't. Like, I keep trying, but I just can't do it at some point. I just cannot do it. You can check, like, here, actually. It might have a certain value to it. But he'll just attack with that stupid-ass thing. So we're in a good material advantage, which means we're actually going to lose the game. Isn't that fun? Like, don't you love how that happens? We have a material advantage, so we lose. Not so that we win, so we lose. Because if you go down, then I check there. Like, who the fuck knows what's going to happen, bro? Who the fuck knows? I certainly don't fucking know. Let's just give a threefold repetition check. Like, I'll take it, man. I'll take it, bro. It's all good, man. It's all good. Are you fucking serious, man? Now, what does he do? He still has to take a move, probably to do something. If he trades, it benefits me. If he doesn't trade, I should mate. If he tries to give a check here, he probably can just mate my dumbass too. This pawn ends up being your worst enemy because you can just, you know, whatever. It's actually kind of helping me. You could take this. You go here. I can check. You either have to trade or just get mated, I think, because, you know. You go ahead, you sack that, which shouldn't allow you really to mate, should it? If I take it, you check there, and then I move, and then you check. I should be able to run, I think. I should be able to run because I can run there, like, I can run. Right? Okay, dude. Okay, fun game. Oh, man, I'm so fucking sick of this game, dude. I hate it. I really hate it. It's no fun at all. Like, just do whatever you want, man. Just do whatever you want. I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you. I don't care, man. Do whatever you want in the game. Just anything that you want, you can just do it, man. You can just do it. Like, fucking... You cannot be serious with the way these have gone. Like, I have no desire to do this anymore. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. I don't care. Like, that's... I'm done. It's no use. There's no value to be extracted from this experience. There's zero value in it. I don't know what these people are doing, but it makes no sense. This is garbage. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. I'm done. I don't care. You want to do some kind of flagging mechanism. You want to try to fucking... Whatever you want to do, you can just do it. You can just have it. I don't care anymore. It's garbage. It's garbage. It's trash. Like, what the fuck is this? So just sack pieces like a clown, be slightly faster, do all these things that have no inherent value, that have no weight to them, that have nothing. Do things that have nothing to them. They have no value at all. None. They have none. I made a pre-move too. What do you mean? Like, that's not even fair. It might not have been a good move, but I made a pre-move that's a valid move, and it didn't count. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so these last three have been highly instructive because you realize you're winning all three. They're sacking pieces like a clown. And so it's either coming down to time or just... I fail to understand it, actually. Like, I genuinely don't get it. Like, what is this, dude? That's a blunder, but you're still winning by a substantial amount, so it doesn't matter that it's a blunder. Like, just to bring this one here, which seems like you're claustrophobically fucking yourself up. But if you let him do that, you know, how does this turn into... Oh my god, man. Oh my god. And the engine actually playing for a trade that way more so. But like what if yeah, like see this scares me because it like feels like you're walking into what could be potentially a mate, but you're supposed to just know that it's not, I guess. So we're on a bit of a bad streak here, and again, the way these are going is a little disappointing because it feels like at the very least there should be draws, but I guess I'm just too slow, so it's not really relevant, you know what I mean? Like everything just goes out the window because of time. Just that's really the most instructive element, and at some point I should stop doing rapid, and I think this is the point right now. I should just stop. It has no value really. There's nothing you're proving by being potentially faster than somebody when neither of you are good. Like it's completely garbage. Okay, 3D, 3D, 3D. This is pretty cool, but I mean it's also a set, or I mean it's also a board. So I guess the board would just be ignored for now. Like this will count as both the board and the set, and then with the next one, you know, we'll have to switch again. Let's look at those last three briefly just to try to understand. You know, I'm having trouble converting good positions that they're kind of handing to me. Again, it's especially frustrating because it seems to validate their style of play. Like, but you look at the analysis, like he sacks the piece, or yeah, he this one wasn't even a sack. And then what do I end up doing? I end up kind of fiending for trades too much, which is generally correct. But then I make one fatal mistake. I try to do something other than simply moving back and forth, right? And even that's an obvious mistake for multiple reasons because you take there, right? Like, let's say the queen wasn't there. Let's say the queen wasn't there. And you do that. That's still not a good move, and it makes it actually a draw, which is surprising, but I was willing to trade down, and I just... You can say that's me sacking a piece too, but it wasn't meant to be what it was. Like, what? Wait. Oh, that was my blunder. And then it turns into like the mating sequence. So what? That was his blunder, but I love it. You're not actually supposed to take. As a blunder, but you're not actually supposed to take. So why is this pawn move so impactful? Like, you still don't take it though. What the fuck? Now you take it. Now you take it. So why is this any different? You just move there to try to trade. You check. You move there. You take. You take. I don't know. This set is actually pretty nice though. Or normally I like to look at these losses with the set that I was previously using, at least with one of the losses. But so you go here and you wait a second. At what point does he actually give up the thing, though? Was it really that early on? Like, he just gives up the bishop, basically, for... Like, what is all this, man? See, they're not really good sacks, though, because they're not really doing anything, you know what I mean? Yes, they win the game, but I don't think anybody would be convinced that what they're doing is actually correct as a result. So we just have to not keep doing what I'm doing. Now, if it's the bishop, I always trade it. If it's the... This is quite a beautiful set. The board is maybe a little bit too much, and it doesn't work entirely well with the white pieces. But no, see, he's actually doing me a favor there when he gets rid of a bishop and lets me trade it. If he blocks with the knight, then I at least have to second guess it, because now I have to consider maybe there's something else better. You have to finish development here. If he pushes the pawn, I can simply take it. That's the whole beauty of it, right? I can just take it. So for now, that's at least adequate. Going like this has some merit to it, but I almost want to go like that light square structure, V-shaped structure that I always try to go for. He can't pin down the knight, so I don't even have to worry about that element. Dallas got destroyed by fucking the Clippers even without Kawhi, so that kind of validates my prediction that they, again, I never take into account health. Like, assuming he's healthy, then you have to go with that, because that's not fair. Then you say, like, oh, how good would Denver be if Jokic got injured? Like, yes, somebody might have more of a tendency to get injured, but like, if he's actually healthy throughout the playoffs, generally, it doesn't have to be like 100% perfect, but as long as he's there generally enough, then that's still fine. So we're in a good position here, fine position. You can take there, which leads to him unleashing and possibly taking something, but I don't see what it is, so I'll just deal with it. You know, I'll just go back. So he just gives up a pawn. Cool. You know, you never know whether it's part of their plan or not, but like these last few games have not been part of their plan. But I could have drawn at least all of those, or I could have won some of them. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't know. You can actually go to there and be annoying with it, but you don't have to. You can just go here. His diagonal is cute, but it's not really doing anything for the time being. We both have 2 knights, so we're already setting up for like a nightmare endgame. You could even still do that because you're still covered by it, but the question is, do I care? And the answer is, I don't, because he would have to come with another piece, and the only piece he has is not very good, so... He give me that dinky +1, which doesn't mean much of anything. But no, I mean, it's at least a good problem to have, where if you're basically able to be in a position like, you know, you're always up, but you can't convert, so at least it's a good problem to have. So if you go here, you simply take. He's double attacking there, so the one move you don't make is this, because then he can take and then take that, obviously, so I'm well aware of that fact. I would like to still do a trade, but I can't figure out exactly how to do it. This is potentially dangerous, though, if somehow the knight gets dislodged from there. If he goes there, I can take. It could pose some problem. What might actually simplify this a little bit is if you just go here, because now it feels like he has to take, because if he doesn't take, then you simply take the rook, right? If he simply moves away. So this might not be the best move, and these kind of moves are often my worst, but if I go here, I could take, then he could move that, but it's not going to be that big of an unleash. There's nothing to really unleash into. He takes, and he can attack there and fork it, which is still fine, but again, this is why sometimes these moves are weak. You can go, yes, we know, dude, we know. So I could go there with the queen. Actually, going there with the queen doesn't seem too bad. I don't fucking know, man. We create a double stack, but it's a double stack in a place that you don't really want it. So somehow I actually feel like this is better somehow. Right, because you're just going to be stuck there. So at least now you can come back, and then you can eventually move that, and then everything's connected on the back rank again. You have the knight covers knight. There's nothing really going on with this position that is too, I don't know, too relevant. Just go back. Everything should be fine. I go here, I take, and then he can unleash like the cute little play he wants to make. But even if you do it, I can just simply move, and it's not the end of the world. Alright, so he goes there, putting maybe more pressure as well. I don't like putting the queen in line with either of these, because if the rook something happens, it could be bad. But the problem is that I don't know what else to do with it either. I'm going to try to bait for a trade yet again, and the problem is now you're blocking where the knight can go even. But no, I would love it if he took, and he's not going to, obviously, like the good player that he is. He's going to deny the trade. Or not. Fuck. So now you take with this one. Well... No, it doesn't matter which one you take with. It's like he goes here, oh no, he pushes this out, and if I take, then he takes, but it's the same play, because like I would take, and then he can't take because take, but then you still want to make sure that you cover it. Or rather, you could even take, whatever. And so now you basically get to put a rook over to there. See, that's playing into my hands too much, where now it's too comfortable for me. I have too much time. There's too little material on the board. Doesn't mean I couldn't still mess up, but the likelihood it goes way down the drain. So now if you raise it, I take, you take, I take, you take. Wait, you have too much, though, on there still. But it doesn't matter because you still can't take this. Right, you get the knight covers knight connection. And now it's fine, too, because it's fine. Like, it doesn't matter. You could create an octopus knight sort of like somewhere like that, I guess. So where does he go with it, I wonder? He goes there because then he can fork there if this one goes away, but not really. He goes there, but then I take, and then he can't fork. Right, so that always gives you incentive to take the other one. If you took the other way, it could have been a problem. This wouldn't really be an octopus knight of any value because you'd be in a position where you're basically able to not really do anything. It's not far enough up or anything like that. So if you actually move the rook like up to there, there could be a problem. And the reason why there could be a problem is because you're not able to actually do anything with it. But then see, the knight's going to get in the way of my potential back rank scenario here. I'm not actually sure what to do there at all. He would come into there, tempting move, but I take, and also anywhere else you go, I simply back rank mate. So you can't actually do what you might think that you should be able to do. Yeah, this is a good set aside from the stupid ass thing with respect to the well, the problem is he'll come down to there, and then you're not able to actually do anything because he's attacking both of these together, right? So the goal would have been to stop him from coming there at all, which I technically am doing for the time being, right? He can't come in there. He could come down to there and then try to do something else with it. I'm going to try to chase his pawns because I can't figure out anything else at all. You can't go there. You could go under and then go there and then go there, but that's at least a lot of work to have to do. Right, it's always the 7th or the 2nd row that the rook can be very dangerous if it gets to that. Why is it every time I hit my peak rating, not even that it's a big deal, but like, yeah, really, I always go down on a bad streak and then I have to work my way back up. So see, even this should be a draw, just like every game ever of chess, but it's like, you go here and then he comes in, but then I take there. Like, I don't know what I'm doing, man. So again, I'm leaving my rook on kind of no man's land in a way that's not particularly great. But I better just bring this in, and then I'm going to concede too much on the other side, though. I like how this is strategically blocking for it right there. You kind of get his thing out of the way a little bit, so you're basically able to mess around with his knight here. And, you know, try to create a threat onto there. There's really nothing much going on here, though. It's kind of underwhelming. You're going to potentially take there, which I can't actually even cover now, which is an interest. No, I can cover it. But then he can check it into all kind of crazy crap. So let's say we go here instead and try to take this. So we're letting him take there, which is kind of a dumb thing to do even. His rook can try to come into there and take on that. So it's kind of like we're de facto trading pawns, which I'd be generally actually kind of okay with, but somehow this just doesn't make sense. But that's a good threat by him. I have to give him credit, because I can't figure out actually how to deal with it at all. Right, I simply can't deal with the fact that he's able to basically take it at will, and so now I don't know. I'll just let him have it, I guess. I can't figure anything out with it. There's nothing I can take in return, so just deal with it. If he takes, I take. If he doesn't take, he's in trouble. He basically has to take. Well, not really, but... So that equalizes the pawn that I was up by, which is no big surprise that I would, you know, give it back like that. He takes, I take. We're threatening the other pawn as well. He can't do any other havoc with the knight, at least for now, but he can come like this or something. Try to take there, then I can't take back, but I can take with this. He's threatening there, but I'm more than happy to do that because now I have a passed pawn for potential promotion. So you should argue we just be able to do this, but he's going to come up with some other kind of crazy shit, I bet, on this side of the board, right? Like, wait for the end game and then they become gods somehow, like, where they can just do whatever the fuck they want. Like, his knight's basically too far away for this to really even potentially be relevant, but I guess somehow, I don't know. He's threatening there, but then his threat should be able to stop at some point. But it's probably not the best decision making by me still because it's going to take an hour for my knight to get there and I just won't be able to do it. If I do this, he takes and then I do this, but he can still just take, right? Well, that's kind of the problem that we have with it where, you know, he can obviously just dance around and do this kind of shit. And so it's basically like, you know, he goes to there. He goes to there, so this doesn't do me any good really at all. So that was not a good sequence, I guess. Okay. Just nothing I can do. I mean, there's just nothing. Isn't that so fun? Like, you can't do anything. You just do nothing. Just sit there and fucking jerk off. Or I guess he wants to do the same. So he goes back to there. He can give a check there. Wait, why the fuck did he do that, though? So you go here, you cover it now. And so now you can just do whatever you want. You could... No, you still can't do it, though. He made the wrong move because he should have just gone for the thing. You can't even do that because of the simple fact that... You know what I mean? If you take the knight, I take back. You can't take the pawn. If you take the knight, I take back. So see, he turned it into a lot worse situation than it was. All I was up with one dinky pawn, passed or not. It didn't have to be as bad as what it seems, but now with the 2 minutes left, Precious, we have to make this an easy win, or, you know, he'll just make it easier on us by resigning. So Dallas sooner is when they're going to be out of the playoffs because they're going to get clowned by a team with no... people were talking so much trash, too. Oh, best duo in the NBA. Kyrie and Luka this. Luka should have been MVP. Like, even whatever happens the rest of the series, like, at least you got adequately clowned. The amount of trash that people talk, it's like, what the fuck? So you can sack a rook here and just do what you want to do. Yeah, see, this is what happens. You just burn clock. Yeah, let's actually look at both of those elements, though. Right, what happened in the NBA game, and then what happens with FIDE candidates, whatever. I love that feature on chess.com, though, where it even says, like, actually engine detected or whatever. It's like, what the frick are you talking about, engine detected? Because that's actually worse, though. That's actually worse than if you just didn't... Like, you should have just took the queen and then it would have been fine. Like, well, it wouldn't have been fine, but it would have been better than letting me have the queen. You'd rather take the rook with the knight than the queen with the rook. I don't know. So, again, did I really deserve that? Did I really play well? Not really at all, but we get a juicy 7, in fact. It's not bad. I was kind of getting distracted and trying to do something else, like... one of those things. There's got to be something 2D that's sort of fun to do like that, but I can't figure out what. So we got Bucks and Pacers, but we got 109 to 97. So they did come within like 12, but They were getting blown the fuck out, actually. Let's see what we got. 33 for Luka, 31 for Kyrie, but if you lose, then what good does it do you? 22 for Paul, 20 for Zubac, 28 for Harden, 13 for Westbrook, which is kind of shitty, actually. But again, he doesn't have to be their main player. But I mean, look, if Kawhi comes back to that team, you have something really special going. So Gukesh draws Hikaru. And now this one's a draw. So that's so fucking stupid. Or no, not that one. Somebody should resign here just to troll. Like, oh shit, Karana's actually gonna win. He went from winning to drawing to now winning again. So Jan's just gonna let him win rather than let it be a draw just so that he can potentially have a chance. Because yeah, it doesn't do anything for anybody. You could either let Gukesh win or you could at least give one of you two a chance. So the honorable thing here is actually don't do a draw no matter what, right? Let him win just to give him a chance. Because if you don't, then it's already over, right? There is almost some etiquette to that, right? Rather than draw, whether by insufficient material, threefold repetition, whatever, you would rather lose. If I'm Jan, I would rather lose and let you have the chance to at least play for it than to say, no, I'm going to cuck us both and give us a draw. That would be the ultimate cuck job. So let him actually have it. So Jan is maybe losing on purpose, which is surprising because he's been so good in these candidates all the time. All these fucking Karana fanboys like acting like, oh, he's the best player. He's clearly the best player. Like, he clearly wasn't at all anything. Like, whatever, dude. Maybe he'll have an advantage in blitz or some other context here now in the tie-break situation, but isn't it supposed to be rapid though still? It goes from classical to rapid, right? It shouldn't go from classical to fucking whatever to blitz. That's kind of lame. Now, what if Gukesh loses this part? That's kind of sad for him. Like, he did everything right, but you get clowned by the time format, like the same as me. One thing we have in common. Like, maybe he's not as strong in that, I don't think, but it's still dumb. Fuck. This shit is so fucking annoying, man. Like, at least you let me castle in peace, kind of, but not really. The knight just becomes the ultimate liability because of how much you have to work around it that way. Like, whatever this opening is just annoying. He takes, I take, he takes, I take, he takes. You almost have to go like this to try to do it, and you can do this. I mean, it always likes these double pawn pushes, the engine in general, right? I don't know. A lot of the time, I don't feel comfortable doing it. Like, I'm very passive with the pawn, certainly in the beginning. You could actually just use this as an opportunity to go here because, or even with the queen, like just, that could become a weak link though later. So now he can't take because of the stupid ass king being pinned. This is also interesting. Right, you can take that with anything that you want. No, but so if you move both of these pieces, you can take there. Right, I'm acutely aware of that, so that's part of the reason why I didn't want to do that, because whatever, this is potentially a strong threat, obviously. And you can't even move it away, otherwise he can still take it. So you almost want to go back, and then maybe considering moving it away. But no, this would be good if you could take it. But the problem is you have way too many covers on there, so you would take back anyway regardless. He'll take there, which there's not really a damn thing I can really do about it, so I don't even care. If he takes, I can simply take, but it's not really a worthy take. But there's no other way to do this. Like, it's all fucked up anyway. These pawns are all fucked up, and I'll never be able to take this stupid ass thing either. The No, I need that because if he takes, so my pawns are totally fucked up. Like, you have a split pawn, you have a double stack pawn, like, it's basically just over based on that alone. Even this low level, that could make all the difference, or it might make no difference at all. But if he takes, I take. Again, just remember this potential threat. If he'll end up moving the knight, and so we got to just move this back. He can't take it now. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, look, what am I supposed to do? I couldn't deny the trade, even though I like to deny that trade so much, because you're basically in a position to. Oh my god. I'd be at least happy if he takes this trade, but all these things are going to be so hard to cover now. If he takes, then he unleashes, then takes. Bro is acting like he actually knows what he's doing, which makes no fucking sense at all how that could be the case. Like, why can't you just do this even? I'd be fine with him trading, and even, you know what I mean? Like, you can just do whatever you want. You're covering for now, but it's going to be very hard to justify keeping the queen there and everything like that. Like, our material still is not down, but I'm not too happy with the position overall. Or maybe you get, like, a lot of influx of players who don't normally play, just like because they're, oh, it's during the candidates, so they want to pretend like they're actually something. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck I'm doing with these pawns, but let's make them even more weird. Even though, I don't know. Like, now that threat is obviously neutralized with the leaving of the Leicester bishop there. This is just kind of sad because it's an analogy for, like, you could be at the same spot forever, but the sad part is what people actually do is they study. They don't actually try to do it with a sense of honor or integrity or interest or anything. So it's a little bit different than what I thought it was as a game. He would take, I would take, he could take. You could try to make the best of the pawn structure that you really have. If I go there, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, wait, I would still take though. He would take, I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. And it clears up the pawns at least to the point where, you know, and this would actually be a pass pawn if he doesn't take, and you would think he wouldn't take, the rook would be the last to take. He would take, I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. If he trades the queens, that's perfectly fine as well. You're basically in a position where you can just get a passed pawn here. Just do it. Even as weak and weird as these are, and even as unlikely as I'll be to actually promote that. You can put this one here, also covering it. So he gives me a passed pawn, actually. I almost want to put this shit on the edge of the board, but I guess I can afford to do this now because everything is adequately covered. Actually, that was maybe a bad move by him to just even allow that. He can pin this sucker down, which I almost can't believe that this is happening, but you can just go ahead and do whatever you want, bro. Okay, he does that, which is actually fine with me. Here, we'll move this so it doesn't become an issue later. Again, it is a passed pawn, but we can take our sweet time in actually using it. Right, trade everything off. Then you have my permission to promote when all your pieces are traded in the capture pile. I had such a hard time thinking of what that's even called when I was trying to come up with that joke quote for The Exorcist, like, your horses suck carrots in the blank. Karras, you worthless swine, and Karras as in Paul Karras, but the thing is that I didn't know what to call it. The capture pile, the graveyard. It's not called the graveyard like a actual card game or something would be. So now at least I feel more comfortable with these pawns a little bit. So you go here, and then you're basically able to try to take it. If he covers it, it's fine. You try to go here, give a check, doesn't really do anything. So the pass pawn could be the difference in the game. So we turn a shitty pawn structure into an actual decent one, Where we're no, I mean he still doesn't have a passed pawn though. That's kind of hard to believe, isn't it? Okay, now we gotta watch for his potential threats, but this guy's being kind of passive actually, right? Right, he's letting me think about all these weird things that I'm trying to do. So you go here and you're basically trying to it's not a good move though, because like he would take there, I would take, then he could double take or something. To get a watch the ability of his light dark Sir Bishop to actually do something here. Wait, I won the last one with this, right? Yeah, why did I think maybe I lost one with this? I just lose so often that I'm... No, but lately my record has been overall pretty good. I'll go on a good streak and then like lose one or something. But that's just not how it's been here necessarily. So this is good because you basically get to, if you take with the queen, I can't take back, which means he might even be intending to take with the queen. But you just gotta massage these pieces out. If I can just keep trading, I'll be in good shape. If you do this, he takes, and I can't take back. So there's no real reason to even do that. I wouldn't mind doing this either, even as weird as it seems. These are the kind of bait trades that I sometimes regret. I'm just trying to get the piece count down because I'm just that kind of player. Right? Like, it's a troll way to play, but it's actually objectively correct, so it's perfectly fine. And using the two knights versus the knight and the bishop is probably a bad thing too, but I'm gonna do it. He doesn't do it, so I'll just take. Now he's gonna try to attack there. He can try to double attack it. We try to trade here as well, which I actually can't afford to really do. And so now you get to basically trade the queen too. But see, if I do that, then I'll fuck up. Because you kind of need the queen here. That's the problem. I don't know actually what's happening though. It's kind of a confusing spot. Like, he could try to double attack the pawn. He has the dark Sir Bishop to potentially do that. He could almost like have sacked this for some reason. Then if I take, then he takes and forks. But even if it wasn't for that, it's like, why would you just do that? You could do it, but why would you do it? You know what I mean? Like, it fucks up my pawns even more. Like, so this has the cover. I don't know. If we can get rid of this pawn, though, that could be pretty strong. But see, this guy's style of play is pretty bad because he's allowing me to kind of dictate the pace, even as black, even as somebody who's not aggressive. That's so weird how that Karana game went, though. He was up in the beginning, then it was a draw, then he's up again now. Okay, so he kind of has the idea of what I'm trying to do. But even this, no, I can't do it. I don't know. It's kind of weird, isn't it? If he just... I don't know. Now the problem is I'm going to bait trade one moment, and the bait trade moment is going to be I'll put the knight on f6, but then he'll take, then I'll take, and then I can't... No, maybe it's worth it to do... No, but then the king's too open in a way that might be uncomfortable. But basically what ends up happening is that you have a cover for this as well, so then you can push with more reckless abandon. But no, if you do the trade, then you end up losing the pawn there, right? So you almost want to put it there and just let the knight speak for itself. Because if you let the knight speak for itself, then it's covering both. And then we'll see how he may or may not target it. So now you can try to do the bait trade in the other way. And so now if he does this, I can take. If he does this, I can take. So he's not going to get a pass pawn, but I already have one. And again, should that be the difference in the game? I don't know. I don't care. I'll gladly take a draw again for the millionth time. Just... That's what the best chess players always have. They have more draws than they do wins or losses because... I don't know. It's just stupid. He's double attacking there, but it still doesn't do anything. Or it does do some... No, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything because the queen's still covering that even after the fact. But no, I feel like I need to actually keep the queen around, which I never thought I'd say that, because it'll guarantee the cover in a way that these stupid-ass knights will not do. They're just not reliable, they're not intuitive, they're not good pieces. Even the king, you'd have a better chance of walking it up the board if you traded to that point. But he's never going to trade the bishop down for the other knight, right? He'd be a fool to do that. Are you serious, bro? Fuck you. I'm not going to suffer such a nonsense play as that. I'm not even going to let you do that. I won't let you get away with it. Even as exposed as that seems to make my king, like, I don't care in this position. That's such a frustrating, stupid-ass move to try to make to try to pin it down like that. That's so stupid. That's so fucking dumb, bro. That's so dumb. So you can do the trade now, or you can let me have the... I would basically, if you try to save the bishop now, then I would get the knight for free. So you almost have to do it. Now you move back up to there, and everything is perfectly fine. But now I should always try to promote this stupid-ass shit. And of course, the knight's doing fine. The only problem with it is, if his queen gets in a position to be able to attack it, which I don't see how he's going to do, but if he could potentially do... Oh, shit, I already fucked up. Nice game. Nice game. Nice game, bro. Nice game. 10 out of 10. Wow. What a colossal fuck up. There was no reason to do that. Like, I'm just sort of tunnel visioning on... These almost look like those old school phones, don't they? I don't know what the fuck exactly they're even supposed to be, but... You take there, I take there, and cover in such a way that you're basically able to be fine. But now he obviously has had his share of passed pawns to the extent that it's going to be unfortunate. He can give a whole bunch of checks. He can take my other pawn. So chances are this isn't going to actually end too well for me. Now that was a big mistake though. He shouldn't have let me do that. This pawn was super valuable to him. Now I'm okay. And now we get to cover both of these. Oh, that was a throw of a move. There's no way you take that pawn. I thought he would give a check and try to advance his own. This guy's so bad. Like, even whatever happens, you always feel like you're still in it. You give a check and you try to just push it, and that's it. You give as many checks to my king as you want. You can probably force a threefold repetition, but this guy's probably not going to even do it. But no, he had arguably some chances to at least stop my stuff from advancing, even if he didn't necessarily... So, you know, I'll just walk my king all the way around to the point where you finally can't give a check, or where I can at least block the check. The problem is any block of a check that I do... You'd basically be able to do it in such a way that now you can give a check here and oh no, you take the queen, but only if you're like, I don't know, it'd have to be in a different kind of position basically. But this is what's frustrating about these kind of positions, is you could just keep doing it forever. Like you can give like literally a million checks. Now he'll give a check there, but then I can still cover the stupid ass thing. Oh. Whoops. Okay, dude. Okay. He's got 30 seconds left, so let me just not clown it up too much. I actually shouldn't do that, though. Like, why would I do it now? I should try to flag his dumbass. Even though his position is better than mine now, it's just... I don't know what to tell you. Oh! Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know, maybe I'll leave it up to you. I should just delete my account if I... Are you for real with this right now? Are you? The lesson is you take the draw. I mean, that's the lesson, you know, you're playing the game of chess. So the lesson is to draw every game because that's actually how it works and that's actually what you should do with it. And I should know that by now, but I mean, let's see if I was even having a path to promotion somewhere later on in there. I mean, it's still my fault for like, I don't know, like, see, he's the one who's low on time, but then I play like I am or something. This is kind of hard to explain. Like, I don't know. Yeah, see, even though you have a passed pawn, it doesn't matter because it's still a draw. So if I realize it's still a draw, which every position ever is, you know, you just do that. And then, no, actually you don't. But what's the likelihood he's actually gonna... What's the likelihood he's actually gonna promote even? But even though it's a blunder, it just doesn't matter. Like, he's just gonna keep giving random checks. You do that, then you do that, then you should probably be able to try to promote something. You know? You can still stop it, but you have to know kind of exactly how to play this exact thing too. No, today has been an amazing, like an eye-opening experience because these are the kind of things that if this is the effort level you're going to put, it just kind of shows you something deeper about the experience. Like, you're not really trying, so why even bother doing it? And I can't explain it, honestly. I don't know, I'm just not happy about it. So this is Anarchy, so it's like the one that you get on the site, but it's black and white instead. As the name would indicate. What you have here is you were at like... I think that was the one at least. I'm kind of confused where we're at, right? This must be the one that we're on next because how many have I lost here? Because it feels like I've lost a lot, so I've lost track of actually what we were doing. Oh, I guess that one counted as a set too, right? But how could I have lost that many and I lost like 3 in a row, didn't I? So where the fuck did all these sets come from? I guess I must have used them. I don't know. I don't want to invalidate like the whole format, but I don't think I remember using this one. Maybe I should check and I'll do like a second part of this one. Okay, so this is the correct one. I'm not too happy about this, but I guess you go through these moments and it's just it makes me feel like the studying angle is just something I never want to do because you would never have to do it. If you actually do it the right way, if you actually play the right way, you would never have to do it. You can go as far as you want, but I'm just not the person to do it, I guess. Not now, anyway. Not anymore. Maybe I should have done it when I was younger. You have all the time in the world or something like that. I don't know. But these are at least different. These are supposed to be like bombs or something, right? I do like this set, don't get me wrong, but it's just like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, just a different coloration to it, which is kind of nice, but so we go to here and then he can't take it, even if that wasn't there, he couldn't take it. The only problem is you're blocking your own lights for a structure, darks for a structure, so now you're intending to like trade off both bishops basically, and I don't understand why, or at least both bishops for knights. So you take there, he takes there. Let's try one game like that since I'm playing like a complete and total clown anyway. Right, it's not like I'm trying to win. I'm just kind of playing for the fuck of it now. Just in general. Like, I just can't do it anymore. Like, if I win one game, I should just stop for the day. Or more like, as soon I should play until I lose one. Because at some point, it starts to lose meaning. Now, that's bad because, like, why should he do that trade? He's almost as trade happy as I am somehow. So everything's perfectly fine. He's going to have some crazy attack courtesy of the bishop there, which is obviously pretty cute. And so now you put it here, and then you're threatening to take the thing. But you can't even do it, but you can do it, because if he takes, I take. You can go like that, but then I'll take there, so you should probably wait. I could also just move the king to try to do something. You You can do kind of the same idea here, but you can't. You can sit it here, Octopus Knight position, thereby also blocking the diagonal in such a way that's very cute as well. So that kind of worked out pretty well. You try to do that, which not only are you threatening the trade, but you're also covered by the knight, but you're also not allowing him to do that, because I could take with the thing as well. I could take with the queen there if he really did that. Oh, look at him be so eager to trade. You can take there now. It's alright. You know, I got to trade, so why should I be upset about it? You don't go there because then he could take there at least. Right, but then he can still take. You go here, I guess, because even if he attacks it... Wait. How could that have turned into such a disaster of a position? This is what happens when you try to trade, I suppose. The thing is that you basically lose the game now, so I should probably just stop for a while. This is too bad. He takes with the bishop. It's not the end of the world. If he takes with the rook, at least I take the bishop. So I guess I can live with that. So he'll take with the bishop itself. And then hooray, I can bait it for another trade because you... Or he doesn't even have the balls to do it. What a dumbass. He'll check there, I guess. We can just go back to the Octopus Knight position basically, and then everything should be right with the world, because you can give a check, but I can just kind of go back and it's all good. Or I can just go forward. I don't care. I'll just walk the king around the whole fucking board if I have to. We're in an especially trade fiendy sort of mood today, I guess. Not that I'm not always like that, but this is especially something else. But no, that is an Octopus Knight, so that could easily make the difference in the +1. Unironically, no matter how much I shit on knights, that's not so bad. So now you go to here, and then if he moves it, but again, you can obviously do a number of things to make that happen. Like, you can cover it on D, whatever it is, on D7, right? So it's not like the back rank possibility would be that big of a deal. And so now you could set up for the double stack. But you can go D7 anytime you want to cover it. So it's not like you're really pinned in a meaningful way. If you create a double stack onto there, you're not doing anything with the rook where it is currently there. And so now I could at least double take on the pawn. I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. So unless he brings the rook back, I'm at least willing to do that, even though the Octopus Knight feels like it goes to waste. We should be happy to even get a draw here again. But he doesn't do it. I could take, he could take, and then there's no reason to do that. I'm quite fine with the Octopus Knight, but the problem is I don't think I'm going to take especially good advantage of it necessarily either. And the problem is that even if I take this pawn, it doesn't mean that anything's really going to happen, because then he could potentially unleash and take. But there's no good unleash to really do, is the whole point. I would take, he would take, but then I would still take, you see? That's kind of clever. Or even if this, I could take, because then he's blocking the cover. If you go to here, I can't do anything, so that's the obvious. Or no, I could still do something. So this is kind of a tricky move, actually, right? Because you get to basically do a lot of things. If you take, I still take. If you don't... Right, because if you take, I simply take. That's the beauty of it. And he knew it, and he pre-moved the fucking thing. I don't know what to make of this guy. So you're threatening. He can do probably still a lot of shit to bully my king, but he's kind of not doing it anymore. Or I'm acting all cute with that play, but it doesn't actually do anything because his bishop is strategically covering both of those pawns. And so it's not that big of a deal. In fact, he should try to target this, but it's going to be pretty hard to do ultimately. And so therefore, I don't know entirely what he's doing either. Try to see if there's a knight move that you can actually make, but I guess there's just not. I don't know what he's doing either still, but I don't want to give him like a whole bunch of attacks with the darks for bishop, but I don't know actually what he's doing. He started off pretty strong, but then he kind of got all timid maybe. So you can attack both of those together, and in this case, he can't actually cover them. So that would be an interesting dynamic. Right, like how do you cover both of those? It seems factually, objectively impossible to do so. And so you got to at least give up the pawn, give up a check, potentially. So that's not bad. If you take here, he takes. I could at least fuck up his pawns a little bit that way. That maybe I could have a chance then if we he's gonna check with the rook, but it doesn't matter. So I would take, he would take, but if he takes with that, I take. So either way, the pawns end up all split and fucked up, and I'm up a pawn. So I wonder if that would actually be adequate enough to make this happen in some way. He checks there, doesn't really do anything. Okay, bro. So we've gotten a little minute gains here and there that we're trying to make something of. And it's just not really enough to do anything, but what is this going to do for him? I don't know. So you can try to take there. He can easily cover it with the stupid-ass bishop. God damn it. We can't do anything with that. Fuck. Oh. Well. That's too bad. It's really too bad, huh? It's a good move because it both covered and attacked that at the same time. And so at least here you basically get to try to do an exchange here. Let's try to bait him, but it's not going to work because there is no way that I can cover that. So it's like... What the fuck is that? What the fuck just happened? That was quite the turnaround. I have to give the guy credit. Like, there's nothing I can do. This is what you get for trying to value an Octopus Knight. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what? What is happening with the game? Yeah, I mean, knights are good pieces, by the way, in case you hadn't realized. I mean, you know, I wasn't too sure myself, but I mean, after seeing that, I just got nothing to say, man. Knights are just the best. Are you serious right now with the game of chess? Like, what kind of a dog shit game is this? It's so stupid. Like, what is this piece, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. He can obviously just cover everything and just do whatever he wants because it's just that's just how it is, man. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? You can start pushing them. I want to try to fork it like this. Which isn't really a true fork or very good, but it's okay. You can just take there, which itself is good. But that's good because you basically fort them, so the problem is it doesn't actually do anything at all because it's just garbage, but whatever. If I take, then he takes, then I take at least is kind of a cute thing. And so you're basically able to consider that. And so now, what could you do to maybe mitigate that? I'm not too sure. If you take, I simply take. If you don't take, then that's still good for me. But it still won't lead to a win. It'll lead to a sexy draw. Isn't that the whole fun of the game? What? What is that? Like it takes him that long to realize what he's trying to do with it. Okay, what are we up to then? Like 13. It's not like we lost that much rating really, but it's just kind of sad how this is going. Like kind of the things we're losing to or even winning to are just completely unsatisfying. But that clearly must be a high level play, but sometimes it is actually. It's just I don't know. A lot of stale, repetitive sort of positions that are not particularly enjoyable to look at all. Let's just go with a couple more with this until I lose with it or something. But no, a lot of those were winnable, salvageable, or at least drawable. Most of them were not winning, or I mean losing. Or I guess winning or losing, but that would describe every game ever in this kind of experience. Wow, you can just take longer with the Sockfish. Wow, this position has never been played before, by the way. You can't handle it. Thank you for that. Okay, so let's try to do a couple more, I guess. I keep looking for something else to do, too, in between these or whatever, and then I never have time to actually do it. Let's see. Or maybe we could try no commentary type of thing, but what's the point of that? Like, there are channels and stuff that do that, but I don't really care. So you can do this. And the reason why you can do it, no, but he'll still be able to take. But then that would be a de facto trade. But the bigger point is, like, I don't know, like, what you're supposed to do in that. Like, something about this position is unusual. You go here, then even if the pin occurs, you can stop the pin. I mean, hey, I'll just do it. Why would he give me that extra benefit? I don't care. Like, what's he gonna do? Oh, he'll put the queen there and something will happen. Or if you check, then I go back, then he tries to attack that, but then I can still castle. Like, what do these people do with such speed and certainty? Like, they act like they know what they're doing, but they don't, obviously. It's just random. Okay, let's try to create the V-shaped structure now here, because then you're basically able to justify the Darkstar Bishop's positioning there. He should just castle too. You know, he's pinned the sucker down, but it's actually not truly pinned down at all. But I'd still be happy to take it, I suppose. But now I'm not even sure because it's like, I don't know. If he takes, I simply take. He's playing very weird. If he takes, I simply take. If he moves this, I simply take. If he moves this, I can just go back. Keep seeing ads for the fucking Fallout show. Like every show comes out before. I mean, it's like I'll never adequately play any of these games, though. That's the whole beauty of it. But, you know, I'm almost afraid of seeing a show like that for the sake of potential spoilers because, you can just do this, can't you? No, you can't, but you can push this around like the clown piece that it is. What does he think this is? An actual good piece? What is he, fucking stupid or something? You think there's actually a good piece in the game of chess, you dumb clown? The biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. So now you could take, and then he can't take. How about that? How about that? Not a big deal, but it kind of busts his position up. He certainly can't castle anymore. He moves that sucker. Now, I shouldn't leave it there necessarily. See, here's where I get lazy. Like, I did something good, and now I should just chill. Right? I should just chill out. Shouldn't try to overdo it. Pull back. We covered this. We developed the stupid ass knight, octopus knight position here. Or probably not, but he takes there. Doesn't actually do anything, though, as it stands. His bishop still can't move. I'd be more than happy to do this, but oddly, stupidly enough, you can't because of the stupid ass oh shit. That's actually kind of weird, but he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it because then he'd lose the thing. But I guess if I move the knight, then he won't lose it. Not exactly sure what to do here. You can take the pawn here, actually. And then no unleash that he can do is actually that good either. And you're also double attacking this, which is not a big deal. He can just cover it. But if he goes for that, I simply take here. Well, we get the trade that I want at least. Okay. Not exactly what I had anticipated, but I guess it worked out. So we're still in this +2 good position. The king pawns are okay. And then you're able to basically, whatever, take advantage of the fact that he's queenside castle like a clown that he is. This one is kind of a weak link, as we've been seeing for a while now, so that's unfortunate. That's too bad, I guess. I don't know what to do with that. There's no way to mathematically cover both of those, so you might just have to let it go. So he'll take there. If I cover this, he'll take there. If I cover here, he'll take there, and then you're into a double attack that could just be awkward for no reason at all. So nice piece, bro. It's a piece that has tremendous staying power in the game because you realize you're just going to be stuck with it forever and you just have to be tortured by it. A lot of the time with the knight, I have nothing to say because no other piece does that to me. It's just on a consistent basis, on a regular basis, like, what the fuck am I looking at with the piece? Like, just explain it to me. Okay, so you go here. I don't know what you can do really, but I don't know what these pawns are. Like, where I want them on the light squares, but then you can't cover them except from a dark square. Like, what's going on? You can take. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so the point is that if you target this, I can cover this. If you target this, I can do this, but then you go like this. So if you target this, I go like this, because then even if you do something, I can always go like this, and then you're still covering this from there. And so he double stacks like that. And I don't know entirely what that's going to do for him. If he checks, I take. If he checks, I could it's just the awkwardness of these pawns, I guess, that leads to this. As long as the king has somewhere to go, it doesn't matter. Okay, okay, alright, okay. Okay, okay, I give up. I give up. I'm done. I'm done. It's always the fucking knight that does it. What a shitty fucking piece. He doesn't even see it or he doesn't even do it, but it's all these complications. Courtesy of the fucking knight. It's so dumb, man. Okay, you attack the knight. You could have already taken it. You're just stupid fucking clown like me. Oh, you can't even take it down. I want to go here so we can cover the thing at least. Or maybe I want to take this one. I don't even have to take this one. And you already have a pass pawn potential. That's the whole beauty of it. So you go like this and then you cover the anchor pawn. And the reason why you cover the anchor pawn is because then you're able to basically cover the thing on the thing here. And then you try to promote a pass pawn somewhere along the line here. So at least you have the perfect positioning there. And so now the dark scrimmage was negated except for onto here, which is unlikely. Yeah, go ahead, bring the king in, dude. Bring the king in like the clown that you are. Go. Which will bring it there. He's going to try to take on there, which doesn't seem to have too much value to me. But I should try to eat up this stupid-ass pawn here. Right, that could do something. At least that one wasn't necessarily the knight's fault, but it kind of was because it was going to be a liability either way. So you go to here. And then... Okay. I don't know exactly what he's trying to do here, but... Let me just go back. So the goal is to try to promote one of these pawns, and it wouldn't be that hard to do it. You could put it here, and then you can still push it and still cover that at the same time, which is beautiful. But there's this piece called the knight that's kind of in the way. And the reason why it's in the way is because it's a piece of shit. And so that can certainly be a problem sometimes. We'll just leave it here and just live with the results, I guess. We'll go here, we'll go here. He'll attack it there. That's the only problem actually with it too, is the simple fact that you're not able to cover it. And the reason why you're not able to cover it is because of the simple fact that you have to move like the king to do it. And the reason why you have to move the king to do it is because then you have to... I'm not actually sure what's happening anymore, but this should be pretty strong because of the pass pawn potential. You can't cover from there because he's going to end up attacking it from there. Then you won't be able to cover both at the same time, so you also have to move the king. And if you move the king, then you can move it... Wait. No, I don't know. I have no idea. You can try to... I don't know. If he tries to do that, I take. If he tries to do that, I can cover, keep going, whatever. Try to even do this and check and take, but then you won't really be able to cover it, and you certainly can't rely on the knight. You'd be better off trying to do it with the king. Knights definitely exemplify the whole back and forth movement, clown behavior of the game at times, where it's just like so stupid. This is covered by the knight still, so it almost doesn't bother me too much. I should try to move these two together and even move the king together in the process. But the problem with that is the simple fact that you're not actually able to do it. And the reason why you're not actually able to do it is because... I don't know. You can give a check here, but you really can't do it. Almost like I should just move the king all the way around the world. How could it be a bad thing? You can't actually do anything with that. That's the whole beauty of it. Or maybe you will. Like, you'll put it there, take, and then you take there. But the problem with that is that... I don't know. You really think that would be enough to... I think I would just win because you would do it and then take, and then take. But then what's stopping me from doing this? Probably nothing. Yes, you take there, but so what is my big question? And the answer is... Well, the problem is that I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough piece to move around the board. It's definitely a tough one. The problem is that pawn isn't even covered as it sits, but I guess he can't really target it very efficiently. God damn. God damn, dude. This fucking piece cannot move on the board, can it? Like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, what you have to do is just do this and just live with it, because you'll self-pin even if you do that. And so I don't really care too much about it because you can't take with it anymore. And so now you can't take with that. He'll move the king. And if he moves the king, then he can take the pawn. And if he takes the pawn, then I take with the king. Bro, I've had just about enough of this shit, dude. Like, please, bro. You, no way. No way, bro. No, bro. No, bro. You can't be serious, bro. No. No, 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 no. There's no way. There's no way you can. Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's my fault for expecting, you trade down, you trade and you basically end up in a position where you can you can expect to be able to sack the piece, but you can't even sack it. So wow, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's unbelievable to me that you could do that. So you're trying to tell me that, oh my God. I mean, you got to treat the knight like the piece that it is, and you have to realize what exactly that piece is. And so when you do that, you'll be fine. But I just assumed that I'd be able to sack for it or be fine. But in almost any other situation, you would have been fine. But it's tough. I mean, it's a tough thing, man. You could do maybe one more with a different one, even though I said I probably shouldn't. But I don't know what value we're really getting out of this experience, because I'm sort of simulating what it could look like for any amount of time. And so this is why you study, to compensate for all these kind of things, not because you actually have to. It's just because you don't care enough and you're compensating for sort of the really the flawed nature of the game and some of the flawed pieces and stuff like that. It's just you're fighting against so many things that it just, I lack interest at some point. Like, there's no, I don't know what to tell you, really. How is this not? Well, which one's the blunder then? I guess you're already losing there. So he takes. I guess I can't keep going because it's not even covered. So you're still only drawing there as well. So you're winning there, and I don't really understand this one. You're covering and you're blocking it off. He takes there. You come there. Wait, what? This is like a Queen's Gambit moment. This is a Queen's Gambit moment. You trap the rook when it doesn't seem like you've trapped the rook. What the fuck? Ah, yes, of course. I should have just done that. Like, no matter what I would have done with that position, I certainly wouldn't have done that. Okay, we'll do one more. And I'm not too happy about it, but it's okay. I mean, it's entirely my fault, obviously, but it's just like... You know, I keep trying to resist the nature of the game, and I just can't do it. What is this, some sort of phallic imagery or something? Yeah, this is the kind of set that I deserve to have to use, too. I can't complain because I don't care even if it has some NSFW stuff, because this is a YouTube series, so you can upload whatever you want to YouTube, including hatred and stuff like that. So what was the board that we were at? We were at the paper one. Plain green. So let's actually see what the set is just to try to learn it. And also to, okay, I don't know what this is, but nice set, bro, I guess. Nice set. So these are pawns. These are bishops. The one that's really intuitive is actually the knight. I mean, you can still kind of generally tell what they are, but... Okay, dude. That's okay. So you have to go to a place where he can't give a check and take. Like if you go here, he takes and checks and takes, but not even, because I could go back. He takes and checks and takes that or something. And so now if you raise this, he takes there, and then he's taking there. But I can move it as well. I don't understand, but... As long as he's not checking... Well, I guess I fucked up. Okay. I mean, hey, two can play that game, I guess. I mean, it's alright. You won the pawn fair and square, you know, it's good. It's a nice game. It's a nice one. Nicely designed. 10 out of 10, you know, good design to it, really. It's perfect. Perfect game. Nice game. Really, 10 out of 10 IGN review for this one. Really good. It's really good. It's really impressive one. I can't question it too much. It's really exceptional quality. I mean, it's really good. So he could take and he'd still be attacking the knight, but I could always take back with the pawn. It would just kind of split the position in some kind of uncomfortable way. That kind of baits the trade. I actually should take with this because, you know, just not fuck up the pawns even more. So he brings out that. I can pin this down and then I can attack it with the bishop as well, which wouldn't actually do all that much really for me, but at least we're pinning something down. You had one job too. You had the stupid ass thing, but okay, so take, And then you can't take, but it's okay. And then you bring out the knight. He gives a check. Just don't give up a fork would be kind of the main thing here. He's going to bring the thing behind that. Like, bring the rook behind. Okay, good move, I suppose. So you're trying to get the king kind of in the same spot that it was in before, like basically the castle. So we walked it across the whole board like multiple times here. All right, man. It's just disappointing because I kind of represent exactly, I don't know, like I see how it works, and maybe I saw that and that's why I lost interest at some point before too. Like, you see how it works, so just doesn't mean it's not time consuming. It doesn't mean it's easy, but it's just sort of tedious at some point, I guess. But I don't know. It's got to be the farthest, at least, from what people romanticize it as, though. Like, oh, it's innate genius, and look how smart you are for doing it. Also, you got to study for 20 years in that hypothetical scenario. Like, you know, it wouldn't require that if you were really all what people make it out to be. He's pushing the pawns like crazy. I'd be fine with just doing this. So if he takes, he takes. You can't take with this, otherwise he takes, you know. He's willing to trade as much as anything else, and it's perfectly fine, even position still. But I'm going to struggle somehow to actually do this when it comes to the pawns themselves. Right, because I'm going to be kind of lazy about it, I think. And so now you want to try to make this as simple for yourself as possible with like a single anchor pawn, but that actually wasn't the answer I was looking for. So you can kind of guarantee a draw almost here too, because you're in a position where you can basically try to facilitate a draw. I'm not exactly sure how, but there's nothing he can do to really punish me too much here, I don't think. I'm not exactly sure how to play this, but at least I should put a little bit of thought into it, because this is the kind of position where you can maybe do that. So if I go to the other side and try to take these, it's probably not worth it to do that. That's the problem. So I can't push that there. So what if I just do this? Now I'm going to have to back off eventually. And if I back off eventually, he can't come through there and he can't come through there, right? And so basically I don't have to worry about it. It makes it seem like, oh, he's really doing something there, but he can't. He can't do anything there because he can't go through there. He couldn't go through there either. So now we can go through here and try to eat these up. Anything he moves, I'm going to get a pass pawn and a free take. So it's just that simple, that you're not able to go through there anyway. If you go here, you take. If he pushes, I take. If he pushes, I take. So he's basically screwed now, because you're boxing him out in even a greater way. Nice game, dude. We could do one more, I suppose, with this clown set that we have here. So 15, so we'll get to about 20 if I do indeed win it. I don't think there's much instructive there. Just kind of trade everything like clowns and then hope they mess it up in the end game. And maybe just sort of turn it on as I talk about. Like where you aren't really trying, but then you kind of start to try there and actually put forth maximum effort a little bit. What? 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 Are you serious? No way, bro. No way. What the fuck? Well, At least he didn't think that far ahead, but I mean, hey, pretty good, eh? Exactly as he planned, but he didn't know his own plan, I guess. I mean, that's just fucking stupid, but even that level of stupidity, you don't have to worry about right now, so it's fine. You go here, but then I don't know what I'm doing with the bishop if I do that. He goes there, so if he takes, everything's fine. He takes, I take, he takes, I still take. I could take there, but there's no real need to. If he takes, it's fine. If he takes there, it's fine. It makes every square there like look like a light square though, because it's like, you know, it makes it look like a light square because around it it's like some sort of a non-transparent background to an image. Use a free online Adobe remove transparent background, or remove background and make it transparent, I mean, is whatever that tool is called. Which I had to do that for like my WoW thumbnails, especially because I would take like some asset from WoW and it wouldn't be a transparent background. Yeah, I mean, you could stay here forever if you really wanted to, and so it raises questions as to why you would want to do that, really. So you can try to push my bishop out. I probably will just take it. I've been sort of trading even more indiscriminately than usual. There's the queen that looks quite silly along with everything else here. I don't know. You could pin it down in such a way that's a little bit annoying, for sure. So, I don't know. I don't know what we're really trying to do with this. We could try to do this. We do this. It's annoying because he pins it and then I have to leave the queen covering it because of the simple fact that, you know, because otherwise I could just simply move it. Right, I could simply move it, and I guess in this case I could still move it, but just not to the most ideal, optimal spot to move it. So let's see how many thousands of games this guy has played, and I'm not really too sure if that should matter, but like obviously it feels like we did so many more classical games, but obviously it's just because they're so long. And they were far more engaging, far more instructive. Definitely just better in general, but yeah, just go ahead and disconnect. I'll take that any day. Yeah, fuck it. Nothing's wrong with this position, but I can understand your fucking boredom. I don't know how much I've really improved in the experience of doing all this either. It doesn't feel like much at all, really, but maybe if we really get this one that easily, then we could do yet another one to try to get to whatever the highest thing ever, kind of 25. I always do that, and then like I should have just stopped there. I got to 25, just stop, but instead I go on a bad streak. It wouldn't have made any difference as far as progress. I would have been in the same spot, and then I could have done some other whatever Hollow Knight-esque thing that I was looking for. That would have been like low specs, not even that I need low specs, but more so just a small download size, so I could do it here on a whim, or even. Okay, bro. Way to ruin my plan that I was just saying. We can go here. Everything is fine. Nothing else is really happening with this position, so pawns are fine. You go here and I'd be forced to move it, which is a suboptimal move that I'm gonna have to make. But at least it's not pinned, so you don't have to force yourself to deal on that. Or you could self-pin for immortality like Ding, but let's see if Fabiano actually won that one. That's so stupid if he did, because Jan was about to draw, but he almost did it on purpose. So that's a draw. Wait, what? They went against. Why the fuck would you do that, Jan? Fuck you. You were losing. You should just let him have it, because why would you do that? So now you're going to guarantee Gukesh gets through instead of giving him a chance. How does that hurt you? That's like fucking such a troll BM thing to do. Fuck that, Jan. He's just salty, so he's not going to give him a chance. Because, like, again, what do you lose? Gukesh could still get there, but you're at least giving Fabiano a chance. That's such a dumb thing. You can go here. It's not really a fork or anything, so doesn't really do much of anything at all, actually. But it's a good Octopus Ascendant position, but I could always fuck around and try to remove it there. He would take. I would take, he would take, I would still take. Okay, pretty much as expected, but the problem is, of course, the act of doing this, and you could pin it down there as well if you did that, and you could even unleash. So this rook is in a very unfavorable spot. That's the only problem with this whole thing. What if we just get it out of the way, which I can almost guarantee is not the correct move, but then we try to trade. You know, just get it out of the way is the only goal there. And again, he has a nice little Octopus Knight-esque position, but it works better if it was covered by a pawn, because then you could say, okay, we turn it into a passed pawn, right? Then it would be strong. But because you don't have that option, everything else is fine with it. So again, you should almost be more worried about time and stupid stuff like that, because winning these outright is virtually impossible to do. I'm not saying you couldn't calculate better and obviously do things like that, but what ends up actually happening is that you, I don't know, that's what I was almost trying to show. Like, okay, you can calculate as well as you want if you just, yeah, nice Octopus Knight you got there. Shame if something were to happen to it, which is about to happen right now. Like, fuck it. It's not that hard to make that happen. So you could take with the queen, or you could take with a rook, and I guess it doesn't really matter. Because nothing much is really happening with that. Is a troll, though. I was even saying out of a respect factor. Let Fabiano have the chance. Instead, you deny him the chance and let Gukesh get a guaranteed thing, right? Like, if he was in your shoes, you would want him to do the same thing. Like, let me have it, just because one of us at least gets a chance. Now, neither of us get a chance. Again, Gukesh might win in the tiebreak anyway, but now Gukesh... That's so troll, dude. That is like a salty clown thing to do. This bro is a salty clown. You can go like this, actually. Let's just clown it up ourselves a little bit here. And now he's forced to go back for the simple fact that you can't take it. Otherwise, I take with the stupid-ass queen. Fuck. Then we can double stack or something. So he has a bishop pair. I have one bishop and obviously the knight. I don't know what this set is actually supposed to be. Is it supposed to be like everything is a knight? Everything is a horse, I mean? I would say maybe that's the intention. Like, these are all supposed to be horses, but I can't really make that out because they all look so fucking stupid. And this one's relatively creative, I guess. Dan Schneider made this set because of the phallic imagery, like how he did with the nose, apparently. So you could double stack on there, which would be trouble. And the reason why it would be trouble is because of the simple fact that, you know, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. So that would actually be fine in this position. The only reason why I was afraid to put it here was because of something else that was going to happen earlier, which now I forgot what that even was. So I can't move the knight, but if he moves the knight, or if he moves the rook, you know, you can just leave it there. So Wait, couldn't he have just done that in the first place? As soon as I did that, he could have just took it. So he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. But there's no reason to leave it like this. I should try to double stack or do something else. His light square bishop isn't doing much, and the one time he could have done something, he just missed it. So, like, that was at least an objective mistake, right? So we left the rook in a weird spot, and then we weren't thinking about it being necessary for it to stay there. So you can move this. We can set up for a double stack for sure. No, we can't. Never mind. We could always move the rook in some way and then put the thing here and then try to take it, which would still give him a pass pawn. So maybe it's worth it somehow. I mean, if this dude can make a p7, then so can I. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? You could say it's deliberately troll, but it's also not a very good quality troll. Like, at least do it better. What is this trash, dude? I feel like not only this way do you not learn anything, but you also almost do it the opposite because you end up like you're like I don't know. If you push it, I can push it. If you don't push it, I can go here. Like I don't know how you're supposed to typically deal with these kingside pawn type things, but I almost wanted to put it here because then you're able to go here. You're able to push it out from there. This knight is such a liability because it's so annoying, but it doesn't really matter. You could always go like that and you'd be fine. Now he's going to try to put the queen there and just mate me there, and it probably wouldn't be that hard to do. And so it's okay. Because, like, I don't know. You put the queen, you put the queen. I guess you just can't put the queen anywhere, though. That's the whole beauty of it. You could only put it there. So you'd have to back it up, then put it there, then try to put it there. But in that much time, I could basically do whatever the fuck I want to. See, like, technically, this is an octopus knight, but it's not occupying enough space on enemy territory, so it's kind of a defensive octopus knight. You gotta go here. But yeah, I normally wouldn't use maybe some of these on stream if I felt they were a little bit questionable, but in this case, I don't care. Like the one, even the whatever that German one. So yeah, we get what he's trying to do. I don't really give a shit about it too much. Or rather, I probably should because I could, he could go here now, even though he can't do anything with it, because he still can't go there. He can't go anywhere after that, but you know what I mean? You know, you could always do this if he reverses it a little bit. We just kind of keep going back and forth for a little bit. Yeah, whatever you do with the queen with that diagonal, it's pretty clear, pretty obvious. I said that like an hour ago. Could always just move this fucker around and try to get something to happen here. Yes, yes, very cute, bruh. Very cute, bruh. What's he gonna do? Do some dumb shit like that? Gotta keep off the dark squares. Like, you really think I wouldn't see a thing like that? You come down, you take. At least I'd have to put a certain amount of cover onto there, which after a certain point might be difficult to do. Okay, okay, dude. Okay, okay, dude. Okay, okay. So if he takes, I take. If he takes, I take. If he takes, I still take. So the only deterrent to that would be like a dark square bishop situation. He's probably going to flag though, like the dumbass clown that he is. You have adequate cover onto there. You could potentially do something with this, because if he takes, then I could take. Should probably just be able to do this. The queen cover is not even necessary though, because he'd take with the queen first. Oh shit. But so what? Like, it doesn't even matter. You're not doing anything, or you're kind of doing something. Or no, you can still do this because you take the stupid ass knight, I guess, is the problem. You take the stupid ass knight and you just get it for free because it's just a bad piece. I mean, what a cute thing to do. I mean, that's just great, isn't it? Fun for everybody when it evolves the knight. Or now you can just take that too. Clearly he's going to win this game in the remaining amount of time. Like, clearly that's what's going to happen, bro. Even though all his threats have evaporated too. But I don't know what I'm doing anymore, so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. He can give a check. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, dude. He's still gonna win somehow. I don't know how, but if he takes that, I still take, but he's double attacking. You do this. He does that, he checks, he probably just wins the game. He can just, wait, what? Okay, I don't know what happened. Oh, man. Wait, but he doesn't do it. Don't you see how I have this tendency that's so irritating in these moments? Like, wait, maybe, I don't know what happened. He takes there, potentially. You're threatening there. Even if I take it, I'm probably still going to lose. He can attack there. I can go up to here. It's very unlikely he should be able to win, but remember, it is me that we are indeed playing against, and so that makes it very likely that that could happen as well. So you go here. What does he get out of it? He goes to there. He can take there. What? What? I mean, hey, give the guy credit. I mean, he's good. It's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so today I used my other computer for like a stream episode of this, although normally I just do the permadeath bot thing that I do with the real board and stuff on chess.com. But here I have to actually... I already looked up like what I was using on there. It's hard to keep track when you're doing this because it's on two different setups, so you won't know, right, which one you were just using. So I have to go to the next one from these two. So it's like Blitzen Deitch and Play Chess are the two things, and then obviously the background has become easy, and I'm gonna have to start preparing other. I want to use like my thumbnails or certain channel arts or just different joke meme type pictures or something. I'll use something copyright and get in trouble. There was Blitzen Deitch piece, which I'm not sure where that is. It would be like before the board, right? Awesome was that one with the phallic horse imagery. Black and white is just the board, which was pretty cool effect. Okay, Lichess Blue. That is actually a board, and we have used that one. So all these are going to be boards, so that makes it easy for us. Board library, I couldn't figure out exactly how that works. See, this does change the piece set, even though that makes no sense, doesn't it? Technically, this is a piece set, but which one? It's probably one that we've used in some other way, like, right? Like, what the fuck is that? I guess I'll use it. The chessboard, no clock, no opponent, etc. So we probably use this for the theme or something, but maybe not because whatever, we'll just do it. Although no clock could be difficult. So this is also like a theme and that, but we'll also change the background. So this one technically is a, whatever. Let's see that we can change the board too. So it'll be like, we're almost at the bottom of these two. We were at play chess. Now it's going to be pure color chess boards. Now, is there some, I don't know what that means. Like, I'll have to look it up. I'm always amazed how few things show up though for these because, like, is it based on what you, because, okay. The same piece without shadow. Choose any of the first 12 boards to activate the board theme style. Now it works properly with analysis board. Any of the first 12. What does it? So I guess I could use this as all 12 then. I could use it one after another in a row. Like, so this piece that's just a little bit confusing actually when I'm doing that. But any of the first 12. That would be so sick if it is. Is it? I can't tell. Like, how would I know? What is it supposed to look like? Pure color. I don't get it. Like, what would it do? Okay, so I'll turn it off. Oh shit, this gives me a lot to work with then. So every time I lose, I could just do the next one out of this. Like it's a permadeath within a permadeath because they are different, right? Like I can't exactly tell how, but it's like a subtle change, right? So you look at this, and then if you turn it off, what happens? It does actually change. Okay, that is sick. So we'll start with the first one on here. This gives me at least more to work with. So we'll do that one, we'll do this background, and then we'll do the piece set, which I don't really understand what it is. Is this not just like chess.com piece set or what? But whatever it is, it looks a little bit different than what we've been using. We can't really work around duplicates entirely. I'll be eating like a little thing here too, so you might hear that, but whatever. It's the perfect thing to do while playing something like chess because it's turn-based. Like I would do that with Hearthstone and stuff because, you know, whatever. You can be eating and just using one button basically. But before we actually do this, let's look at something. But this is pretty badass. And there was one where you could like, there's like a board manager or something that could have also had that you could do like an infinite amount of them, right? Because I actually want to see that. Is that coming up or is that something we already did? It's like a board library. How does that work even? Right? Because we'll save that for later, but I definitely didn't use it. Or you got to put more than that. Board library. I don't understand it. Compilation of chess boards, 16 plus boards included. No editing required, just use the chess theme changer to pick. Theme changer. Pixelated board previews are broken. I'm actually kind of curious about that one now. Let me actually just do it like in a micro sense here, I guess. Like we'll click it, then we'll unclick it, then we'll do wait, where was it? Board library. So it says theme. I imagine it's board theme that it's talking about. See, now like we could turn this off. No, but I guess we'll still have to. Whatever. We'll find pure color again. So here you go to board theme, and what would that mean? I think this is still pretty much the same thing though. Like what other? I don't get it. Let me actually look if it shows you like some kind of UI, because this one could be pretty cool since I'm so enamored with the, what is it, board library. Possible some of these don't really work, but, or it could be even this one. Yeah, like how do I even know which one I'm using out of those two? 15 boards for the chess from chess.com and Fritz with nice coordinate style. But it doesn't tell you how the fuck to use them then. Usually there's like a menu within it if you were to like there's the 3 that look weird in the preview. Like there's like usually a gear there or something. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. Like I don't get it. A lot of them are supposed to be like basically from chess.com. Whatever, let's go with the other one for now, but that is something to at least think about. with all the infinite potential that some of these show, like how cool it could be. So we're getting towards the bottom of these. We got pure color, and then we'll go back again. The ones towards the bottom don't work. There's like a whole science to behind this, like, and you can barely even tell the difference with some of these. But no, before I do this, I wanted to actually show something that I've triggered people with my same take that I've said in the past with Hikaru. I guess this is what you get when you upload stuff. It has like 45 dislikes versus 45 dislikes versus, yeah, but it got a lot of views. I wasn't expecting it to get that many views or anything like that. So he's a clown of the day, just basically saying the same thing. If he wasn't a streamer, he could have won, would have won, better chance. Heavy had the eyes, the crown. So it's something I've said in the past, so I don't think it's particularly controversial. There are many chess streamers that I watch. Many are successful personalities. A major one, that's why I really watch. Okay, this guy just doesn't like him, so I wouldn't even agree with that. Why are you such a loser? Let's see which of these are actually interesting, though. You just trigger people so much sometimes. Remember when in the last candidates I rooted for him, I fully echoed Yasser's sentiments about this. His fans came for me hard. I mean, it would at least give you a better, I don't know, that's like a catchphrase on this channel. This guy's yapping, bro's yapping. I don't think a 10-minute recap is putting attention. He does more than just recaps. He does that, he's playing well. Unlike others, it's a source of income. Didn't do well in candidates. But see, that's not the point. You can still point to it. And I know it's like almost low-hanging fruit. Hindsight is 2020. There'd be no question if he was fully committed. So that's a fair point to say he's done well in the past. He still did well. But would that have made the difference? I don't know. But you can't say you're fully committed. You can't say that. Yeah. Well, what is, like, why specifically that? What a great argument. What a great rebuttal. What about free will? He wanted to stream. He streamed. And about him not winning, it's up to him. Yeah, you're right. It's up to him. And I'm criticizing one of his elements that it's up to him that he doesn't do. Saying one, Fabio Yan should resign. I mean, that's another topic. Like, I would personally do that. Yan defended losing position, but I mean, Fabio should have won, so he should resign out of shame that he clowned it up so hard. But no, you'd rather see someone actually have a chance. Hikaru doesn't care. If that was the case, he would draw, giving a chance for Fabio. He still wants to win. Happy with the result. I just want to do well and not be the clown. wait, he actually said that? Hold that. And you are here criticizing everyone not achieving anything in life. Again, these kind of ad hominems very easy for you. I wouldn't even necessarily disagree. Even in the video, I say it's like a high standard criticism, right, for a high standard player. So it's like, even if you want to, who knows? Maybe I have the cure for cancer. I'm very accomplished. They don't know anything, about who you are. But whether you are or not, it's like, you're not saying that. You're saying it's a high level standard. Garbage take, he did far worse than candidates before, but this is a bad argument too. Main source of income, you're taking merit away from all other great players. Missing the psychological aspect, I'm the psychology expert here, dude. Different people function differently. Hikaru would probably not do as well if he only focused on prep instead of living. No, but he did well before that. See, now you're conflating. You're saying, oh, well, he wouldn't do as well if he wasn't streaming. But he did just fine before streaming too. So instead of taking this into consideration, you act like a clown by doing a video like this with a stupid clickbait. How is it clickbait when I said the same thing in the past and I never even did a video on it? Completely incoherent. It's pretty coherent, dude. There's a reason you only have 6 subscribers. This is not exactly my main channel. Now they'll go and troll my other channels, but the bait's on them. Like, these things don't bother me as much as they amuse me. Like, yeah, he thinks he's making a point. So does the fact that I have 300 on another channel, or the fact that I had way more followers on a Twitch channel in the past, does that validate me? Oh, so there's a reason I have 300. That must mean I'm right. Or there was a reason why I had way more, back in the day. That must mean I was good. Like, that makes everything I say right, huh? If I had 6 million, then you just have to agree with it. No, it could still be a clown take, right? Clown video. Americans losing to Indians everywhere. Bro's taking L with his American IQ take. I mean, hey, I don't know what that means, but womp, womp, womp. You can breathe between your words when you talk. No, I got to talk like Ben Shapiro fast. He said in an interview the other day that he wouldn't even be playing the candidates. But see, this is like cope arguments. If it weren't for making content out of it, not only is the main source of income, blah, 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 chess is unrewarding. Unlike most top GMs, doesn't have to have good results to make a living. I mean, none of that has to do with the point that I'm making, though. It's to point out the, it's up to him, you know what I mean? That's like the guy said, free will. If you don't want to win the championship in the game that you've played your whole life, go ahead, don't do it. But it's not It's not so, and you know what's funny is the 2 games that he lost were to Vidit, who is a good player, but like he was one of the weaker, having some struggles himself. So at least he should have been able to survive those two. But no, I know it's easier to say than anything else. Like you see how much even I struggle psychologically. So I'm not saying that, but for somebody as high level as him, you would appreciate, don't stream for a while, right? Before, don't stream for 6 months. That's just my opinion. Again, you don't have to say it. But this one's funny. So that means it validated because I have 300 on the other one. And then again, I've had more in the past. So does that mean anything? Does that, so, haha, I got you there. Because by your criteria, then I have 10 times more credibility, 20 times more credibility. Then, not that I'm so proud or happy of that either, but like, I don't know. He's the one posing the criteria, so you're wrong. So that's why it's like a bait. You know what I mean? My friend had 300 subscribers on his channel just for clowning around and posting random shit. Sometimes my shit, just sometimes random stuff like XQC clips and stuff like that. So it's like, does that really... Pretend you had 1 million, right? I had 1 million, but I post the same exact video. Would that mean that, oh, it's right now, but because you have 6, it's wrong, right? That's the ultimate fallacy. Like, for example, because something isn't popular, it's not good. And so nobody tries it. But if it was popular, it would therefore be good, and everybody would try it because it's already popular. So it creates like this incentive where, you know, if you make something appear to be popular, people will like it for that reason alone or try it for that reason alone, even if it's not, or even if, you know, it's something that feeds into itself. It's already popular, therefore people do it. Or it's not, and so it'll never be because nobody will give it a chance. I mean, neither are looking at the inherent quality. Is it actually good or not? Do you actually like it or not? Is it, you know, in this case, does it actually make sense or not? Maybe it's a bad take, but why should that be a factor? Like, again, if I had more, I'm right then. Everything I say is right because X number of followers, X number of subscribers. That's not true. Like, XQC has a lot of followers. I'm sure he says dumb things all the time. Like, a lot of people who have big followings. Fox News gets a lot of views. Doesn't mean that everything they say on there is right or whatever. Everybody always just likes to clown Fox, CNN, whatever. So what I don't get with that is they stretch it out for so long. Like, it's the championship is not until like November or something, right? So I don't get that. Okay, we'll go in here in a second, and I just have to consider. But no, that was just funny. Like, I'm triggering people, so it has like 6 likes to 45 dislikes, which is interesting. I mean, you could say it's clickbait, but isn't that like, don't click on it then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't expecting it to get that many views. Like, that channel is just a throwaway, even amongst how little I regard for YouTube, although I care about a little more now. Like, my main channel is just my main name, like One Quiet Gamer, and it's just like, okay, I'll post like one main series video a week and then 1 clip a week, something like that, pace, right? So in a week I'll post like an average of 2 videos. It's like I'll post a 3-hour session of me playing a game like Paragon the Overprime, right? Because it was going offline. So I posted that one, then I'll post like a clip from Auric or something, like a 30-second clip, and that's all I do on there. So that's my main channel where it's not spamming people, but it's like higher quality stuff or whatever, more curated stuff that I think is more interesting. Then the second channel is like One Quiet Gamer Plays, where I post every week like all my secondary series. So like my session of Hearthstone on Sunday and my session of Magic on Monday and all of those. Right, so I try to keep up with those series. And then that's my third channel where I just post random clips that don't feel like they fit on either one, or little highlight moments and stuff like that. So clearly, of the pecking order, that's like, you know what I mean? It's not exactly a very big deal, but no, if anything, YouTube has been pretty good to me, like where I am surprised. It's not something I ever did in the past. Wait, this guy's 1734, so what a crazy one to start with. But you don't have to be intimidated, you just have to calculate properly. See, his light square bishop is not going to be a factor because of the way he's done this, or it's going to go there. And obviously, he knows what he's doing, but sometimes they get kind of in their own head a little bit with respect to the... if he brings the bishop, I take. If he brings the knight, I think about it, but I probably should still take. But at least I have time to think about it then. You want to stop the pin, you want to castle. So I beat him to the castle. He goes there. It's perfectly fine. You almost want to... I wouldn't mind if he took this. Well, maybe there's no need to do that, though. I'll get my little classic V-shaped structure that I go for. So what you can do now is you can pin this down. So we're pinning both knights, or actually we're not, because the other one is gone. So I could take both if I really wanted to. Right, like I could just do it one after the other. But it feels like... Wait, what am I thinking, actually? You know what's weird? Maybe I'll take this one. I don't know what's going on with his pawns. I'll take this one, then I can bring this back and put it there, no? That could be good. See, this probably isn't the better spot for it, but I don't understand this whole structure. Like, what is the point that you'd be doing with this? There is no Octopus Knight position, so I have no idea what the knights are really doing in the game. Okay, we just gotta watch out. He's got his little diagonal there. Okay, this one I actually want to keep, but guess what we just did? Now we block it. Oh, are you fucking serious? We block it because it's like, or we can put it there. I don't fucking know, dude. It's gonna be stupid as hell. Like, is he actually gonna do this double pawn push? Because I'm inclined to believe he won't do it, because it's usually not good to do, or it's not bad to do either, but you kind of have to know what you're doing a little bit if you're gonna do it. So I kind of fucked up my position nonetheless, though, because I was trying to get him back to the other side, and now I just don't know what to do with that. Because I won't be able to go back there either. I should try to double attack that, but it's just impossible. I just can't even do it. Right, like, we gotta just take our time, right? Take a bite, relax. This got cold pretty quickly, actually. Fine. Time flies when you're fucking around with chess, but I don't know. It's very easy to trigger people, like you just... But if you actually listen to the take, it's pretty respectful. I'm saying he's one of the best players in the world, one of the best players of all time, high level standard, high level criticism, so I don't feel bad, like, it's something different than what people are trying to frame it as. Maybe calling him a clown, but it's a clown in a moment, right? I call myself a clown, you know, like all the time. I don't know exactly. See, if he moves the... I don't know what this is. I couldn't even tell you, but... I just wanted to trade everything. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I just want to trade like a clown. Take this, and if he takes with that, I can take. This is still pinned in such a way that, like, you'd be able to take that. So could I, like, double take it, and that'd be worth it? Like, you go here, then if I take, he takes, then I get to double take, but it's still not worth it. Like, we're just leaving that threat on and beating it like a dead horse. I almost want to put the queen behind it. Then we might have some value. This is just weird. Like, I don't know what I'm doing with this, but the trade could occur, right? The trade could occur, so you gotta watch the unleashed capabilities. But he doesn't have a very good one. That's the thing. I'm very surprised he did that, actually. Right? Like, it's not that big of a deal for me. I really wanted to put it on the other side of the board to the extent that... I don't know. I mean, and now you're giving me the trade that I originally wanted anyway. Like, he's playing right into my hands as far as trades. Like, I'm fine with that. You go there. I'm fine with that. You go there. So now everything is good as much as I... Okay, you don't want to do that necessarily because he'll push this. If he goes there, you could... I don't know. You almost want to go here now. You got to figure out... The mating possibility would come with the knight, right? And so what you can do is you can go here. And... that should be fine, I guess. But no, I mean, he let me trade like a little bit too comfortably even. So watch the back rank, watch everything. You got that. You can't do this because of the stupid ass knight. And the pawns aren't really making a whole lot of sense. But my structure here is at least better. Right, so maybe I'll just make some... This is when I sometimes mess up, though. I'll make some nice little cute aesthetic pawn moves. You could win this just based on the pawn structure alone, but against a better opponent, like, let's see how much better is he really, because so far I'm not that impressed. Maybe he thinks, oh, the trades benefit him because he's black, or because he's, I don't know, because he's better, but I don't know how to interpret that. You should almost bring the king here, because that's specifically, no, but then he can come there. He does that maybe to try to double stack from behind the same way, or I'm not even entirely sure. I can't take the open file, right? That's the one weakness that I'm having here, where you're basically able to, okay, but so what? Like, it wouldn't, oh, it would do that, though. You really think I wouldn't see that, but the problem is, it doesn't matter whether I see it, because the knight is still a shitty piece, so it doesn't, you know, I can't do anything really about it. Or you can always put it here, such to attack this. Wow, it's almost like I can predict his moves. It's almost like chess is just an eventuality of a fucking game. Or this ends up being the best move, because you cut off his cover with this stupid-ass knight. And you, oh, wow, bro. You gotta remember who you're playing against sometimes in this game, bro. You really gotta show respect. So even if he attacks it with the pawn, it doesn't matter, because I'll just take the stupid-ass rook. How about that? I'll just take it. You cut off the cover. Now, if you go here, I can't really guarantee the take on it, but and look at what we get as a result. So, oh, do the little thing, save it like the little dumbass you are, dude. Who do you think you're playing against right now? Who do you think this is? All just some 1621? Ha ha ha. Fuck you. Oh, no way, bro. No way, bro. What is this? What is this? What is that? What is that? The point is that basically you take this. If he takes, it's fine. Perfectly fine. I could take. He could do whatever he wants. I mean, the trade would certainly benefit me, so I guess fiending for trades as usual is a good thing. So if you don't want to do it, but no, you would have had the fork there obviously as well. Now you got to play this rest of the position smart, and I'm not always capable of doing that. This could be a bad move. Like, I feel more comfortable just doing this. I got to be a little bit faster though. See, this is the problem. It's going to come down to time if nothing else. He certainly would not trade. See, like, he traded the whole game and was comfortable with that, and now you just can't because whatever. So his knight can't really come in super well, and so we should be okay for now. You want to go up to here. You want to try to create all kind of other threats. Okay, so he goes there. It's fine. He goes... Is he going to deny me the trade all the way, though? Is that really what he's going to do? Is we can see what I can clearly do here, right? And what I can clearly do here is I can decide to basically check and take. And if that happens, then we're in a great shape to do this. You go here and you just do it. That's it. You just do it. It doesn't matter. Because, like, check, take, and then he has no fork or anything crazy that he can do. What? I mean, you still have to do it. Okay, now we got to be very careful. So if we go here, we're far enough away from what he's doing with the knight that it shouldn't really be a relevant factor. But he is still a good player, so you got to watch it. But these pawns are kind of sitting ducks, and of course we expose now how shitty the knight is. There's simply nothing he can do here. There's nothing. You can do precisely jack shit right now. But no, I don't get it. But we'll stay calm all the way. You gotta have this sort of killer instinct. But I am kind of surprised, I admit. Just don't hang the rook. That's the one rule that you have here. Don't hang the rook. There's nothing else really to the position than that. You go ahead, you take it. As long as he can't fork me, which you wouldn't think he really should be able to do. I mean, you could almost do that, but fuck, dude. Let's try to just push one of these and hope that we can be fine with it. He's not really willing to do anything with the knight, almost like he realizes how bad of a piece it can be. I mean, at some point we could almost just do it, where we just take there, right? We just take there and then he can't catch up, so it would have been over. So if I do fuck it up, you know, whatever he does, it's fine. You could try to catch it still. Was he going to try to stalemate himself or something? Or try to get a pass pawn here? Like, I'm still expecting him to do something crazy. So you go here, that's a checkmate. Okay. Only 7. I beat somebody 100 fucking rating above me, and it's only 7. What is he, provisional? He better be provisional, otherwise that's stupid. What the hell? You should get at least like 10 for that. He's 113 rating higher, non-provisional. Why the heck are you only getting 7 for that? You might think, oh, it was a pretty clean thing and it wasn't that hard, but that's besides the point. It should have been hard. It could have been hard. Like, I don't get even what I did so well there. There was that one crazy sequence where I basically, really, bruh? But see, that's what I mean. I can live with that. Oh, you're not supposed to trade. Like, what do you think I'm trying to do? What do you think my whole style of play is, dude? Like, that could have been like a brilliant move if we were on chess.com to see that. Like, whatever this was, right? He makes a blunder. This is a good concept that I've seen in the last couple of my games, like, or over time. It tells you to do a move like this. You block the rook in when it's in a situation like this. So you cut off the ability to cover it, and then you can eventually take it or something happens. So what's cool is we do this, and then guess what we're threatening? A royal fork. So I mean, this is the kind of stuff, dude. It might not seem like that big of a deal, but you're putting so much pressure. So what does he end up doing? He attacks mine, which I almost didn't pay attention to. That is the best move, because now think about why is that the best move? Because now, even if he was to do that or whatever, right, like, where could he have moved it to protect it? He could have moved it there, and I couldn't have taken it, so that would have taken more setup. So you're blocking off the one square that he can potentially take it. He makes a mistake there, too. Yeah, he could have taken, and then he would have at least been better off, right? Or no, he ends up taking anyway. Never mind, it's fine. That was pretty clean. I mean, I wouldn't say that he played that badly. You know, I'd be frustrated too. 96% accuracy, 24. Like, there's something that you got to learn from this. Like, what is it that we're seeing here? Like, what does that game tell you? I don't know what it tells me. It's like you can be as good as you want to be, and it's just not. You know, he'll report me for cheating. Like, how does the 1600 play that well? You know, even though I made a blunder. But see, that's a very human blunder. Like, I want to trade just because I want to trade, so I trade. Like, it's nothing to do with, like, let me just double check that this thing is actually working, because I almost can't even tell. But look, you deserve more than 7. I think most people would agree with that. Yeah, let's read this article. Do ASMR reading while doing this. Nobody had this predicted either. So anybody who's like, oh, you're a fan, it's like a bandwagon thing, like in sports, right? Like, everybody jumps on the bandwagon. Like, everyone's a Nuggets fan now, and they never were before, or whatever, right? So it's like everyone's a Gukesh fan. Like, nobody said he was going to win. Or this was kind of a funny thing too. Magnus said on some like lie detector thing, right, that, oh, Ding won't defend. Yeah, here. Ding won't defend his title. But he also said, yeah, Magnus Carlsen, when asked whether he thinks Ding will successfully defend the World Championship title, regardless of who wins the candidates. So he's predicted, on one hand, Gukesh won't win the candidates, but on the other hand, he's saying Ding won't defend his title, regardless of who wins it. So now we're in a contradiction where it's like, oh, so Gukesh won, even though he said he wouldn't win. So he's not only predicting that Gukesh will have won the candidates, or facing that reality that he won the candidates, but now he's predicting, oh, Gukesh will win, right? You're making two contradictory claims, because you said Gukesh wouldn't win the candidates, but now you're saying Gukesh has to win the World Championship, because no matter who he faces, Ding won't defend his title. So we've already decided. So you go from saying he won't even win the candidates to effectively saying he'll win the World Championship, which my friend astutely pointed out somewhere in here. As spicy as a hot loaf of bread. This whole lie detector thing is such a clown thing, dude. Ever seen Sean Spencer, dude? He can cheat that shit with ease. Ding learned defends Karana with the Karo Khan. Yeah, but you gotta be disappointed in Karana, too. Not that he played badly, but he plays, like, so safe, I guess, that, you know, it works for him, so you can't question it. But for 1,400 players. This is what I mean, bro. Why are you reading a book at 1,400? And you can say, oh, well, what about me? But, like, did you see how I was 1,400 when I literally, like, just started playing, and, like, I was clowning myself for not being 15 because that's where you start, and, like, there's something wrong with how people look at this. What do you mean 1400, dude? Don't read books at 1400. Just use your brain. Read books at 2000. Like, what do you mean, dude? Zhong Yi is the girl one, the female chess thing, which shouldn't exist, by the way. Or not that it shouldn't exist, but the, like, you don't need a special thing separating it. Because, again, think about the implication. You might think, oh, it's pro-women to have a women's league of chess. But actually, it's anti-women. Because if you really respect women, you'd say, oh, they can be just as good as men, and there's nothing holding them back. And so, therefore, you know what I mean? Like, they should play it the same as everybody else, like Judith Polgar did. And you're allowed to. It's just more like, you know what I mean? It's almost implying, oh, they're not as good. They can't be as good. So you're saying they're worse, and you're saying something negative about them. That's why the league exists, instead of, no, they're equal. Everything's fine. Chess is not a physical game where you have physical advantages, arguably, you know, biological advantages. So there's no reason for it to be separated or for you to have a special league like that. Or as my friend summed it up also in a comment, like, you know, women are equal. That's why we get special titles for having the same rating. Like, you could be 2100 as a man and you won't get anything, but as a woman you'll get like women's FIDE master or whatever. Like, you get special titles. I forget how they work, but they're stupid and they shouldn't exist. I mean, this dude's gonna be a title player. If I'm like, he probably already is one though. That's his problem. He can't get to FIDE events because they're so inconvenient and stuff, and it's obviously not very cost effective. See, 2420. So this dude is literally Levy, but he doesn't get the kind of credit that Levy gets. So why don't you just stream? Haha. At least I was ahead of the curve on that. I streamed chess before any of these people, right? And people know it. Like, fucking, we're talking like 2014, 2015. Again, I didn't do it a lot. I wasn't very good, and I'm still not very good. I'm just saying it as like a joke. Like Northern Lion streamed chess. I'm pretty sure around that time too. Just, he would take breaks from whatever he's doing, Binding of Isaac and stuff, and people like that would do it just like, oh, let's just do it as a random category. You know, you weren't doing it to prove anything, or certainly not in the cynical way that people treat it now. But yeah, the one thing the good that the knight is good for, unironically, is, oh, it just gets in the way because it's too shitty to trade with. So whether it be an Octopus Knight that blocks an open file so the rooks can't use it, or in that case, like blocking the cover, right? It's like putting itself up to die. Like, it's too bad to trade for, so that's its greatest asset, right? Just to take up space and block stuff and get in the way, whether it be getting in the way of your own stuff. But the mistake that he made there wasn't actually trading. That might be one of the highest opponents actually I've beaten too, and legit too. He's not a Wait, yeah, so look at that. Second high, like, what's going on, dude? I mean, you're going to be facing people like that more because I'm getting within this threshold myself, whereas before I was like 1500 when I was doing it or something. Or most of these have come recently, though. Like, why was I even playing that guy? There is the point. It could be like just a friend duel or something. Oh, shit. 1686. So from 23, he's gotten all the way to 2000. But no, the mistake he made was trading so freely and giving me that comfort zone, right? That was my problem, or that was his problem. You shouldn't have traded that easily and made it such a comfortable game for me, and then you make a mistake like getting the rook trapped basically by the knight. And so I don't know if I should just keep doing this so willfully here. I like need breaks in between them if I'm gonna really focus. That is like something, like, I get too either burnt out or hyped up or something if I do too many in a row. So now you can't pin it down with the thing, with the bishop. So that's one of my big weaknesses, right? Just personally, it's not an objectively bad thing to allow, but it is for me because especially, okay, what's he doing with the pawns row? Like, it doesn't matter to me too much what he's doing, but in fact, it's probably pretty bad development, which means you could probably punish this with a pretty good attack, but I'm not very good or well-versed in those areas. So if there's one thing... See, like, I can play defensively without knowing theory and without studying most of the time, because I can just calculate and try to figure out what they're doing. So it's easier for me to figure out what they're trying to do than trying to come up with an idea of what to do myself, right? Because I'm reacting to, oh, I think he's trying to do this, right? So he's doing half the work for me, and then I just try to figure out how to try to counter it. Whereas and chess is a perfect game for that. You can win by attrition and stall it out and all those kind of things. But what you can also do What you can also do is you can figure a way to whatever, like it's easier to do that than it is to basically um it's easier to do that than it is to figure out how to attack and come up with a threat from nothing in the first place, right? Creating something from nothing is the province of gods, as like some expression that either I used in a short story or that's kind of like what Scar says in Full Metal Alchemist. Something similar to that. That's why alchemists can't create. They should only destroy or something. I don't know. So now if you take here, he takes at least with the pawn. Although I don't know how bad that really is to allow to happen. Like, there must be some glaring weakness with this position, but I just don't know what it is. Like, and this is my mistake. Like, I'll settle for just a trade when you don't have to settle for a trade. You can go like here, and then you're attacking that, and then if you raise the pawn, I can do precisely nothing at all. So he won't be able to take with the queen, but he doesn't necessarily want to take with the queen because but this pawn structure is kind of busted, even though it doesn't look that bad. It's just weird. You can go here. It's still pinned down. My mistake is I still haven't castled myself either because he gets to maybe keep harassing that a little bit. But yeah, I doubt my bishop pair is going to be too good here, really. It's just kind of window dressing. I could do this, but see, then it blocks my darks for diagonal. Then I'm going to... Oh, no, I should do this one, actually. I'm going to overcommit here and make a mistake by doing too many moves. It's too many moves, as the Emperor from Amadeus would say. Like, it's too many notes. You're just making too many moves. It's like you could be some prodigal chess player, but it's like you play well, but you make too many moves. It's just too many moves. So you can easily just do whatever you want here. But again, are you going to really preserve the ability of the thing to do the stupid ass thing? And the answer is probably not. Fuck it, we'll do this for now and then we'll figure out something else to do with it. Like, he's making I'm making too many moves, but he's making way too many moves. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, just chill out. Okay, we go here. He can't pin anything down. He could do something weird maybe with this just to... So I'd love to trade this thing actually off, but I don't know how that's going to happen. Quite frankly, I have no idea what the structure is. Like, it makes no sense. I don't get it. It's probably not good, but I don't know what to do about it, so... Can't do anything with that. I'm actually very confused by my own pawn structure. I really don't get it. I'm going to allow him to still pin it fucking somehow, too. You can put it there and try to... Whatever. You can put it in that diagonal, but it's kind of the wrong way. Because you're able to basically not really do anything with it. From the perspective of... That was one thing people always said I was good at, like in the past. I could explain things that I don't know anything about, as if I do know something about them. And so, somehow, a weird kind of characteristic to have. And so it's kind of like, I don't know. Okay, I should probably... This is what I was trying to do. Kind of lose your own train of thought along the way. You go to here, he'll push it, then potentially take that. I don't know where I really want this to even go, though. Maybe here, so that you're attacking onto that pawn there, maybe? And what you can also do is you can also put this here and use it basically to just cover the pawns, which is not the best use of it. But it's unlikely that both bishops are going to be good, all the time. You can go here and then you can try to compel the trade here, because then if he takes. But, I don't know. You definitely want to make this move either way, just to do it. But no, what was I saying? Like... Yeah, like, make it seem... So, like, with chess, I might not know what I'm exactly doing, but you can kind of theorize or come up with certain solid basis for what you're doing. Like, okay, I'm doing this on the basis that I want to trade. Not saying trading is the best thing to do, but at least I have my own criteria and my own rationalization, and I kind of think deeply about it. I'm not afraid to do that. That's why the whole talking to yourself thing is so interesting, like on the streaming culture. It's like basically that's what you're doing, is just talking to yourself. But what you're also doing is kind of like, it's like an analogy for thinking. Like people are somehow embarrassed of that, or they somehow shy away from it, or somehow stigmatized, when it really shouldn't be, because it's just like, that's all it is like a stream of consciousness. You have like, so it's like shooting the messenger. Don't blame the fact that somebody thinks, blame the fact of what they think about, or what it reveals and exposes about it. Like, so in other words, ignorance is bliss. Like, you'd rather not think about it and just be happy with that, rather than, no, I'll think about it and not like what that leads to. So it's not the fault of thinking, it's the fault of what thinking exposes or reflects, right, about something. So that sort of stigmatization is interesting in society. Like, it's somehow a bad thing to do that, to think. Imagine that. The one thing that makes humans what they are, separates them from animals, the real difference. He would take, like, it probably is good for him, but I don't know what else to really do with that. Now, he can only take but so far. Like, no matter what he takes with, I'll just take him back, almost like I like to trade or something. If it's the knight, then I can pin it. If it's anything else, I can just take with the knight. Right, so I'll pin it, double attack it. It's way more than adequately covered, but it could at least be interesting to maybe do that. If he takes with the bishop or the rook, obviously he won't take with the rook. You take with the stupid-ass knight. I pin the stupid-ass knight, then I can always take it later. So, I mean, you can easily take it. It's not really that big of a deal, dude. I mean, there's really only two viable options, and so now you go here. But the problem, I guess, is that he would take and check. But even if he does, I take with the queen. I take with the queen, and so everything is still fine. Right, so at least I took the time to do that. So he would take, I would still take, and then I'm attacking, but it's not like you're going to win the queen. They can still move away. But, I mean, my intention is basically just to trade anyway. I'll just trade. Like, it's perfectly fine. If I do this one, that could maybe pose a problem, because then he runs out of covers. So then I would take... I don't know, it didn't end up happening anyway. So we got to think, with this position that we have, which is not bad at all, what can I actually do with it? And the answer is, I have no idea. You could try to pose a threat on there, but it's just not really going to do anything. Or maybe it would be good, because you get to... If I go there, then he raises, then I go there, then he... But he has the Darkstar Bishop, so it probably won't matter. Let's just trade some more, fuck it. Okay, now you're threatening there. I'm not really paying attention to that too much. I bring the Darkstar Bishop back to try to cover some of these. These are like the two weak link pawns here. On A and C can be kind of weak. Like, this is kind of what you want to do. And even if it leads to a trade, I'm still fine with it, because you're basically able to... like, what's the worst that's going to happen? It'll trade or it won't. It's fine, I guess. Or, wait a second. I would take... So if he takes with the queen, then that's something else. Like, right? Like, you could basically... If he takes with the queen, I take the rook, he takes with the queen, then I can take this and basically mate him. So if he does anything with his bishop, then that could be interesting. Alright, that you're going to basically just have to do, I guess. So now the Lightspear Bishop is not going to be nearly as effective here, but I can try to break something open still. Not a whole lot is happening with this position now, so I guess I'll just take it slow. You go here, if he raises, it's a pass pawn. Could try to create a double stack with this. If he raises, I can easily just take, though. Or he raises, I take... He's got to take back. So I just feel like I might mess something up here, but... I don't think it'll give him anything really crazy. But then I might leave this hanging in a way that's not good. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Here, let's just do this to be extra sure. But that could fuck me up still, too, because I would take, and then he would still take. Right, so I'll have time to react. It's not like... I don't know. Fuck. This just feels so unnecessary and stupid. Like, okay, he's going there, but it doesn't do anything. I'm going here. I'm trying to basically set up for a double stack, but I'll probably fuck something up. So now I'm making sort of superfluous moves, just doing them just to do them, basically. If I go to here, then if he moves that, even if he takes for free, I get to double take. There's nothing wrong with creating a double stack on an open file. It's just like, I don't know exactly what it's doing either. If he takes, I take. If he goes there, I simply go back. It's perfectly fine. So I feel no need to really do that. He can't do this little cheeky pin thing. If I go here, he raises. That's my only concern, that the raise is going to happen. You should be able to do this. It's perfectly fine, and it's actually still covered by the thing. This pawn becomes very weak, but how the fuck does he even target it? So if he raises, I simply take. Then he takes back, then I take, then take. I wouldn't mind trying to trade still, but it's probably not going to happen here. If I raise it, he raises it, and that's the move I can't account for. What I call basically pulling the rug out. When you think, oh, if he trades, it's fine, or if he lets me trade, it's fine. But he'll do neither, and he'll just keep going, basically. He's attacking there. Like, this is such a slow, stale position. He would take, I would take, he would take, and this is kind of cute, see? But I can't do it. That's the problem. I can't fucking do it because of that stupid-ass dark square. I guess the queen's not really doing anything anyway, but... Yeah, it's important not to tunnel vision on an idea, but like we go here, then if he takes, I take, then if he takes, then I can take there, but I guess in this case... Okay, that's perfectly fine. See, now we could do it. We could actually do it. You know why? You know why? Because if we take that, then we take, and then take, and then take. And so now we lose a... No, it's not really worth it, though, even, so... And even now, whatever you do with it, whatever you do with this, I should still be able to double take the thing, right? I should still be able to double take on the stupid ass rooks. So now I get the best of both worlds. That wouldn't have really been worth it, though, because you give up a queen and a rook for a bishop and 2 rooks, which, no, it is actually fine, but there's no need to do it, right? This just seems better. So you block with the queen, I can still just do the same thing. If you block with the thing, I can do the thing. No, but I guess you can do this. You can just go back. But then I can do like this, and then you're going to be fucked, because now you just get mated, or even if somehow you didn't get mated, then I'm going to triple take on there. He doesn't have any really meaningful threats either. Man, the way I've won these last couple is pretty fucking interesting though, huh? Not that I'm that cocky that I'm going to for sure win, but I'm just saying I'm winning. So you do what you want, you take there. And then now you just try to stabilize the position. You can go ahead and check. You can go ahead and do this. If he takes, I simply take. But I should just bring that rook back so as not to blunder it. So you can go to here, or we can do it like this, I guess. Just to simply cover it. If he goes into there, I can't really do anything with it. It's putting a little bit too much pressure maybe now, but... He can't even take because it's pinned, so he can't keep going. I don't know, like I'm just trying to force the issue now a little bit, because you get kind of cocksure, because it's like, oh, you know, whatever, just you can do whatever you want because you're up by so much, so you're trying to trade and stuff. So if he simply takes, nothing really happens. Why don't I try to do like this now, but I guess I can't. I don't know, I'm not too sure what's happening, but gotta just be a little bit faster with it, I suppose. You could give a check from here, but you obviously can't because of the double diagonal he's got going. But no, like trading queens here would be a great idea, for example, because you get to... See, I don't really have an idea behind that move. I'm just making it because I'm just trying to do something, but usually these are the times where I end up fucking up because I try to do something and then it just doesn't work, or I try to do basically too much somehow. I don't know. As long as you don't make like some obvious mistake that's gonna fuck you over. Right, where you lose a cover like on the rook and you end up losing it. Even I could even afford to do that though. I could lose the rook and then I'll still win on time, or it'll still be even or something of the sort, but why don't we just go back for now because I don't know what I'm doing. He's threatening the pawn there. Nothing's going on with the bishop. I would love to just do this, for example, to try to trade the bishop as well. And now he feels obligated and compelled to do that. But I stop looking for like sort of better ideas, right? I do it when I'm losing or at the beginning of the game or whatever. But then when it actually turns into an important time in the game, then I don't do it anymore. So now, whatever you do... Fuck, I can't... I was going to say I can give another check, but I can't. I guess I can just take a pawn. Like, what can he really do that's threatening? And I don't see anything. He can't give a check or anything like that. And so basically, you can threaten here, but it's covered. See, it's like this whole next stage of like, oh, I'm going to try to promote a passed pawn and this and that. Like, it's not super clear what you should be doing here or how to do it, right? I always mess up those kind of positions. I'm going to end up letting him check and take the rook or do something crazy, even though he can't give a check at all. I'm kind of paranoid. But no, I like how I've gained that reputation for either talking too much as somebody who always used to talk very little and just make these very concise, decisive claims, like factually, objectively this, and use like some reference point or something like in the debate format or as a moderator. So I went from being quiet in that sense and also in the ASMR, like my quiet voice sense, to now being louder in both senses. So, oh, yapping, this and that, even though it's like, how would those same people, if they are saying yapping, or it could just be a coincidence, that's just a phrase that these modern kids on YouTube use, I don't know, but like they're subscribed to me just to say that every video I have is yapping. Like, I guess I could just let him flag properly, but no, see how I still get lost on time a little bit with respect to, I don't know. But yeah, what would validate you that way too? Like what would make people happy as far as, oh, I'm like a grandmaster myself. Even if you were and you say the same thing, people are still gonna get mad at you. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, how dare you insult my beloved Hikaru, this and that. 87%, so it's not even that good. I'm even surprised by that. How is that a blunder, bruh? How? What the fuck, bro? But I was even saying the same thing there. Like, I'm doing a bit too much. I should just castle, get it over with. These are the kind of things that can happen. Like, you're not really thinking about stuff like this. Like, yes, it makes sense, but... I don't know. What's the other one? The blunder to go there, which I don't understand that either. See, it's completely drawn position. But see, this sort of turns into what ends up winning me a piece. Because if I didn't do that, what was the thing that was going to punish me? If he goes here, but I take... Oh, shit. If he goes here... But then why can't I go like... Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, again, if people see stuff like that, I really can't complain. Like, it's okay with me, but... You know, the biggest thing is don't just do another one. You gotta take a break. You gotta take a minute. Even though I'm having trouble doing that because I want to keep eating this cold popcorn now. But... Yeah, it is interesting the journey we've had with this. Where some of my takes are very old school. Like, I said these things a long time ago. Like about Alex Botez. I said that before she was even that big. Right? It was like early on, and I happened to be streaming chess, and so that's how I became aware of her. And so it's like, I'm making fun of it, like, why are people so fascinated by this player who's obviously better than me? Fine. Doesn't have anything to do with it. But, like, for being merely sub 2,000 FIDE or merely 2,000 FIDE, how can you be so popular in a game that is so measurable and such a meritocracy? Could be because of Stimuli Acme, could be because of other reasons. I like how I've sort of made that mainstream on my channel, too. Like, I've used, I don't know. Like, you deserve to be able to have that spotlight just for that reason alone. Where else on Twitch can you find somebody discussing the Stimuli Acme? Maybe in some form, like a debate. Like, who is doing this kind of thing? I don't know. I mean, not specifically that, because that's my term, but I just mean similar concepts and stuff. So here, I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't get the 1700 more from the 1700. No, but this is like one of my title joke type things. You take the quote from American Psycho where he's like, you can always be thinner, look better. It's like you can always calculate faster or something. You can always study harder, calculate better, something like that, right? Because it's the same thing. Like, no matter how good you think you are, there's always that level to it. So that's always what I wanted to show. Like, if you really calculate, like, for example, you can calculate as well as a grandmaster, even if you're at 1500. Arguably. The one thing you're missing is sort of all the things that inform your calculation, all the sort of borrowed knowledge, studied, like, it's not going to make them necessarily do it faster. It makes them do it more efficiently, that they can eliminate options and guide themselves to certain options in a way that it would make sense, because it informs it. Like, they know what they're looking for, whereas you are just looking just in a raw sense, like, oh, I'm looking to see what's best, and it would just make it take a lot longer, obviously. But calculating the sharpness of different players, yeah, sometimes it even says Nakamura Feroja. I don't know what all this means. How to calculate the sharpness of a player. This guy is sharper than Carlsen. Maybe that's something to do with the opponents. Why is Feroja so bad? Like, they're clowning him. Aronian. I don't know what the fuck all this means, dude. Or I love when they say, oh, how to study chess in 10 minutes, and then the article itself takes 10 minutes to read. 1001. Like, you gotta realize, these are the people that you're beating. This 1400 who's reading this book, whose dad is a grandmaster, who, like Andre, even his dad was really good. These are the people that you're beating. Like, I don't respect it. I don't respect the game. I don't respect the players. Like, this is what they do. They're tryharding at 1500, bro. Like, what do you mean, dude? Chess fundamentals. No, where's his fairy chess thing? How I got bored of chess and then wanted to make my own version of it. Like, when you're so good that you get bored of it and you have to make a variant or something. Bobby Fischer's most outrageous chess moves. But do you get his permission? Like, Bruce Pandolfini, National Master. Really? National Master? That's all you get, dude? World Chess Champion. Strategy planning for club players. From Bobby Fischer to Ding Liren. Interesting that you would say that. Why from Fischer to Ding Liren? Oh, because this must be new, that means. Why? No, that... What? You would never say Ding Liren otherwise. Ding Liren's just a random, great player. But why would you ever... First of all, why is the H like that? And second of all, why would you mention that? So this book, even though it looks old, must be new. Because the only way you'd say it is, oh, because he's a world champion now. Otherwise, within the last year. That makes you curious. How the fuck does that make any sense? Is he gonna, like, dock some kind of information about me? Delivering to New York, 10021. But that's not even me, bro. Where would it say, yeah, I gotta be careful. Some of these sites like to dox you or something. 10021. But that is not at all. What is that? Oh, it's because I'm using, like, my hotspot or something, so it's doing it from that. Yeah, I totally live in New York, New York. Whenever you say, oh, where do you live? I live in New York, they think you mean New York City, right? But you could be in any other scum fuck part of it, like where I live. Levi Rosman, he's got his little army of followers doing it. 1189 still, that's all you get. That's like his average fucking comments on his YouTube video, let alone how many views he gets. But no, the point is that you basically are in a position to. This must be a new book, even though the pictures and stuff look so stupid. Because. But see, all these people are fucking clout chasing. Who is Thomas Willem Zem or whatever? Like, he's not a world champion himself. Like, why don't we get it from the source? Not saying that you're the best at doing that either. Like, the best teachers might not be the best players, which is why, we'll validate Botez like that or something. But by all means, you could always be a little better than that. My System in Chess Praxis. His Landmark Classics in 1 edition. This is what you should do to get to 1400, by the way. Like, are you stupid? I don't know. I just don't get it. Don't try hard. Like, get to 2000 without studying anything and then tell me. Then tell me you're ready. Then tell me you're serious. That's like my standard. You have to earn it. You have to try. Because see, all these games that I lose because I don't calculate adequately, that's what it teaches you. Like, even though, whatever, I've gotten this far. If you want to even brag about that, whatever. It's not a big deal. But still better than like 70% of people, apparently, right? If they didn't remove the percentile thing, for some reason they did. But it's like, even that, I'm still not calculating to my fullest. I'm still missing things. I'm still being lazy. I'm still trading. I'm still doing all these things that are bad habits. So when you stop doing those things and you still play your absolute best, then you have my permission to study. Like, when you play your absolute best every game, when you calculate to your fullest, when you see every option that you can see, when you do all the things that you're capable of doing without studying, then you have my permission to study. Only then, right? But that's the thing. Nobody ever does that. Even people who are good and who have studied, right, probably still don't do that. Like, well, once you get to a certain rating, you kind of have to, I assume, but it's just like you're not maxing out every move, every game, everything, because you don't have to, or you don't you feel like you can get away with it, basically. No, the biggest adjustment here is just time, because I'm still I'm still not willing to do it. Like, or I'm willing to do it, but I just don't do it. Like, I'm not setting a rule like, oh, I have to get to such and such rating before I do it. Or I was even intending to do classical, but now I get why 10 minutes is good, though. You can kind of go in, go out, easy in, easy out, just whatever. But somehow with my style, and see, this is not accurate at all, because a lot of these are not rated. Otherwise, if they were, right, I wouldn't have made even this amount of progress. It's a lot of those are like against viewers and stuff that doesn't count. We started at 15, we went to 13, 12, 11, which is even surprising, but again, whatever. Like, we were effectively 13 to 14 just by simply playing the game. Like, we were always there, and then we were kind of around 15, then we came back and we were 15. Like, I always do that. Like, why do I dip like that? This is when I was playing it on, like, that chess exclamation mark game. Let's actually see how that one's doing. It's like, oh, I want to play on a 3D board in the thing, right? But it was such badly designed stuff. I don't know how to explain it. In fact, I have my review on there. Let's see if anybody still has that, or if anybody can see that. 25 reviews. There probably wouldn't be that many. Like, I should be on there. I should do that. Whenever I play a game on Steam, I should review it. But the problem is I don't really play them long enough to have an opinion that strong. One quiet gamer, 0 comments. 2 people found this helpful. Very good idea to combine 3D pieces of environments with a very active player base. Still a little rough around the edges, lack of customization options, mainly lack of any ability to see the chess ratings analysis within the game itself. Look forward to seeing improvements, and they probably haven't made any improvements. But if you look how many, I was probably the person who played it the most, right? I played 42 hours, although at the time of the review, I played how much? 2 hours only at the time of review. But yeah, probably nobody has more than me, right? 10 hours, 61 hours. Okay, 61 hours. I'll give you that. Very complete chess program, all games, online games, over 3 million puzzles. Yeah. But see, you're giving it credit. 3 million puzzles. Is that really from the game, or is that just stealing it from the chess? 12 hours total. 4 hours. Yeah, 40 hours I did just because. And all I was doing that time was tanking my rating because I was doing it. How did I even do it that much? Like, I was doing it on stream, but I'm surprised even for that long. I'd only do like an hour, a couple hours a week or something. 11 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, see, everybody's not even hardly played it. So I'm actually the most played person, or at least the most played person who has a review. But no, it had potential, but I'm not really too impressed by it overall. But no, I guess I underestimated it. As much as I criticize opening theory and things like that, I always criticize, or I always praise like calculation and the middle game and things like that. That's the whole fun of it. I guess I underestimated the amount of effort. Like, I just was never... See, you can't have it both ways. This is where I have to be objective. I criticize, okay, opening theory is boring, memory game. A lot of other elements of the game. It's drawish, it's repetitive, it's stale, it's all about studying. But if you're not going to do those things, what's left? What's left is the effort that you put in every move and every calculation. So I didn't want to do that either. I wanted to try to cheat that too and say, oh, I'll just try to trade and stuff. Well, that's the lesson that I have to learn is like, you have to at least preserve that element. If you're not putting forth your maximum effort, then what are you doing? And you can try to compensate for that by, oh, studying or something. But it's only going to get you so far. So, this is a bad move, but or maybe it's not bad, but no, the opening I just view as like, oh, it's something, it's like eating your vegetables, right? You got to eat your vegetables before you get to the good stuff, or you got to do your homework before you can, whatever, have fun. Like, you got to just do it to get through it, but nobody really likes it. Nobody likes draws, and nobody likes openings. And so even people who are good at chess, and I don't know how you don't get bored of that or pissed off. Like, that's what would piss me off more than anything. It's not just... You know what's funny? I won't even say it. Never mind. Never mind. What is this? What is even happening with the game right now? No, it just is castle. I don't even care what happens. See, he's making a queen move, unnecessary, superfluous queen move. Not even a cheeky move, because a cheeky move would be like a threat or a check or something. Look at this, dude. What is this ugly structure, dude? No wonder you're 1500. I'll start being trolls like, wait, what? 0 games? Oh, what the fuck? No, really, no wonder you played 26,000 games and you're only 1500. Because, bro, you should have learned. Like, see, you don't even need to teach me theory to show me that. What is this structure? What is that, dude? Now, how do I take advantage of it would be the more pressing point. Which I don't know, or more to the point, I could just ignore it and just say, fuck it, like, let me just develop and then I'll figure something else out later. But whatever this is weird. But what's funny is you can sometimes fuck people over because since it's so unusual, they don't know how to deal with it necessarily either. And so therefore, you can create the V-shaped structure, but you don't actually want to do that. You want to go the other way. Or he's going to queen... I don't know what he's going to do, honestly. I have no idea. But yeah, it lulls you into a false sense of something because you get to... I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. See, you'll miss a lot of things here because you're not really looking because you don't know what to make of this position. You don't really want to allow him to do that trade. I got to at least value the bishop pair as much as trade happy as I might be. Right, there's certain things that you just can't allow. It seems like actually a reasonable bishop pair that you're going to get. Okay, so you have that diagonal. You'll arguably have this one too. The one thing I can't figure out what to do really with is the knight. I don't really understand how to do it. But again, let's just develop in principle and then see what happens, right? That's always a good philosophy. Just do what you got to do. Moves away from there, but I don't even care. Like, let's just do what we got to do. We'll do the one pawn that's always safe to push that you should consider, right, is the F pawn. Don't worry about pushing it I guess if he has a light square bishop, you can worry about it, but you still move it. You just move the king and then still push it because you're not worried about this. These two you want to protect you, stay in your little bunker here, and you got the rook protecting you, but you always want to push the f pawn pretty much to try to attack the king side, or rather, it's the only thing you can really do because, you know, what else are you going to do with these pawns? You don't want to push these two. The h file is very deadly. I'll at least say that. Okay, we have adequate cover there, so you don't have to worry about it. You can sometimes get in awkward spots here with respect to if you put the rook there and it's without any cover. But, you know, the question is, do I even want to take it? And the answer is, I don't know, because it's like, you won't be able to double take, but you should still, oh shit. That was actually kind of a sharp move because it forced that positioning because I wouldn't have done it. No, I guess I don't know. So I don't want to allow this to occur, but I don't really know what else to do about it. But it doesn't matter because that piece is still covered, right? Like, the pawn is still covered. But no, the f pawn is the main aggressive one that you should push to try to open the rook to their king, which is why at times I sometimes don't like trading in such a way that opens their rook to my king. That trade exactly there, right? I don't take the bishop so that he can't do the same thing, but sometimes you are supposed to, according to the engine that I've seen these. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Oh, okay, okay. Boy, if you're gonna lose to a move like that, I mean, wow. Okay, that is at least save this one, so then the other one is at least covered, so you'll only be -2 is the best I can come up with. That is a good move. I can't say anything. That's just good. Good for you, dude. Those 26,000 games really came through and just see, I'm not even mad about that one. It's necessarily. This one's perfectly fine. There's nothing really to even worry about with that. Like, just fuck it. You can go here, so it's basically like I would take, he would take, I would still take, so I guess it equalizes 1 point, but you don't really want to be left with those pieces left only. See, that's just a simple calculation error on my part. I guess I just didn't see that or didn't think of that. And so therefore, it's just not good. So that, you're never going to fork me or anything. You got the stupid ass knight here. And I can't do anything with that. I can try to do it with this. So even if he moves it, I can still go there, but it doesn't really do anything to go there, but I'll still try it. Yeah, that just kind of blew up in my face. I don't know what happened. He might push the pawn, which is okay. I can always go back. He pushes the other pawn. It's not completely lost, but I kind of am a bit surprised by what's happening here. You got to let him do a little bit of an attack here, and then you get to retaliate later, let him get overconfident. It wasn't like I was trying to do anything too elaborate either, but it'd be interesting to look back at that. Like, that is at least a deserved earned sequence. There's nothing I can say about that. Like, it's just tough. It's a tough spot to be in. I don't know how exactly he did it. But like I said, I did say, oh, the rook can get caught out there. And so he unleashed. It was a good thing he did here with the trade. See, maybe that's why I should have just done the trade. Because it put my pieces in a weird spot where it's getting attacked by that, then it's getting attacked by that. Like, I mean, this should be fine. He can't give any more checks. There's nothing else happening with that. He might push to here and try to open something there. At least when I do these sessions, I know somebody couldn't be possibly sniping me unless they're doing it outside my window or something. Because they, you know, there is nothing to snipe. Like, I'm not doing it live. You can't really do that either. I'm not really sure what to do here. You could go there and I can't really do anything about it. Right, because he could just sit there. And then if I take, he simply takes. What the hell do I even do here, man? So now I do start to make random moves, like whatever. What is this guy's deal, dude? He started off with a really awkward pawn structure, which is still really awkward, to be fair. I just don't know what to do with it. Okay, that is like an Octopus Knight, basically. So you can go here for the trade. If he takes, I take. If he takes, I still take. If he doesn't take, I take. So, like, this shows you how easy it is to even push out an Octopus Knight, though, when you have the option, too. So his +2 might win him the game, but now we can't trade anymore from here on. That's the point. So you could argue that I shouldn't even be trying to do trades and stuff like that. I can give it check here now with the knight, so maybe that has a certain value to it if he moves something else in a careless way. Or even if he doesn't, I can still try to do it. Maybe if he goes behind it, that could be good. There's just nothing here, bro. You can try to push that out. You can try to go here, maybe. Something's got to open itself up to me eventually. You always can count on these people to make mistakes. I don't know. Nothing's going on yet. If he pushes to there, I could double take, but then you're wide open from the H file, which, as I said, the H file is always dangerous. The F file is always safe, generally, to push the pawn. So never push the H pawn, never trade the H pawn. Always push the F pawn, always trade the F pawn. The real mistake was I should have just done that bishop trade, arguably, to try to... But see, you can still draw this position relatively easily, I think, if you just get to... That doesn't really matter too much. So you're going to have something potentially going here where you're able to basically... You can set this here, for example. Which I'm not so sure I understand why you would even entirely want to do, but... What was I trying to even do there? I don't get it. I don't know. You attack the queen, not really doing anything to the king. Oh, you can maybe go there, but you really can't because he can block it with the thing. That would actually be mate. Fuck. I mean, I obviously can't do the trade now. I'm too slow, man. At least there's nothing you can do to the knight, or you... Come on, you gotta make a mistake at some point. Fuck. How? How do you keep doing this shit, bro? He goes to there. I just can't figure anything out. I just can't do anything. Come on, you gotta give me something at some point. You go here. If he goes there, then I just take it. If you go here now, it doesn't really do anything. Maybe this will open something up. I don't know. It'll at least open up a check. You check with the knight. I guess I can't do it now. You go here, maybe. The knight is secure, so all you have to do is get behind it somehow, and I can't fucking figure out how to do it. Like, here. Right, keep posing the same sort of threats. That was like a creative kind of made, but it's not really all that creative. It just shows you people could try hard any game if they really wanted to, and it's like, come on, at some point he's gonna move too fast, isn't he, and fuck something up? This would not be a oh my fucking god, how does he not make any mistake ever? What the fuck do I do? I can't do anything. Like, he doesn't make mistakes. Like, aside from his initial pawn structure, he's just perfect. You can't do anything to this guy. He's just perfect. Forget it. Go ahead, try to beat me then. I'll let him take the initiative. I'll just go for threefold repetition. Like, not that I'm trying to really win, nor should I be, but like, I can't do anything. Nothing I do is having an effect. Just fuck. That's even bad because it opens up too much initiative for him. Maybe. I don't know. He can do whatever he wants, basically. Let him take. Yeah, let him. Put the pressure on him, because I can't figure it out. This guy's just too good for me. Like, what the fuck, man? Nothing you do works. Like, you expect them to make obvious mistakes, I guess, but just nothing. I don't know. He pushes. I'm not gonna take. He could sit there and attack both of those, and actually, yeah, that's kind of my thought process. One good thing here, though, is you get a fork for it, so he tries to go above and beyond, and you get the benefit of the Octopus Knight, and so that's at least worth it. Remedies could probably promote that or some shit. But not only do you get an Octopus Knight thing, but you get it actually for free, too. And you might be able to mage his dumbass in the process of doing this. So you do make mistakes after all, huh? It's too bad. It's too bad. You tried to do something, take offensive initiative, and this is what happens, bro. What do you think this is, dude? Wait, how is this not made? How the fuck is this not made? Okay. That was tough. I mean, I won't take much credit. That should have been a draw even in the best case. But you're in a position where the one move, right? We're both playing stale, repetitive, whatever. And the one move he tries to take initiative and actually do something. Look, man, you got to stay the course. Look how I gave up, though. I gave up trying to do something, and then he falls apart of his own volition. That's like some psychological trick. Make them feel like they're in control, then they'll make a mistake, right? Make them feel like they're not being watched, and then they'll admit something, right? Whereas if they know a camera's on them, they're going to behave differently. So it's the same thing here. Like, what were these moves, though? That's a blunder. Oh, I guess the trade was irrelevant. I could have still done it because... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, I guess he did make a mistake. I just didn't see it. 5 blunders versus 4 blunders. I don't know. At least they're not super obvious blunders, at least. Isn't that what I just said, though, too? Isn't that, like, the same thing? What? What the fuck is going on? Whatever, yeah, his king and everything was in a weird spot, but I couldn't really adequately take advantage of it. See, I've gotten bored with even analyzing my games. Like, I just enjoy the act of actually playing. Imagine that, but... Yeah, we gotta take breaks in between and just do it like that. No, but when I looked at this, I'm like, almost like, what is that game? I almost want to play that instead to break up the monotony of doing this. It just... There is some interesting debate probably on, like, why is chess specifically so popular? And even if you say that, there's so many different versions of it or changes to it over time. Enjoyed at every skill level from Grandmaster. Is it really enjoyed, though, when you're drawing the majority of games? Easy to learn rules in global reach. Yeah, but really, why? I don't get it. Not even suddenly. Just period. Yeah, because of streamers, because of Hikaru Nakamura, you're gonna... Yeah, but they'll become the next Alex Botez. They won't become the next... actual big thing. It disincentivizes that. We gotta put that into perspective. In some schools it's become a problem, but in most it's encouraged. Yeah, I don't remember anything like that in my kind of school. It wasn't a big thing. Just the surging, here's why. Because Naka turned his webcam on because Alex Botez was doing the Botez Gambit. Haha, that's why. Not because of any meritocracy within the game. This is why. Fucking because of you, dude. Yeah, even is that even what his thumbnail says? The paw print. Because, yeah, the chess player's face and facial expressions are really so important. It's kind of sad, actually. Why, it's such a simple game. Oh, you can't call it that, otherwise people will get all salty about it. It's simple compared to anything that happens in real time, because then I'm trying to calculate the number of possibilities in a real-time experience. The pandemic, that was actually part of the reason why some of these people did stream, though, right? I think Hikaru, he didn't start because of that, but maybe he did it more because of that. Right, he got into more online, because he had been doing it before that, but he had got into more online stuff and got more immersed in it because maybe, and just in general, maybe more people started to watch and play and care about that online scene because they couldn't do in-person tournaments. So that's at least a good reasoning behind it, right? Because they had this COVID lockdown shit. So you feel like, you know, they had no choice, or they had to prioritize these other things. These chess grandmasters got to put food on the table. What are we actually at right now? I would say let's get to 1650, but I can just tell I'm almost getting a little bit tired. You shouldn't push it, right? Whatever you can do. Yeah, he's the youngest challenger, and he could also be the youngest champion, which, based on my prediction, was that Ding is going to lose no matter who he faces, kind of like what Magnus said, but he's late to the party. My prediction last time would have been so fucking perfect, too, because he's in a position where... I guess what I said about the whole Nepo thing, I would have just resigned. I'm saying that in principle myself. I'm not saying that like they should have. I'm just more pissed for the game. Like, that's just... Like, you could say, oh, they both played their best and it ended up with a draw. But they didn't, because Jan shouldn't be losing if he played his best. And Fabi should have won if he's playing his best. He choked away the lead. So, like... You know, that's technically not even true, but I get it. Like, whatever. Yeah, let me make some predictions here, actually, with respect to the NBA. Lakers are getting clowned on, obviously. I mean, it's a rematch of the same thing they did last year, just in the conference finals. Like, they're still going to get swept. Or whatever, they might not get swept. But if you're losing a game like that where you have a big lead, I don't know what to make of it. Or no, don't show me that. Show me the playoff bracket. You know, the Heat could have actually done it. If Jimmy Butler was there, they could have actually done it. That's kind of sad that they don't get the chance. And obviously, all these Mavs fans were talking shit like, oh, they're going to win, this and that, even though they've lost to the Clippers twice in this era. But, you know, Kawhi wasn't even there and you get blown out, so I wouldn't be surprised. Today at 10, I never really even watch anything either with that. I just kind of, or maybe just like a highlight or something, but I never, like, yeah, what if I was to do a React content baked into here? Like, I watch something that you're not supposed to watch, but it's like 4 hours into some long chess VOD thing that I upload. It's like, nobody's even going to notice that shit. Or maybe some auto copyright thing will detect it, but, like, especially with music that you play, they do that. But normally you don't get in trouble for it. Like, somehow when you do it, like, you listen to music and it'll just say copyright content found, but the user allows it to be posted on YouTube. Whether that means you can monetize it or not, I'm not sure, but it doesn't actually penalize you. Or even on Twitch, they're pretty good about that now. Like, it'll mute the section, but it won't, you know, like, get you in trouble or take down your VOD or delete your channel. It'll just mute the section of it that has the copyright thing, which is the most hilarious iteration of that was, like, I'm doing PvZ World First Hard Mode Clear, and then during the credits, it mutes my stream because the credit music is actually, there's zombies on our lawn or whatever is the song, right? That mutes my whole celebration and me being so excited about it and stuff, giving my whole final commentary and a hype and this and that, but it gets cut off because, oh, you have to, you know, the song. I didn't realize that. And I think even the same thing happened again during the next one because I didn't want to skip it, and the problem is it'll mute parts around that part. So, like, sure, mute the song, but it mutes like a minute before and a minute after, even if you decide to, you know, it's not exact, but it's still better than it's getting you in trouble. Dramatic finale, 2 super GMs play for a draw, or play for a win. Oh, it still ends in a draw. Like, what the fuck? Ju Wenjun, who is also known as an average Grandmaster tournament because, look, like, she's a terrific player, but, like, I don't know. I don't know why we have this perspective. You would have to explain to me, right? The burden of proof is on you. What makes women worse at chess inherently? And there's never been any proof given. Nothing. There's anecdotal ex post facto justification, like, well, the best female chess player ever is Judith Polgar, who's 2,700 rated, whereas the best male players have been 2,800. So yes, but what does that mean? It's not. You would have to prove then. Well, how is that a function of her being a female? By that logic, she's better than most men who play chess too, because she's better than most people ever. Because there's only a small number of individuals, right? That'd be like making it about nationality. Then okay, it's about or race or something, right? Oh, there's X number of people of such and such race who are good at chess among the best players in the world, whereas this other race doesn't have as many, like Indian chess players, for example. But then Anand comes on the scene, so that doesn't prove anything one way or the other. Anand is an anomaly and an exception. Not everybody is going to be like him. It's not a function of him being Indian, right? It's whenever it's like a rare sample size like that, it's always a function of the individual, right? It has nothing to do with what other superficial identifiers you're going with. If anything, I would just say it's been less popular historically amongst women, right? Like, not, it wasn't as popular for women to play chess for whatever reason. Maybe certain stereotypes, you could say, oh, certain barriers, blah blah blah. But ultimately, some of it could just be preference. Like maybe just they didn't care as much about it on an individual level. Like they'd rather be doing other things. Not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's like it's just a preference. It doesn't mean, right, that it's good or bad. Certainly they should be encouraged to and allowed to if they want to. Whereas in the past, maybe there was some stigma against that, but uh, still, I don't think that's a good reason why they should have their own league. Like, oh, whatever reasoning you give, you'd have to make a compelling argument. And as far as I'm concerned, you can't. There isn't one, so just don't do it. Like, don't restrict it that way. And that's why I respect Judith Polgar so much. Not just because she was so good, but she wasn't content dominating women in chess. She just wanted to play with everybody else. So she's beaten Magnus and this and that because obviously she's lost to them way more. But what I'm saying is she was at least willing to play against them in the context of damn, this game is actually kind of interesting the way this guy played it. He sacked the rook for a passed pawn or something, and then what the fuck is going on? I like how they just assume they're not going to be able to flag them either. Like, I would never resign, just like let the game run out. But S2 pack. See, who is this guy? Like, who are all these random people who are like so underrated and nobody's ever heard of them? And look at everything they've been through, and they should just start a stream. And unironically, like, I hate that people say that too. Oh, but it's about personality and it's about, like, those things are secondary though. What is harder to do? Being, oh, haha, you're so funny and look how funny and sociable and charismatic Alex Botez is, or haha, look at that, versus, oh, being a grandmaster. Like, which one's harder to do? Which one's more impressive? Which one is more, based in meritocracy? Like, obviously you can always do the second part later. Oh, let's just be a little funny and cute and social and whatever. Like, that part is less impressive and measurable than actually being good at something in the first place. That's what I don't respect. Like, you don't think they could be that way if they wanted to be, but they almost don't. It's almost a negative feedback. Like, they respect meritocracy and they say, well, I think those things are dumb, and I think what you should be known for and what you should be rewarded for, it's like you're taught things the right way. Like, I want to be good at something, and I want that to be the basis of my success, or I expect that to be the basis of my success. And so you're almost offended by the notion, like, oh, being funny or this or that. Only somebody who doesn't respect meritocracy would think that way, to think, oh, well, those things are substitutes for actually being good at something and actually validate your success. Whereas the people who are really good at something might be embarrassed, like, oh, why would I want to do this, or why would anybody care about me doing this, like just talking, or just my cult of personality, or being funny, or whatever, right? Why would that be the emphasis, right? But basically, that was a very lucky game to escape with there, and I'm not sure how much I should push my luck here. I see. I almost am getting the vibe. Like I always go on a bad streak now, so maybe I should just stop. I did enough. I did okay. You know, you gotta pace yourself a little bit. I should do something else at least. There's nothing else I've done in these sessions besides like Hearthstone though. Right? Like I'll do one game for Renounced Darkness or something, which is always pretty fun. And you might say, "Oh, I don't want to spoil something for my stream episode that I might see there," but I'm still doing it on video, so I guess it counts. It's just like I would upload it as part of this, right? Because I just don't care. Whatever other thing I do, unless I do like a really long session. I don't know. I want to see something else. Like there's so many good like indie games or something else. Like let me see. Steam. Just like games like Hollow Knight or something like that. I don't fucking know. Games like recommended similar items. Yeah, see, we can always use this. So what is something similar? Ori, okay, I don't want to do that. Blasphemous, okay, Dead Cell. Yeah, Rain World. Let's try this, but it's $25 fucking dollars. It's got to be cheaper than that. Sekiro, Ender Lilies. What the fuck is this? Oh, it is actually on here though. I hope it does actually come out, but fuck, it just won't be as good. Hades 2 Hades was like a very well received game. New releases, top sellers. Yeah, $4.99. Like, what is this? There was one with like a cool art style that I wanted to try. I can't remember the name of it. Is 48 recent reviews, very positive, very positive. Yeah, something like this for $4.99. I'll just try it and just do a little bit. I don't know. I want something like that. It's basically my point. Good way to break up the monotony of doing chess, even though chess was originally something I would use to break up the monotony of doing other things. Kind of interesting reversal. You just got to put it in context, though. It's like, how much time do you really put in is relative to how good you are or should be to some extent. Obviously, there's going to be different growth rates, but if you looked at it like that's the most impressive thing, then like, oh, Carjackin's better than Magnus because he's, you know, he became a grandmaster at a younger age or something like that. So it doesn't mean that that's like the end all be all necessarily. You know, what if he just goes like that, though? This is what's frustrating about the knight, the one piece that can't fight back. Now, he doesn't do it. And see, I even am willing to put the knight on the edge of the board or on the back rank, which isn't good to do, and you shouldn't do it. But I don't know, like what you're supposed to put it like here, but then something annoying could happen. Like I've never, I don't know. You know, you can take this one with impunity because of the pin, but now you can't. But you still can. You still can because you get to, right? So yes, he can take that one, but now I'm +2, and I can even do this one too. He would take, I would take. You don't have to do it like this, but it just seems like a cute move, I guess. Fuck. These are the kind of moves that get me in trouble. Like, there's no reason to do that. But it is an Octopus Knight that's going to be relatively firm, but not really because he can easily... But see, at least here, okay, he trades, but then it becomes a passed pawn. And then this one, I'm not going to worry about, but... You know, that should be fine for now. These people are just using such weird pawn structures along the way. He goes there, he finally takes it, which I have to, I guess, live with. This could be cute because you're kind of like, oh, you know, you're going to unleash it in some way that's like a check or something. Yeah, this is a legitimate certified Octopus Knight, but it's so easy to push it out. You can try to trade it. You can try to trade it with the Lysker Bishop, even though that's kind of difficult at least to do. It's always like the best case scenario with the Bishop pairs and the Octopus Knights and stuff like that. It doesn't mean it's always going to happen just because you have the possibility of doing it, or even when you have it, it's not the best kind, basically. So that's perfectly fine. Let's do it again. We keep kind of harassing the thing a little bit, and with all these cute little threats, you know, you're one move away from getting pinned or unleashed into a check or something, but I can't actually check is the problem, right? It's just like, it's free development because, oh, he feels like I have an idea with that, but I really don't. Just kind of bully the queen around. I haven't even moved mine yet. But no, like, as good as this seems to be, and it is good, it doesn't mean it's going to actually do anything here. So if he goes back to there, he goes back to there. I don't know. Now think about this moment encapsulated in time, right? You could move literally anywhere, which means this should be a legitimate move. And the reason why it's a legitimate move is the simple fact that you're able to basically take the rook. And the reason why you're able to take the rook is because if he takes this, I take the queen. So he has to move the queen. Now, where could he move the queen? Where could he move the queen? He could take and then take, but that's not worth it because... So let's actually think about it. Okay, you go there. Now, what move could you possibly make? You could attack my queen with your bishop. So then I would take your queen. You would take my queen. I would take your bishop. You would take my knight. So it would still be fine. Or no, I wouldn't be able to take your bishop. I would take your queen. You would take my queen. And then I would just get out of there with the knight, I guess. What? Like, you knew I was going to do that. Okay, I mean, that's still good. This one we could take. I don't know if I really want to. If he takes, I take. But the act of doing that would probably let me get a pawn out of him, maybe? Look at this quadruple stacked fucking pieces. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, I can't even do that, though. So maybe this isn't the best spot for it anymore. I don't know exactly what I'm doing with it. But see, we've done enough with this position, so now we just have to consolidate it a little better. We can get another Octopus Knight, actually, if he does something there. This is kind of a dangerous thing to allow, potentially. I would love to do some kind of a trade, but he's not going to let me. Light square bishop, I just can't figure out. See, this could be a bad move because somehow I'm just feeding for trades, but I'll do it. Always my weakness, my biggest weakness, just trying to go for trades. Right, that's not a necessary move, and even if he goes back, fuck, I can't take the thing. I sort of lose my way at this point in the game, like, whether because you're up or whether because it's just a later stage in the game, I sort of lose what got me there, you know. I get lazy, I just kind of do all the wrong things, I don't know. Because you expect, like, oh, I'm up by enough, but that's never enough to necessarily win. Just look at Fabi, even highest level, Nepo, you know, Nepo, some people are giving Nepo credit, but it's like you shouldn't be in that position in the first place, like... Okay, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do here. I can double stack and he can't do a whole lot about it unless he goes back with like the bishop or something. He's gonna have all kind of threats on the other side of the board, so we gotta be weary of that potential. Like he'll go there, for example. And if he goes there, for example, I don't know what happens. He goes there, and then I just raise a pawn, then he brings the bishop in or something. I don't know. See, I'm not really putting forth the effort. I have 5 minutes left, so it'd be inexcusable if you lose this, but... This does cover the pertinent square, Right, and attack the queen at the same time. There is like something that happens mentally to me during the course of a game. Like I check out because I feel like it's already over. So it's like, why should I have to go through this? But you have to have a little more of like a clutch gene or a killer instinct or something within the game to not let that be the thing. Like, but you can't blame me for trying to trade stuff. That's at least a good premise potentially to have. So you can pin that to the thing, but then I can just take it. So I don't really care, you know? Only if they're next, only if it's a check or some kind of other thing is it a problem. Like, you know, I would take, then he would take, and then something bad happens, but nothing bad happens there at least. So the knight saves the day, even though it really doesn't. If he just moves this, then obviously he could take, I could take, and then he could still take, something like that. But he has to address the queen threat at least for the time being. So he goes back to where he originally was. So now he's going to sort of peddle the same issue. But I guess he could do this. And then if he puts the thing there, I can't do anything about it. But it is a little bit annoying the way he has his stuff aligned. With respect to... See, he'll put the bishop there. I can't give a check. So this is the problem with this situation. Is if you just... He has too many reserves of things he can do. Whatever I do, he has a response for it. I could go... He can't open the file. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of hard for me to do anything here. I don't know. This seems bad because it lets him come in with that like too easily. This is maybe okay because you get to block off the potential threat even if the knight gets dislodged. So now the natural... I would take it. Then he would take with the queen. Then he would take the knight. How about this, bro? I hear you like trades, bro. Wait, no, I can't fucking do it. No, but whatever he does, I don't care. That's the difference. I don't give a shit. This is what you don't account for. You lose the game because of that. Otherwise, whatever cheeky shit you might do might have actually fucking worked. Fuck you, dude. You think you can really get off on me like that? Fuck. No, but I still have exactly as planned, even though I didn't plan that at all. I would have been minus +1, but we get to do that. Now, if you can unleash this, I don't fucking know. I mean, that should pretty much decide. See how trading is always so good to me, though. You escape. Like, I want to look at that position again, though. What was his idea there? I don't even know, but I don't care. Just go here. He's still... No, I can't do that. Or no, I could still... Fuck, I'm not going to. I could still do it because then if he takes, then I can take and check and whatever. Just move this somewhere. I don't care even where. It really doesn't matter to me right now. You can take it with the stupid ass bishop. I'd welcome it. The whole goal is you go here and then just force the trade. Right, because he has to address it. Or even if he doesn't, I still take it the next turn, so it's fine. So you go to here and you just check and take. Simple as that. You give a check here. It doesn't really do a whole lot. But no, he played actually pretty solid most of the way. He made a couple of mistakes, though, for sure. So what's interesting is that sequence there where the trade sort of saved me from whatever nastiness was to come. Maybe he wasn't really winning there, but he did it with such confidence that it at least scared me and gave me cause to pause. Like, let's see if he was ever winning in here. I feel like he wasn't, but I get scared by those kind of positions. See, it's like a fake threat. They think they have something, or they're just going for something wild. And if you know what it is and you can deal with it, you're fine. But you're not the engine, so you're not going to know what that means. Like, let's see. He takes her, which is inaccuracy. So what was he going to do? Yeah, but see, what if I didn't have that? That's the thing. What if I didn't specifically have that exact thing? Right? Like, what if I recreate the same position with, like, a pawn there or something? Right? Like, I put a pawn there and just, like, just pretend that we do it again. What? Fucking stupid ass. I try to subvert that one position, but they find a way to do it again anyway. That my point is, it should have been something else entirely. I kind of wasted my popcorn too because I got so immersed in this. But no, like I like certain things about it, but the more I look into it and see how people treat it, it's a little bit frustrating for me to see because it's just not what I expected, and the ego can just go out the window because I don't. It sounds like sometimes I'm doing that too, but I'm sort of making fun of it too. I'm doing it sort of ironically, like, because what I'm mocking is like the studying and the other things that people put into it. Like, imagine losing to a clown like me, just period. But even beyond that, imagine losing to a clown like me when you studied and done all these things. Like, even if I've done them too, but I haven't even, and I don't want to, and I hate the idea of doing it, but what you can do now is take a minute and just kind of reorient yourself. There's got to be something I can do in between these things, though. Best card games. I want to use like that other one. Okay, 2024. That you can do like the manual ones or something, but there were a couple of those MMOs like Realm of the Mad God, and there was some other one like what is it, like Palia? I don't want to try these. Whether they'd be suited on a mobile hotspot or not, I don't know. But pretend it wasn't on a mobile hotspot, and then Open Beta 2023, released in March 2024. Yeah, that's what New World should have been, like a game that wasn't combat focused, or I don't know. I've never even played it, but or this is not what I meant. Or like even like sim type games like Factorio or something, which I've never played. But like those kind of things, just to break up the monotony, do like a little run. Most popular card game other than what? Oh, Brit. I don't know about all those. This girl came to like go on like a pseudo date with me one time, and she brought like a deck of cards to play. Like I can't remember what it was, like a bicycle or something. I don't know what it was. It was kind of funny. Was it this one, or it might have been no? I don't know what it was, or it might have been like Uno or something. Like she just brought that as like an activity for us to do. It was just interesting that of all things she would have chosen that to do. That's your first impression. Let's bring Uno. Let's bring something. So I mean, you gotta put online because they don't seem to be understanding what the fuck you're asking. I mean, it doesn't even have to be necessarily free, but I mean, like free to play. Magic the Gathering Arena. Okay, see, Gwent I wouldn't do just for the simple fact that, oh, I don't want to be spoiled on The Witcher, unironically, because it would do that. The same way I wouldn't recommend, like, oh, if you've never played WoW or the Warcraft universe, maybe you shouldn't play Hearthstone because it'll spoil and trample over stuff. Marvel Snap I didn't really like. I tried that. Slay the Spire is like a single player game, though, too. Right? Enjoy card games but don't necessarily want the competitiveness of facing other real people. I mean, look, dude. Yeah, just play Hearthstone then, because everybody's a fucking bot. Pokemon TCG, you can't play the original one anymore, right? TCG Live, Solitaire, Marvel Snap, Poker, Spider Solitaire, Eternal. Faria. Yeah, some of these I haven't done, so I should almost try them for that reason. Or like Duelist 2 could be the one that's meant to be, because I've wanted to do that and I just haven't had time. Basically, all the things that I say, oh, I would do this if I had more time, I should fit into here, even if I do it in small sessions. Exploding Kittens, what the fuck is that? What the fuck kind of name is that? See this goal in 8 minutes. I gotta try some of these just for the fuck of it. What was I saying? There was one thing I would say I would do if I had time. Oh yeah, Duelist 2. Let me actually see this one just because the name kind of intrigues me. Would I be able to actually... Or wait, oh, it's not... It's gonna be an in-person one. Are you serious, bro? Yeah, you want to dox me, dude? How about something online, bro? Yeah, digital games. Hey, we make mobile games too. Can I play it on the PC though? Exploding Kittens, the mobile game. Why does it? I mean, I could do it on BlueStacks. That'd be fine. Actually, unironically, like, let me do that. 5 to 10 minutes, 1 minute to learn. Fuck, I said I wanted to do something different, so I'll do it. Hold on. So yeah, like how we'd be doing PvZ Heroes. Not like I have this ready because I'm a casual fucking clown. We should have it. Wait, what? I don't have it? What? Oh god, I don't want to go through all this right now, but... BlueStacks 5, or is it BlueStacks 10? I don't know what the difference is. Up to 50% faster setup time. Wait, this looks like something different, though. BlueStacks 5. I can't remember what, yeah, I remember using this maybe back in the day, and it seemed like it was ripe with viruses and shit, or it would, like, do all these adware and shit, and then now it's treated like it's just something fine. So let's see if we can't use this on here, actually. This would be kind of a fun platform on which to do it. I'll play mobile games. Well, no, but I want to do, like, indie stuff and things that are, like, actually, space required 7 gigs? Really? Why don't I have this? And I actually won't be able to do it. Or... Wait. What? No, it says 159 megabytes. I'm kind of confused. 39 minutes left. Yeah, I don't know if we can do this right now. Maybe I'll just take a note of it to do... Wait. No. I don't know whether I did that or not. It's downloading in the background. I don't want it to. No, just close it. Just stop, dude. Don't kill my mobile fucking hotspot. But the point is, okay, we'll have... Let me make a list, right? I'll make a document list to actually see. So what we have is... can I actually show this without that causing a problem too? Okay, let me make a list of games, and we'll make a list of even stuff to download. So I'll download Ashen, potentially, right? Just some Steam open world type wannabe Dark Souls, whatever. Then we have, like, indie games, like, similar to Don't Starve, Hollow Knight, maybe some kind of Factorio type shit. Just single player, non-stream stuff, like, I don't know, Spec Ops, I don't know, maybe adult only, Hatred, etc. Card games, BlueStacks, mobile games. How ironic is that? Using mobile data to play mobile games on a mobile hotspot, like, you know, using a mobile emulator when you're also using a mobile thing for your internet. Like, it shouldn't really matter or something. It'll get confused. Like, what the fuck are we doing? We're using mobile data to emulate a phone, but why not just use the phone then? But because I can't very easily record it or whatever. So all these kind of card games. I'll write down those other two as well. Whatever, just Halo. We'll write down Palia. Right, MMOs. If I just got a proper internet connection here, that might solve the problem. It's not like there's some rule against it. I've just been sort of cheap or lazy or whatever. Like, for chess purposes, this is fine because it doesn't cost me anything extra. right? It just comes with my phone plan or whatever. But this is not my normal place that I like stream from or anything, so I don't need it. But MMOs, and then what was the other? Impalia and A Realm, Mad God, Tibia, some kind of DOS game. I'm acting like it has to be low spec stuff, but it really doesn't have to be. It could be anything that I would normally do anyway. Like, I don't know, hanging, series, unfinished stuff, like hard modes or something. Like, I don't know, like Doom Nightmare mode or something like that. I could do. There's so many series I feel like I say like, oh, I would do this if I had more time. Sea of Thieves, Minecraft. I doubt I would want to do it like this, but it ends up being the same thing, right? Sea of Thieves, Minecraft. What's something that I felt like, or you could also do that delisted games, maybe Adult Swim. There was something I'll look on there too. This I could also use for my Flex format or even for my Wednesday format. Like just do stuff that you wouldn't get the chance to ever do again because it's gonna go offline or something like that. What else is there? What else? But yeah, I think Paragon the Over Prime is actually gone for good normally. Sea of Thieves. Yeah, that is like the most YouTube bait sort of thing that I've done, though, is that sort of format. Not that I did it with that in mind, but it's not the sort of thing I would normally do, where like every week I just play one thing I haven't played before, and usually it's something that's going offline or something. And so those kind of things get the most views on YouTube, like, because it's something different every time. So you're baiting in the community, like, oh, look at me, I'm playing this one game, and they'll be all supportive, and, oh, I hope you play it again. But nope, I won't, just because mainly I don't have time, not because I wouldn't. Sea of Thieves, Minecraft. Steam charts you can use sometimes to, random sort of generator or suggester type thing too. What else? What else? Maybe something you could emulate, like the same sort of BlueStacks type thing. Something casual. Let's see, what else? What else? This is what chess will drive you to. If I do one more, though, I could get to 1650 potentially, or maybe not, because I'd have to play somebody 100 rating higher to get 6 rating, because I got only 7 for that guy who was 100. That's garbage, dude. It should be like 10 or 10 plus, dude. 7? What good is 7, dude? Like, it doesn't even seem consistent with the other ones that I'm facing. What else is there? I'd have to go back and see, like, what series did I really leave hanging, or what games have I really played in the Saturday format? Because, like, let me maybe look at that document, too. Because, like, I could play any of those MMOs maybe, potentially, although I don't know how much, that probably will kill your mobile hotspot, though, thing. I had, like, a whole list of, games for this. It must be on my other computer. Weird Flex card games. Oh, that's like a clip moment that I always take like a notepad and put like, this VOD at this time, I had this moment so that I remember, because I have way too many things like that. I feel like there was something on delisted games that came to mind that I was almost going to skip doing. But now I should be more anal about doing this just because on consoles at least, ahead of 1.0 release. Oh yeah, Little Big Planet. We kind of missed out on this one because maybe I considered it, but they said, oh, it'll be okay. They said it's just temporary. They said also it's not. All content is inaccessible officially. Maybe there's some way to do it like that. Little Big Archive. So let's see what happened with this. Community level packs. What, like all of them? What? Just all the ones ever that they have. Like, explain it a little bit. A list of the levels archived so far. Well, that'll be all the ones ever because it's gone now. Oh shit. Oh, this could be cool, but how exactly would you do it then? Keep in mind you will need your copy. Yeah, you need your copy, but like how would you do it? Like I don't understand. Like on the console, like, you could do it that is at least cool though that'll Mythic is the one that I actually did on Saturday. I almost forgot, but I couldn't even hardly play it. Hunter Arena Legends. I don't think I did that one. But yeah, let's just look at the ones like maybe upcoming. 7 Days to Die, more like 1 Day to Die, because I did that as part of my Xbox Game Pass Gauntlet, where like I play every game in order until I die. And then the Ark one, I've kind of milked like crazy. Or even with the Anthem, I kind of cheated it a little bit, even though I was up front with it. Relisted games, good one, dude. All the kind of clown back and forth shit that we do. Okay, Warhaven. The problem is they'll all be multiplayer shit, so it doesn't even matter. We'll be shutting down in just a few months, April 5th, free-to-play team-based. Wow, how many of those do we have these days? Holy shit. Nintendo shut down Badge Arcade, and of course fans have to do the work for them to try to save it. Homebrew type shit. Excellent point of backing up the 3D SDS card. For the time being shut down, watch list, definitive date. Wait. Oh, these are already past though. I'm acting like that's coming up. Data East Retro Classics. What the fuck is this? This appearance of PlayStation platforms. Retro Classic titles are now poised to leave GOG. What is it though? I don't understand. Retro Classics. What is that? Retro Classics Last Chance. Collection of 12 different classic originals. Originally developed by Data East, republished. While they are... Wait, why do you got like Kirby and shit in there? What is this? While they're leaving digital stores, you can still give them forever in your GOG library 50%. Wait, what? What is all this shit, dude? Why do they do shit like this? It doesn't even make sense. But is it just from GOG or I don't get it? I don't get it. I'm so confused. Like, why do this? Why do this? Scarcity inspires value for something. What the fuck? Are going to be delisted. The silver lining each. Oh god, as if you can afford to keep doing that shit. Makes no sense, man. Although unconfirmed 12 titles Steam are also on sale until 29th, given all the previous delisting, fairly safe to assume they'll also be leaving Steam. Makes no fucking sense, bro. Retro, classic. What is like the best one out of those though? How about user reviews? Bad Dudes. What the fuck are these, dude? Are they actual retro classics or are they just like sort of trying to imitate them? Bad Dudes. Okay, 1988. NES version of the game, 1989. Dragon Ninja. Okay. So, I mean, you could theoretically play them at least there. I'm so confused what this is, dude. 5 days left. This would be the perfect kind of thing to maybe look at. We should maybe get one of those if it's only like $3 or something, but I don't know how good of an idea this is. What would it be again? Let me look again. I don't even use GOG really, unless you have to. Or I think didn't I get Diablo on here actually? I don't know why you would have to. Was it this or was it something else? But yeah, for some reason I feel like so Bad Dudes, Breakthrough, Express Raider, Gate of Doom, Hack and Slash. Oh shit, that actually looks cool. We have Diablo at Home. Diablo at Home. Why is she like censored like that? Something like this would actually be a cool idea to maybe try. Well, maybe I'll write it down in there, but I don't know whether I'll be able to or not. Retro. Don't you love that, having like a shelf life on something that way, where like, oh, you'll never be able to do this again? Amazing. So you have to buy every single, like, do the math on how much money you'd have to spend if you were to do that. Like, oh, every single one. Like, oh, let's buy. A lot of them are free, to be fair. Delisting an online server shut down. Like, amazing. Maybe we'll try this. Whatever. Like, I don't care. But no, those could be kind of cool to look at least. That's a decent list there. So any and all of those I could consider. There's certain things that come to mind that I just can't bring to the tip of my tongue. Like certain things that you could just replayably do over and over, or certain formats like my Red Dead thing. But that's unfortunate because it's not on PC. But like a format like that where you're trying to get your bounty as high as possible, so I could just do it. Okay, we'll do one more. Whether it gets me to 15 or not, I actually can't say whether it will or not. Probably it won't. You have to give me a 1700 or something. I mean, it makes more sense now as we start to, go further along, that you'll see people like that more often, but it varies quite a bit. Like, you could have still one opening Andy, by the way, but at least I should play that one opening correctly. You take here, then if you go here, then bishop take. If it's a knight, then don't have to worry about it. You can try to do some double attack cheeky thing, but it never actually ends up happening. So there's no pin to worry about, at least, and that's my one weakness. So again, there's a temptation to do this, but actually there's not, because it's just it's just a case where you're able to basically go here, and then you have a great diagonal going, and then you have the ability to basically you probably won't be able to cover this one too convincingly here. The thing is, even if you raise this, I can just take it with the other thing, but I'm kind of going too fast. Like, let me just calm down a little bit. Okay, we go like this. See, I'm too concerned with that aesthetic pawn structure sort of thing, where it's not... Those moves aren't necessarily bad, although to commit to this so hard. Like, see, this maybe isn't even a bad structure, although at times I tunnel vision on it too much, but it's like, my intention is just leave it there forever, and that's it, and just cover it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not... I don't have the desire to do mobility because it's too complicated, and it's really a lot harder than you might think. Okay, so now this one is perfectly fine still to leave like that, and the reason why is because you're not going to just take that. But if he does something with the bishop, it could be, like this is considerable right here if the situation wasn't aligned like that. Because this would almost compel a trade to the extent that, but you can't do it right now, so. If you take, I simply take back, so that's not much of a threat really. You have this adequately covered even if that wasn't the case. You can go here, I can just move it. And then you can't take, because then I still take. Yeah, this move would have been cute because it seems like it forces a trade because you're pinning down to that, but you're really not either. Let's see what you've done here. But no, that was cool. We at least made a list of stuff to consider. So I keep saying I'm going to do that. Like, we just got to get in, just do it. So it'll be like, I do this for so long. I just take a little break in between, then continue. It's not like I'll do it for a long period of time, but just I'll open the door. I think BlueStacks is actually a great idea, though, because, I can emulate mobile casual games, kind of like chess is a, thing that only requires one input, like PvZ Heroes. If I wasn't doing that as a series, that might actually be a good segue. Because since I uploaded to YouTube or whatever, I don't know, for now it's fine, but I can segue that. Like, the series will still continue, but I'll do it in, or in fact, let me write that one down, because that was the main one I was talking about. Please don't go offline before I get the chance to do it, because I really wanted to give that game a fair shot, but this one I could still take any time that he decides to do anything with it. Just remember, I can move the knight, and there's no repercussion behind it. Right, you're just going to watch these sneaky knights, see if they do anything. You go here, you try to trade, even though it's probably not that advisable to do. No, you can't even do it. The fuck? Now here's where you get a little stagnant because I can't figure out even what I would want to do with this situation. I have no idea. This you can't do. That I would do like some awkward sequence like that to try to trade, but there's no real need to do it. I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do? You try to push the F pawn. This just opens up a potential. No, but I mean, whether it's open or not doesn't matter. You could put this here, but that doesn't end up doing anything. I end up moving this. Okay, that's cute. Oh, no. He would take, I would take, he would take. All right, that was a mistake just with it. Because see, I saw the pin like, oh, I could just move it. Because if I just move it, everything's fine. So he takes, I take, he takes, I take, he takes. So I would lose all three. He would only lose the two. And so maybe giving up the rook is kind of worth it, although the thing here is you would at least have to address the threat on the queen, but you would address. See, I end up making it worse maybe because of doing that. But if he takes the rook now, I take the queen. So at least he has to address that. And then why does it always have to be the knight that gets in the way like that? So now because of that, I can simply move this and then we save it and then it's fine. Even though I'm not too happy with it. For the simple fact that I self-pinned that for no fucking reason. We would have still been -2, right? Anyway, because it's the same result, but at least the rooks are going to be far more valuable to me here. That is unfortunate because it was fairly obvious and I just keep slipping up. See, I don't deserve still to be here. Like, it's just not right. Why does it seem like my clock in real life hasn't advanced in so long? That's so weird. I feel like my clock on my phone is just stuck. Wait, you go to there, I could easily take, I could pin it like this, but then you could do something else. You're also forking. I mean, it just forces me to take, obviously, because of that, so that's fine. No, he's coming up with some pretty good threats here, just to the extent that, you know, he's +2, everything's fine. Everything's on a light square there, so I can't do anything with that. So it's difficult for me to even figure out like where to go with this whole thing, but the double stack is not going to be permissible. You could almost guarantee an octopus knight here, as if this hasn't caused enough fucking trouble yet. But what is he actually going to come up with? If he takes, I take, I'm fine with that. Then as long as we keep the rooks around, we can try to negate the horse a little bit. Because that's really going to be what the difference is. Or we can try to do this, and then if he does this, then I take, but then I still can't guarantee its safety there exactly necessarily. Like what he could have easily done is go here, then I'm forced to go here, then he can go there, right, potentially. So the problem is that this pawn is weak because like the pawn is weak because he's but if I just simply move the knight, then it's covered from the other rook as well, even as weird of a spot as that might be in for now. So you have a potential fork here, I guess. I don't know. So you go to here, and I can easily just move it, and then if he takes, I take, he takes, I still take, and more importantly, you take with that first, so then you could just stop. Right, and then you took the queen for a rook, basically. I mean, that doesn't seem like a particularly strong spot, but I do like this fork idea too. So what could I do to get the queen to move? Like, probably nothing, really. It seems like a weak pawn. I mean, it's adequately covered for now, but... Right, like, it's just weird. Maybe he'll take with the queen. Okay, so now I want to cut down the trades a little bit. Even though I'm not too happy with the way this is going, you can't, like, regret my decision to trade a knight when I'm always so inclined to do that anyway. So it's just a question of what he decides to take with. But no, these last two haven't done particularly well. I keep missing sort of obvious threats. I feel like I sort of self-pinned there where I didn't need to. I should have just moved the knight sooner, or I didn't have to move the rook there, but it just seems like the natural developing move that you would want to make. And so... if he doesn't take with the queen, I mean, we can just double stack there. We can try to do something on the open file. But you don't necessarily want to trade here, and so now you're in a weird position where it's just... I'm not sure really what to do with it. You are adequately covering here. See, now I'm like forced to take, basically. Because then he can bring it down or something. I don't want to, but it's going to be worse, I guess, if I don't. He'll double stack, then he'll come down, then I'll take, then he'll take, then I can't take. Well, that's basically the same thing, but we are more than adequately covering this. Even if he attacks it again with another one, I still... he would take, I would take, he would take, I would take, because his queen comes first. So he would have to attack it with the knight as well, which you almost forget exists at certain points. What if we go like this? Then you're kind of trapped, but not really. This is kind of an amusing thing that you're able to... he comes down to there, then I would take, he would take, and then I'd basically be trapped in between that, so... maybe I have to go here then to account for that. Because then I could just take everything, because you can just... I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take at the end. And I don't need that cover right now, because you're able to basically... so now you could actually go here, because if he takes, I take, if he takes, I take... no, I can't. I can't be the one to initiate that by simply going there. I could be the one to take it, but not just simply lay it there like a sitting duck, like I often do that. Right, I'll just present the trade in like the laziest way and just do it. So the knight is the difference in the game, so you should probably bring that in here, huh? Fuck. You're still covering it, but it's kind of like... he goes down, I would take, he would take, I would take, he would still take. It would be pretty worth it for him to do that, though, I think. We're just trying to make it annoying for him now, but I've fucked up a lot, actually. Or now it's not possible, I guess, for me to adequately cover it. Well, that's too bad, I guess. But no, I mean, I was holding on pretty well for the most part there. I don't know what I was even trying to do with that either. Let's say she force him to actually figure it out. How about that? He takes, I take. He takes, I take. He takes, I take. He takes. So that's still gonna be too much, right? Let's just be annoying about it and not trade even now still. He comes down, but then it's gonna force him trade. Trade, 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 trade. But that would actually benefit me. Just be annoying. That's always the solution that often gets me in trouble. But I'd be more than happy to take a draw. He's not even really using his knight necessarily in this situation, but it's more like, you know, he could make a mistake here, though. That's the whole thing about it. If he takes, I take. If he takes, I simply take. He takes, I take. He takes, I take. Wait, that actually benefits me, doesn't it? Because, or no, never mind. All right, bring in the stupid knight, bro. Like, whatever. We went on an okay streak. It's just, what did I do wrong there? I self-pinned in such a way that. Just do whatever you want, dude. Just do whatever you want. Makes no fucking sense, man. Give a whole bunch of random checks. Even if you were to like win the night now, it wouldn't do anything. Attack that, so you can't move the rook, but you can move it down. You go like this. Even if he lets me take it, probably not gonna do anything. Kind of keep harassing his stupid stuff. You can cover it even there. That's actually a great thing. That's actually great because you could like bring the king in and actually do something. But the problem is you actually can't because, you know what I mean? Like you could actually do that if it wasn't for like the pawn or something. So he goes down again, and then you go there, then I take it. It's all about this stupid ass knight. If it wasn't for his pawn being there, it could actually be good. Or I mean for his I don't know what the fuck is going on with these. Just let me attack this and pin it down and stuff. Even though I can't even do that because I could have just taken that one too, but he's up by a pretty adequate amount here, so it'd be pretty miraculous if I could do anything with it. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. So he took advantage of one very bad move that I made that is fairly obvious, so obviously I'm just being sort of lazy with it as well. He's having trouble figuring out like how to just simply cover it. Like you could do that, and then you could go down and then do whatever you want. There's so many things you can do, like just do whatever you want. Yeah, even if I won the night or something, it wouldn't be enough here. So I can't even attack the rook for the time being. I could do this into something there that would be kind of cute for the simple fact that you could like pin it down or something, but you could maybe actually win the pawn here, but Like right now, you're guaranteed to win it. You take there, I simply take. You have a whole bunch of checks here. The knight can't move. Give it again. Get a threefold repetition. He might go back. Oh shit, you might actually do it. Just give a whole bunch of checks. Shit. Give a check here. But you can't really do it. Row. At least he's almost as slow as I am, but could be a stalemate possibility. It's the best you can hope for with a short amount of time. It can certainly happen. You know, sometimes people are even scared to take pawns in situations like that. Look how the knight's probably going to fuck it up, probably. But that's why you won't even use the knight and you'll just promote the other one there. See how you can still kind of make it go the distance to the extent of, it won't be a stalemate. And I shouldn't expect it to be either, but look, man, it's a tough game. I don't know what to tell you. Just I don't know what these things are that I'm losing to because it's just very just strange, but it's clearly easily preventable at least because you get to basically look at it like there was like a cell. What is that? Like that orange glow over it. What is all this, dude? What is it? Can't keep up with actually what's happening. That one's not good. It's not giving me any feedback. What's happening with the engine? I broke it. It's this. It's the stupid thing. Like either don't put the thing there to pin it, or it didn't like that dinky pawn thing either, but that probably wasn't so bad either. But see, you save that one at least. But then you get forked anyway, but then you trade anyway. But then you go there anyway. Wait. What? But what do you mean? Oh. No, but the point is that you're basically looking at it from a perspective that what was actually the mistake? Move the knight out of the way there, because not only are you putting it in the pin position, but you're also leaving the knight. So you move the knight, then you can put it there, because then at least you can move it away. There's nothing really super crazy about that. Like, you can kind of see that pin exists, but it just wasn't crossing my mind. I didn't think, like, oh, I would have enough cover there, because you obviously don't. But maybe he gives it back at some point here. I don't know. I don't think he does. He's just winning the whole way at that point. Even though I can't always be confident that these people know how to take advantage of that. But generally still pretty productive. We pushed a little new ground. 39. So obviously the 44 was the highest.